the summer kickoff, by
Yeah,
Raider Crusaders and all that. I went there last. It was
yeah.
really cool. Fairgrounds. I wrote it down though, man. If I can make it out there, I'll try to make it out. So,
Can he one-hand it with a flag thrown at the end of the play? Brock Bowers pulling it in.
I'm about to go level up, I cannot settle for nothing, I never been regular, always knew I could do better, I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in, now me and the money are way too attached. Still rapping 919, the city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve, I put in the work, now I'm about to level up. Been on my grind since 2013, now the way that I live, I feel like a king. 24 hours, I'm locked in, I'm feeling like Kobe, getting these rings.
They bring six. Smith underneath, and they get it. Thornton.
Nothing left on my bucket list, but I'm grinding like I'm still in the basement. Ain't nobody who working harder. Money tall like Wembanyama. They be talking from the sidelines while I'm on the court. I've been a baller. I'm about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still rapping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up. Always knew my potential. Hop in the Porsche and there ain't no rental. Came a long way from studying dental. Now I got plaques inside of my bedroom. Already know where I've been headed. I took my risk and I don't regret it. They showing me love, I'm showing it back. With every song I've been getting better. I know nothing that's good come free. No 9 to 5, I work all week. Put in my time and it keep paying off. I've been getting paid every time I speak. Used to have dreams of getting these ends. Now I make the money go work for me. Can't stop now cause I got what I wanted. Ain't nothing I need in my life for peace. I'm about to go level up, I cannot settle for nothing, I never been regular, always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in, now me and the money are way too attached. Still repping 919, the city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve, I put in the work, now I'm about to level up, level up.
Salute Raider Nation, salute to the chat, salute to the mods in the chat. Really do appreciate you guys. Salute to the panel here, Mike, Harvey, Aaron, and not Adam. My fucking bad. I'm trying to read the fucking message, dude, and talk. I feel like I'm dyslexic as hell. Long story short, appreciate all you guys showing up here tonight, man. Really do. We're gonna sit here and talk about pretty much Klint Kubiak with Tom. But before we get going and stuff, you guys are more than welcome to give a shout out.
Yes, it's the #1 Raider stunner. What? Salute Dustin. Salute Aaron. Salute Set Time Raider Mike. And salute Adam and everybody in the chat.
Salute to Dustin, Harvey, Sacktown Raider Mike, Adam, everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody.
What's up, y'all? It's your homie RDZ, aka Adam. Happy to be back on the live. Dustin, Harvey, Aaron, Mike. So yeah.
Thanks for having me on, Dustin. Always cool talking to you and Harvey, Aaron, and Adam as well. So let's talk some Raider stuff.
That's right.
So yesterday we talked about last night we talked about Klint and like if he was going to bring Raheem or what was, the whole team, everything like that. Pretty much said like Tom Brady basically said that he wasn't going to make any decision until he was able to meet with Klint. I told people they probably wouldn't meet until Thursday, between Thursday and Saturday, due to the fact of practice. They're not going to allow him to leave there. Why they need to schedule for the Super Bowl. So I said it would most likely be towards the weekend whenever they're not. This morning, I think it was like, 9 o'clock? I was talking to Aaron on the phone. I posted out that because I got told that they were going to have a meeting with him this week. So I posted it out that we were going to have that meeting.
It was like 11, I think. It was 11 that we talked. Yeah.
Yeah, 10, 11. And then an hour, 2 hours later, they post out that they're going to have a meeting with Tom Brady at Saturday with him. Now, people got to keep in mind, he's going to have a meeting with us, and he's going to have a meeting with the Cardinals. Now, I don't know which one goes first or not. Don't say a time, doesn't say what it is. I just know if I was Tom, this is Tom's guy. It's been said from the beginning that this is his guy. This is the dude he wants. He wants him here. He thinks he's the best person for what we're looking to go forward, and however he views his vision, things of those factors. See you too. All right.
Love you.
Love you too. Tom Brady says he has this vision that he wants the Raiders to go by, and look, they win, and he's a good play caller, things like that. I've just said he just hasn't developed quarterbacks, but he has a guy that's with him that'll come with him. There's two dudes that'll actually come with him. One guy's followed him the whole entire time.
It's that Jason guy, isn't it?
His name's Andrew Janko. He's literally followed him through pretty much his whole tenure since he left San Francisco. So he's went with them to Minnesota, where was it? Minnesota Saints. Even over here, he's part of his staff. Same with
what kind of coach is Janko? What's he coach?
He's a quarterback coach.
Okay.
Yeah, he develops quarterbacks. He's worked with a lot.
Nice.
I'll go over his name. We're going to go over partially what.
Okay, sorry.
What his staff will be. But there's another guy, Jake Petts. He's another guy that's
Oh yeah, Jake Pitt. That's who I was talking about.
Yeah, he's another guy that's there with him. And this is
That's
why I
been
say it's
following.
really crucial. Like Tom Brady nails this interview and gets him, because he's claimed the whole entire time this is his guy. This is the guy he wanted. They wanted this second interview. They needed to find out, is it him or going to be Webb? They got him in Seattle, and that's the problem. If Kubiak leaves Seattle, there's a lot of guys on that staff that are his guys. There's a lot of guys on there that are on the offensive side that are his guys. So
The O-line coach is his.
Oh, the running
That
back
O-line.
coach, the freaking O-line
Yeah.
coach, dude, the advisor coach. I mean, he has all kind of people over there on that squad that's his. So if he leaves there, he's going to bring a pretty good squad here. Now, I've said it. When you look at Klint himself as in developing an individual rookie player, he hasn't done it yet. But he's had good success with veteran players. The guy, when he gets a veteran in his hands, he can just light up the fucking scoreboard. Like, his plays work. He knows how to run them really good through a veteran player. But I'm not going to say he couldn't do it with a young guy. He just hasn't done it yet. So, but the good thing is when you got Jake and you have freaking Andrew, both of those guys can most definitely develop quarterbacks. So they'll be able to work with him. They'll be able to get him going. Like I said, I've heard that they want to try to start Fernando right away. But you can only go do what the player allows you to do. You can want one thing and have to be doing another thing. But you got to always remember, Fernando's got to come to camp. He's got to beat out whoever is in there. So be it if they put 8 in there and they try to, give him a weekend, competition, then that's what they do. If they keep Gino and he has to compete against them. I mean, as much as I may not like Gino's probably really good in practice. So, I mean, if you're going to beat out a guy, you got to beat him out in practice. So I think it wouldn't be a bad thing if they keep him, because $8 million ain't really, don't get me wrong. It can get us a few players. I most definitely get us a few players. I would just say, I would only get rid of Gino. One, if he physically just says, you don't want to be here. Obviously, we don't want him here. But I'm not probably keep him here anyways, because I don't give a fuck. See, I would do like Al, dude, like he did with Jamarcus Russell, dude. Once he got that, he was like, I'll play him till he gets hurt. Like, he didn't give a fuck. He's just like, sooner he gets hurt, probably the faster he gets off the team. But at the end of the day, and that's probably not true, because he did like him, so I'm not gonna say that. They just didn't like how the money went and how all those contracts went, and that's why they changed that shit. But long story short, they got a good squad. So they got a good squad. They can put it together pretty well. Here offensively, let's be real. As much as I want Davis Webb, I think he's really good. I think he can coach up a quarterback. Over the long run, do I think Klint or Webb? I'm probably betting Webb if we're developing a quarterback. But if we're saying he can get a guy right away to come in here and win right away, let's be real. I've told you it'd take about 6 players offensively to be able to have a good offensive side of the ball, and we can go right on down the road. We don't need to go sign no veteran players in the free agency at halfback or certain positions, because we have 10 picks. And there's good halfbacks out there that we can most definitely sign and throw in here on a rookie contract and not pay him much, versus going out and giving a player, coming from another team. I think it was somebody he mentioned, like Walker. You're going to pay those guys just because of who they are, them. And look, if you're only paying them X amount, I don't think I'm trying to give that dude $10 million. Shit, I'd be lucky. I don't know. I would have to see his production. I don't even know what he's really even done in the last few years, but I'd have to look him up. I know
Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, I know he has good games, but I also
He's
know
fucking thrived in he's thrived in Clint's offense.
They run a lot of outside zone, and that fits Kenneth Walker's game.
Yeah. Do you guys think that will fit Ashton Genty?
I'm gonna have to think about that. Harvey, what you think?
Yeah, what do you think, Harvey?
Well, I can't talk on it because I don't know anything. I don't know that much about the guy, so I can't talk on
No,
it.
no. I'm talking about Ashton Genty with them switching the scheme up.
Oh yeah, it'll work if we get the right guy. Just can't get no Joe Schmo off the street. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the right guy. You know what I mean? Because we saw that work last season. It didn't go too well.
The biggest thing too is we got to see if the O line will improve, which I think it would under Klint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Clint's O line. Seattle had a horrible O line before that O line coach got there.
Right.
And look what he did. And look, and they had like their their two former rookies were like first and second rounders. And look what they did with the backup with Cross out. They still did good with the backup.
Right.
Left tackle.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, he had 1,000 yards. I mean, there were games where he only averaged 1.5 yards.
Dustin, I was asking everybody else, will that work? That scheme that they did for Kenneth Walker, would that work for Ashton Genty?
Ashton Genty's a different type of player. He can catch, he can run, he can do everything. He'll work just fine in Clint's deal. He runs West Coast offense,
Yeah.
so he'll be just fine.
But they need another back too, though, to take
like
the really load off of him.
Like I told you, I would go get the kid from Penn State and bring him in there. That kid's a baller.
Well, I mean, even though Charbonnet's out, Weber is still fucking towing the rock pretty damn well. Charbonnet's been out last 2 games, so.
Oh, Charbonnet's out. He's not going to be ready till half of next season.
Well, I know that. I'm just saying. So they had a two back. What I'm saying is two running back backfield, and they switch off. But he's still thriving even without Charbonnet there. That's the point I was trying to make.
Yeah, bro. The O line just be fucking opening holes for him.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I mean, man.
Yeah, that's it. We should do pick'ems for the Super Bowl, Mike.
I think we're going to do that tomorrow. I think that's what Dustin wanted to do.
Yeah, no, I'll jump on tomorrow and join you guys for that.
Yeah, what we're planning on doing is we're going to do picks for the Super Bowl, and then so start thinking about your numbers. And I wanted to do like we pick, what we think the score is going to be, whatever the scores you think the teams are going to get, and so and then Dustin brought up the idea, but it's first come, first whoever picks the numbers first. Nobody else can pick the same number. Say somebody picks up.
Yeah, definitely different numbers.
I'm gonna say something like 3-2 for a stupid thing. That's not gonna happen. Nobody else can pick 3-2. In other words, and then we're gonna see. And I'm gonna keep track of it, and then we'll see who's the winner after the next show after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, should that be cool?
The other night.
Yeah, no, that'll be cool.
And he said Thursday would be the best night to do it. So
facts, Mark. I mean, Genty will kill it in fucking Kubiak's system, dude. He'll kill it. He's the way they passed to him all year long, dude, and how he caught. I mean, you get him a competent quarterback that knows how to throw, dude, on the run, and he's gonna Genty's gonna murder it, dude. When Genty's got to run out and stop on the sideline and stand there while the dudes are running at him, and fucking guy takes a half hour to look through everybody to throw it to him. I mean, Genty can only do so much, but in that deal, he's going to kill it. I've said it. They're going to get total 6 players. They'll get 2 offensive linemen. They're going to get a halfback. They'll get probably 2 wide receivers. They'll get the quarterback. And they're going to go out there and kill it. And even if they want, go draft 2 quarterbacks. Who gives a shit? I mean, you got 10 draft picks. I don't think it really matters, You still have frickin' Aiden's going to be leaving next year. Does he fit their system? Does Clint will probably like him. I'm not even going to lie. I mean, he'll probably like him, but Clint also wants a guy that can run around, so he might not want him on there due to the fact that he's just not mobile like he wants him to be. I still think, like I said, I mean, it would probably be smart to. I would see what Shanahan would give for Mac Jones. I mean, I would most definitely see what he'd want for him if they don't want too much because he knows them and got connections. I mean, I would most definitely make that trade 100% because if they're fixing the line, bringing another halfback, keeping the same tight ends, getting 2 wide receivers to help Besh and Tucker right now, then Thornton can develop. I mean, that's probably the way you need to go. You got to be able to have the weapons and be able to get open players so your quarterback like Fernando, because they're most likely going to draft him, isn't going to be sitting in the pocket too long. Fernando's strength is hiking the ball and knowing where he's going with it right away. So you can't go out here next year and hope that you're going to develop your receivers that way while you're trying to develop your quarterback. That would never happen. So I think what would be smart is fix the O-line, give them the extra halfback so when Genty slows down, you have another guy that just punch you right down your fucking throat because that's what Harbaugh and McDaniels are about to do. They're about to just punch you right down your throat. So, I mean, I think it's about to get – I think it can be a pretty damn good duo, pretty damn good team that can about to happen right here, So, if Tom Brady's got to seal the deal, man. Tom Brady's got to seal the deal.
Yeah.
If he don't seal the deal in this building, or if fucking the worst thing would be is him go to Arizona and they seal the deal before he ever comes here if he goes there first. So I don't know, man. I mean, Tom Brady got to be in the building and he's got to make damn sure. And if Tom Brady ain't sure that he wants him, maybe Tom Brady just wants the interview to see maybe his guy is Webb, we're not going to know. I mean, I feel like it is Kubiak just the way he talks about him, but maybe he doesn't meet Tom's needs or somebody else's deal on there the way when they're talking to each other, there's a big difference, And I've said it, Davis Webb, dude, has been praised multiple times about the way he pays attention to detail and how he came to the meeting, how he came prepped, how he went from basically nobody knowing him to fucking being a head coach candidate in multiple teams around the league, just right away because people were being quiet on him. So he didn't take off. But the minute that he did take off, now you've seen people like fucking Sean Payton, where he's like, fuck, dude, he's going to really go over there. He may make that smart ass joke about, like it's going to be a pain in his ass,
Yeah. I think that's what he said, pain in his ass. You remember you asked me about that last night?
He said it'd be a pain in the ass for him. Yeah.
Yeah. And guess what? They fire their OC dude and fucking make that spot available when the Giants, the fucking Eagles, and so on want to view or interview him. If he doesn't land this head coaching job, they want him to interview over there for one of those spots over there. So I don't think Sean just fires the dude just so he can move him up in there to keep him. I'm pretty damn sure that's why they did that. If we don't hire him as a head coach, dude, like they're showing him like, hey, we value you. We want you to be here. So people got to pay attention to that shit. Kubiak, I mean, I've said it and I'm going to keep saying it. He has a staff. I mean, I've seen his staff. I've read through his staff. We'll talk about his staff. I mean, he has a lot of people that are connected through his dad and him. And that's good. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But he got a good ass staff offensively, man, because that's who he is. Now, Carl Scott, I've said it. I mean, he's interviewed here multiple times for the Raiders, dude. He was come here for a defensive coordinator over the last few years. He came here even with Pete Carroll coming here. So I'm not going to say if the kid can get going or not, but fuck, there were people like Jim Leonard and shit that I would take for damn sure. There's even like Al Harris, dude. I would see where Al Harris stands and see if he's capable of calling plays. Like there's guys out there I would like to interview to just see, like Carl Scott. I'm not going to say he's not, good, but I would just say like he sure in the hell wouldn't have been my choice. Like out of everybody that was out there, that's where we're going. I mean, I'm still going to push that. I'm going to still push that Klint, if he's hired, he goes for Raheem Monster if you don't get the job in Arizona. I would push for Raheem because Raheem Monster with him on this squad building the defense while he's building the offense, I think that would be the way to go. You'd have a fucking pretty damn good team right away. Like right away, because I've said it. I think the defense just been bad coaching, and they're going to find that out over at the Steelers right here real quick. So,
I know. Happy that Patrick Graham's gone, bro. Finally get off of him.
That run game. That run game's going to. He's just horrible at the run. He's just horrible at the run.
Yep.
For years, the Raiders was terrible at stopping the run, just like Dustin said.
4 years. 4 years. Remember, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I would agree. I would say he is most definitely one of the better play callers, if not the best play caller in the league right now when it comes to running an offense. He literally took Sam Darnold and made him look like a fucking superstar, like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when they got into the big in the playoffs, even when everything was the way it was, he still went out there and just embarrassed them with fucking Najigba or however you say his name. I think.
Well, he used everybody. That's the thing, man. They were talking about he was using guy caught a touchdown pass in the national championship game or in the AFC championship game or NFC, excuse me, championship game. He had caught 3 passes all year, and they threw him a pass for a touchdown in that game. He uses everybody.
That's facts. He runs through them, and that's why I said running that double tight end, double halfback. I mean, your 3-4 wide receivers. I mean, he can scheme all over the field. He knows how to rotate, he knows how to bring him in, put him out. He knows how to have protection on the line. I mean, like I've said, Klint is a phenomenal play caller. There's no doubt. And the biggest worry with Webb is no matter how well he can develop a half or a quarterback, it's still of the fact that he's got to call the plays or somebody has to. So, getting Klint, you just solve the problem that, hey, he has his guys to develop and he's going to be the play caller. Then, I think when you go with Webb, you're going to be having to be getting guys, but there's nothing saying he doesn't have his own guys already. What is it? Aaron Garcia's Raiders are going to build a core next season. That's facts, bro. I mean, I guarantee you when Klint gets here, they're going to build stability first. You can't win without a stable roster. You just can't do it. You have to have consistency. You have to be able, when somebody gets hurt, be able to rotate them out and have someone, just as equal, but not the name. I mean, look at Kyle Shanahan, dude. This guy finds ways to win with dudes that people probably haven't even heard of. He's really good at rotating players and still producing. Like, that's one strength that guy's got. I've just said, like, with Klint, I think we'll find out what kind of head coach he is, but we already know he's a good play caller. So I think in order for Klint to have the best success here, because he's not going to run the office, none of that shit. That's going to be ran by Spytech, all them. They're going to control that office. I think in Klint's side, it's more how does he pay attention, special teams, defense as a whole unit. But it'll make it a hell of a lot easier not getting Carl Scott as a first-year play caller and getting a dude like Raheem Morris to help. I mean, fuck, that just make your life a hell of a lot easier. He just come from being a head coach. He's good at what he does, play calling for defense. So, I mean, I would think you would want to try to shoot for somebody like that. I mean, Schwartz. I mean, if Jim Schwartz is literally leaving and they're going to allow him, we'll probably have to trade for him. But fucking Kyle Shanahan already literally said that, hey, you can come here. He told him straight up, hey, you can come here. It's the best play caller in the league right there. He told him straight up he can come to the Niners. So, again, we're going to convince him to come to the Raiders when he can go to the fucking Niners, And that's where I thought Raheem Morris would have landed, was with the Niners. But now Schwartz is going to leave. That's probably where he's going. So, come on over here. I mean, it's just a lot of what ifs at the point, but it'll probably be Carl Scott, but I would wish it was Raheem Morris. That's what I would say. And salute to everybody in the chat, man. Really do appreciate you guys talking. I mean, I do look at it and read them. And as we go, I'll most definitely I'll most definitely come back to him too and read through them.
Hey, and chat, join up tomorrow night for sure because Justin also had the idea on our Super Bowl picks and the scores and shit. He's going to include the chat, so I'm going to be writing down even the people in the chat on Thursday.
Yeah, and look, I'll give out a free
Yeah.
$25 gift card to anybody. All they got to do is just contact me the way usually I
You,
do
you
it.
still owe me a gift card.
Yeah, I owe you one, but you owe me one too. So,
Fuck you. Fuck.
That's the worst.
yeah, this guy, he's so fast to collect on his dude. Fucking, he still owes me too. Long story short,
Selective memory.
I mean, still, he won the league. He'll get it. That's how it works.
I need to get you. Actually,
uh,
you know what we should do starting next year, Dustin, for my league and for the pick'em, give out trophy, and whoever wins it has to ship it to the other winner for the next year.
I've thought about doing that. I've thought about doing that with the belt, or I'd probably do it with the belt. I mean, the belt is pretty fucking
Ooh, a
cool.
belt would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the belt. I've always thought
It's
about.
gonna be a 5-year deal for any head coach, I think, because all the rest of them are getting 5 years.
I hope so. Well,
Oh,
or
he's
do you
getting
think they're just
5
going to
years
match
right away.
Spytex?
Nah,
What's
Spytech may
Spytech
get
got
an
left?
extension.
Yeah, Spytech has what, 3 years left?
4.
Or
4,
he still
wasn't it
has
a
4?
5-year
Yeah.
contract?
Oh, I thought it was 4 for some reason.
He's
Maybe it
gonna
was
get
5.
5. He's gonna get guaranteed. He's gonna get 5. They'll extend. They'll
Yeah.
extend Spytech, and it's probably good Spytech's on a 4 while he's on a 5, because then that way he can be able to be renewed to go in, and if it's going to be Kubiak the following year or they get somebody else,
Right.
I think
And
it
then
would
just
work
go
out
ahead and
perfect.
line up the contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every other year that they'll just keep extending their contracts.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, 5 years just to get this thing off or monkey off our back on how we can't keep a coach, which is true. It's not like it's a lie. We can't keep a coach for more than a year and a half.
Yeah, it's facts.
Lately it's we gotta let coaches know that it's okay. Yeah, we had our problems, but we got this thing figured out now. There's security here now, or at least you're gonna get a fair chance.
I think if they pull Kubiak here, you're giving him 5 years. You are not firing
Have
him,
to.
dude. Like
I don't think you would
you'll
accept
never
less
get
than that.
another coach here.
And you can't grade them on the first year either. You got to give them a couple years.
hell
Then
no.
grade
No,
them.
he gets a
Grade him till
mulligan.
year 3.
Yeah. After year 3, then you could say.
I mean, you want him winning in year by year 2, but I mean, to be fair with the guy, if they're going to really rebuild the team, I would say you would give him till year 3. I mean, there's no way you can just go out there and be like, yeah, turn this shithole around that nobody's turned around for the last 25 years, but you can do it tomorrow. Like, that's where you're going to lose your coaches.
And it's not built in a day either.
What's going to
The
happen?
room's not built.
That's the thing. I say by year 3, you better be above 500 in year 3.
If he comes in and Spytech and Brady sit down at the deal and they tell him, like, are you good on a system build for the next few years where we're bringing in, and if we take off, we take off, but if we don't, we got to stay the course, so that way we draft, we fucking free agent, we build continuity over these next 2-3 years, so by year 3 you're able to thrive in your deal. I mean, look, in this case, we don't even have starter receivers. Like, we don't even have starter receivers. See, what we have are feelings. We have feelings, and we say, man, Besh is going to get out here and he's going to thrive. And yes, we hope. We fucking hope. And can he get out there and play big when he gets, open? I'm not going to argue that. But he still needs to play the fucking game. Somebody still needs to be able to throw him the ball. He needs to have consistency. The most consistency guy on our squad right now is Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker is the most consistent guy. He's had issues when he first started. I feel like last year he could have just killed it if Gino was on his point. Odds would say go get him 2 receivers, somebody that's experienced right now. Fucking, you need to get people on that line that give whatever quarterback, so be it Fernando or so be it somebody he trades for or signs in free agency, They got to have somebody that they can deliver. You can't just always be throwing to your fucking tight end. Everybody going to figure out, oh, Bauer's getting the ball. You know, like I don't care what your fucking name's been in the NFL. The minute that teams know how to zone in on you, dude, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, dude. Like, you're not going to fucking go out there and keep doing that. So if you're running double teams, things of those factors on Bowers all day, and you have nobody else, I mean, I don't think it was, I mean, giving up Jacoby and all that, he works good with Trevor. You know, I'm not going to argue that, but he wasn't working good here at the moment. You know, like
All right, y'all take it easy and have a good night.
You too,
Good night,
man.
Harvey.
All right.
Good night,
One more
Harvey.
thing
Have a good
about
one, bro.
Tom Brady, Mike. Remember,
Hey,
somebody up there likes me. David
Of course they
Boyd.
do. There's a few people down here. There's a few people down here that do too.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yep. All right, have a good one, Harvey.
Alec Pierce, I mean, I would take him from the Colts, dude. I would take that fool in a heartbeat. I'd bring that fool over
Salute,
here.
Jack Kenna.
Take him in a heartbeat. Salute Kenna. Salute Lucky. Salute Lou.
Yeah, salute everybody in the chat.
Man, salute Seth. Salute Raider King, man. Or Knight. Raider Knight, my bad. What is that? Herb Leonard. Salute. Salute to all you guys, man. Really do appreciate you guys chatting in there. Who is that? Tanner Jack, man. Really do appreciate you. Frank Weber, really do appreciate you, man. Salute to everybody who's showing up here in chat, man. Really do appreciate it. Like I said, tomorrow we'll do you pick your scores, man. Nobody can have the same score. You can pick a 1 point off or 1 point up. It doesn't matter. You just can't have nobody can have the same score. And whoever puts the score in the chat first, that's who will get that score. So nobody can sit and say, well, I put it up. It's whoever's is first. If somebody puts one and then someone put it at the same time and his came up, well, you got to just change it. And if you don't change it, then it just won't count. But Michael will record it. And then, like I said, I'll do $25 gift card. But the only way I can usually do them is I just get the gift card. I'll get you tell me what you want. I'll give you the number on it. And then you can use it online or whatever. I just ain't going to mail it, man. Like, I'm not going to mail it. I'll give it to you for free. I'm just not mailing the fucking card. So, I mean, I just don't have time either. So it's just not happening. But outside of that, if people want a free card and that's what they want, all they got to do, whoever wins, they just DM me, let me know that they were the winner, tell me what they want. I get it and I'll send it to them. Everybody's got their deal. So, and everybody will get their deals that's competed in my fantasy leagues, that's done anything for me. So like I said, they'll get there. So at the end of the day, we'll do that probably tomorrow night. And like I said, Michael, write it down. We'll go through the chat. We'll make sure everybody gets recorded in there. And like I said, we just do it for fun, everything. But it's something good to give away for you guys. It's the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So we come back in here after it. He'll have whoever won and we'll go from there. You know, that's pretty much how it'll go.
I'll even leave my glasses on and leave it on chat so I can make sure whoever's first is first.
Yeah,
and if there's a duplicate, I'll say no. There's already. Well, they should know if there's a duplicate. They'll see it. So
yeah,
and we should do ours before. We should do ours when we're backstage, though. We should do ours before.
I already said I want first pick. It was my idea, but I said, no, it's Dustin's show, so Dustin gets first pick. I get second pick.
Yeah, Dustin. Everybody first on the panel gets theirs and then the chat.
Care where I get my pick. My score is my score, and if it's somebody's got it.
Yeah, I doubt we're going to have the same score.
Yeah, I've always said
I
wrote mine down.
Hey, that's what I'll do. See, in my house, I'll let you guys go first, and I'll go last. I'm all for it. I'm cool. I mean, maybe God got me on his side, man, and give me the numbers anyway. So, hey, there we go.
I know, Jack Kenna. I just been going through a lot. Just a lot going on.
Shit, where am I at?
You know, Mark, Swartz, I would love to have, bro. I would love to have Swartz, but it was kind of like I said earlier when we were talking about him. I just think that he's got bigger names to go to, man, and I don't think he has any connection with Kubiak. And I don't know about his dad. I mean, he might with his dad. I'd have to research that. But every time I've looked up like who's going to be his DC through anywhere in the league, it's fucking been damn Carl Scott, man. Fuck everywhere. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what his ties. I think it's just the ties on the team and, how they're playing and Carl wanting to get a start. But I would just be honest with you. I would think it would be smarter for Klint to find a veteran, Wilkes or somebody. Get somebody that can most definitely call.
Where is the Wokes?
I don't know. I would have to look, but I'm pretty sure we can get him.
Yeah, definitely.
I would just say we need somebody that can call plays. That's all I would say. Edgar, appreciate you, man. New to the channel, going to definitely watch you guys from now on. Love hearing Raiders talk. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Hey,
man,
welcome to the club, Edgar.
Yeah.
Hey, I've always said I appreciate everybody's deal, and I've said this.
Nah, bro, I used to live in Orville, but then I moved down south towards Fresno. I've been down here for like 3 years now, Dustin. Going on 3, 4. Yeah.
It's been a minute. I've said, I mean, if Kubiak is a bust like McDaniels, then we're just fucking cursed. You know what I mean? Like, we're just fucking cursed. That's just facts. And I think you can't go into any, like, we can't always be going forward and thinking about the past. Like, has the organization made bad decisions? Have they brought in bad people? Have they been bad management? Yeah, there has. But at some point, we got to trust them to do their job or get the right people in. And I get it, dude. For 20, it's easy to say, well, 25 years, they never have. I agree. I'm not going to say anything against that part. But what I would say is when you get people here like Tom, which we've never had, when you start getting people that Tom knows, especially people like Spy Tech, have same principles, same type of deal, you can start changing the building. They say one piece at a time. That's how it works. Like, you can't just come in and hope everything, even if you were to clean everybody out of the whole building and put not one fucking person in that building, even you handpicking individual peoples and saying, okay, this one and this one, you're going to still find someone fucked up in there. It takes time to be able to weed those people out by putting the core group of people in, saying, okay, these guys are the base. They work really well. We need to get rid of these motherfuckers right here. And we need to bring in people that are just like these guys in their spot. And then he may bring those guys in, and it might be 5, 6, 7 guys. And guess what? Maybe 2 or 3 work. You're going to keep building one piece at a time. And once Tom and these guys get it, and I strongly believe that's why they're going to they're going to get Klint, man. I'm telling you, I guarantee, like, if the Cardinals don't lock him up, I think Tom's going to most definitely be telling Ian Rappaport's ass and Schefter that they're going to be tweeting that shit, dude. Like, he has agreed to be the Raiders' next head coach, and he'll, take over responsibilities when the Super Bowl is over. They can most definitely make the agreement. You can Google it, look it up, go to the NFL rules. They most definitely can put the place or the job in place. So,
right,
100%.
They can offer a contract and everything.
Damn right they can.
Everybody's mistaken about that. Everybody thinks, oh, you have to wait to have Super Bowl. They can sign a contract now.
Damn right.
They can announce what they want to. They don't have to if they don't want to. It's up to them.
Exactly. And even if they sign, they just cannot perform Raider duties until the day after the Super Bowl. The day after the Super Bowl, the contract becomes valid. And then from that point on, they fucking go on. And look, I'm not going to say maybe the contract is dated for February fucking, I don't know what the date. I'm just saying, say the Super Bowl is the 7th and the next day is the 8th. Maybe the contract is dated on February 8th, fucking 2026. Klint Kubiak will become the next Raiders head coach, and he just signs it in pre-deal. You know what I mean? Like, there's ways these guys can do it. And just like I've said, when you look up the rules say during the Super Bowl, the coaches can be hired. They be hired all the fucking time. They do it all the fucking time, and they delay press conferences and things like that. Just look up the fucking rule. It says it right on it, so But long story short, I just think like Tom has to pull the trigger, man. He's got to pull the fucking trigger. He's got to be the businessman right here today, dude. Like I've said it like me. When I see something I want, I'm going to get that motherfucker. And if not, we're going to get him out so I can go get the motherfucking other person I need. Like, you can't sit here and just keep playing these games like, well, maybe we'll see after this. No, dude, this is do or die right here. We're going to Joe Brady you right now. You either pick the fucking thing and we'll hire you right now, or we got to fucking move and get to the next guy. Like, we got to find out what direction we're going before we lose everybody. Like,
that's it, man. Because we got to remember, we got a lot of assistants we got to pick up and shit. The pool's getting thinner and thinner,
Yeah.
I mean, the thing we got going for us as well is Mark's got a pretty heavy pen on the checkbook. I mean, if that's what's going to do it, he's gonna sign the check, whatever they have to
blank
do.
check that
He's done it
bitch
before.
now. Just blank check it on Saturday.
Dude, when you
We
have
got all of our coaches paid off except for now Pete Carroll. So
you're gonna have that Mac dude in there.
Gruden's almost done, I think, too.
No, Gruden's done, man. We're done with him.
Yeah, he was done when he came out. He went
couple
to
years
court,
ago.
fought it, and they had to settle out of court. That shit was done that long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
So McDaniels. Hey Dustin, I was going to ask you, how does that work? Because he got rehired with another team. Do they like half the contract?
That depends on the contract, because some contracts have, when a person is fired, that they only owe the salary till he's hired on another deal, regardless if it's on TV or by team. And then other people have that you can't get paid until you get on either another team or by deal. So it depends on how their lawyers and shit draw that up.
That's kind of why contracts are like that thick, man. It's like fucking
and it's all every contract's different with who's sitting at that table.
Yeah, you can put any stipulation you want as long as you both sign it, man. That's what the rule is.
Hey, Zach Down, have you seen what Ken has been saying?
What?
In the chat about your lighting?
About what?
About your lighting.
Wait a minute. My lighting looks good. What's that? What's that? Jack, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
I don't fucking know.
Are you kidding me? Mr. Backyard Light going on and off at random times while you're on a show. And you're like in the light sometimes, you're dark, and other times you're going to talk about my fucking lighting.
You remember when Kenneth's phone would fucking guy out? I remember them days when Kenneth's phone wouldn't charge. He would have to jump off.
Yeah. I don't know what he means about my light. Is my lighting bad? I thought it looked pretty damn good.
Bro, your lighting's good.
It might have the TV to your left of you, and it's probably
so you see the flashes and shit? Yeah, the TV's on. They're doing the Family Guy marathon. I just got it on.
Either way, Raider night.
Is it distracting, Dustin? I'll turn it off.
I've never brought it up once, dude. So it doesn't bother me one bit.
If it bothers Jack Kenna, I'd rather leave it on.
Leave it on. Turn it up, babe. Turn up the brightness. Turn the brightness up. No, but Raider night, I would just say this, man. If you go into every hire, every deal, thinking that everybody's going to be a bust, we're never going to get anywhere. If we believe in what they're about to do, there's not been a better coach, probably not even John Gruden, to be honest. Like John Gruden, I love him. I've always cheered for him. Was he good in the early 2000s? Yes, but he's not the same coach in the later day. And if you're telling me that you're bringing in the hottest coordinator in all football, knows how to scheme, build his own plays, knows how to put the people in, knows how to play them, there's just no fucking way he's going to be a bust. Like you have to remember when Josh and them got here, I've said it. Josh's offense wasn't the problem. If they didn't bench Derek Carr's stats were so good that he was about to beat his stats with John Gruden when he had that 4,800 yards. Josh McDaniels' offense was going to be way better and more touchdowns. He was going to have just more yards, but he was going to have more touchdowns. And that fool was like, yeah, we're going to fucking bench this fool. Like, Josh was a piece of shit in his own head. Like that's where he fucked up. And he had Ziegler at the time, dude, that I liked him in certain aspects. Again, they're all
he was the puppet. McDaniels was making everything.
Facts. So, and you
Ziggler
can't
was
do
his
that. Like
fucking
nowadays, with what's in the office, he's only running his fucking team. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He ain't running inside. He's not going to be telling fucking Spytek how to run his team. He's not going to be controlling it in any way, shape, or form. So at the end of the day, when he goes to the office and talks, he's going to be telling Spytek, hey, man, when we're out there, we're kind of lacking this type of player out here. We don't have a, let's just say a tall outside contest catch receiver. We have fucking Trey Tucker. He does good. We have Bowers that plays good across the end. Can he get a streak here and there? Yeah, but we don't have that guy that can get downfield and get it. That's what he's going to go tell Spytek, and Spytek can go do his fucking job. He's going to go back in. He's going to start looking around fucking league, see, okay, free agency. Okay, here's trades. Should we trade for this guy? Like, he's going to make the moves. It's not going to be Pete coming up to Spytek and telling him, oh, go get Lockett's trash ass. Let's bring him fuck over here too. Oh, hell, let's go get fucking Kai Blue Kelly's trash ass. They got burnt the fuck on all year. Like, didn't trade him out. Oh, hell, let's go give a 3rd round pick to Seattle for Geno's trash fucking ass. Like, let's just get trash. Let's bring it all in, but once they fired Pete, they know damn well in that office that conversation ended it right there. Hey, we ain't doing that shit no more. The next coach, they're going to play under what we're doing now. And they've made it clear. They're bringing in the people. They have the front office. They have the personnel. They have the scouts, dude. They're all putting it in line right now, dude. And does it take a few years for that to come together? Yeah, but so will Clint's. In the next 2 to 3 years, everybody's shit comes together, and then boom, you take the fuck off. The problem is, nobody will give anybody that chance to do it. Now, listen, I'll say this about Pete. I don't care that Pete fucking had the worst record of the season. I care that he fucking played biasness to Geno the whole year, which I called from the day. I even said it before we hired that motherfucker that I did not want Pete because I knew that shit was coming. I told people multiple YouTubes, multiple lives. I said, when will Pete fucking draw the line with Geno? Like, that's his fucking guy. Will he bench him when it comes time or no? And he fucking didn't. Just like I said, like his problem was a personal fucking problem. We won't have that problem here. And I almost insist that Klint don't bring motherfuckers from his team. Let's just go find your fucking team. Build your team. Like, I get it. He's going to need a few people from the Seahawks, and he'll need them from the Saints, and he's gonna need people that's ran his shit or like I've said, it's either Sean or Kyle. They all run the same similar type shit, so they can most definitely interchange people. It's just like I've said, if Clint's gonna have the success, he needs to target Raheem. You need to go after that motherfucker. Mark can pay him. That ain't a fucking problem. Like fucking the guy can most definitely make the money. And when you put those two type of people together, I think it makes Clint's job a hell of a lot easier. Do I think McDaniels can fail if he has a Carl Scott? I think it's a hell of a lot easier. I think Klint can most definitely fail with the Carl Scott a lot easier than he would with the Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris almost protects him in the fact that he can run his own shit. So you would want to advocate for somebody that's got experience on that side so Kubiak can deal with developing a quarterback, if that's even what he wants. How do you know Kubiak don't go in there and say, fucking, I want a veteran player. I want to trade for fucking Mac Jones, or I want to get Malik, or I want to get somebody else. I don't know who he's looking at, but somebody else, and if Tom and them agree, then they're going to fucking do it. I get it where fans have a voice because that's the way we feel, but that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen inside that office. When Tom, John, and all of them sit down, it's their voice that matters. It's their voice they're going to hear. It ain't going to be fucking ours, man. We can all have our debates. We can all have our conversations. And when we debate amongst ourselves, we're only trying to prove something to each other. Because up there, they ain't fucking listening to most of our shit. Why the fuck would they come out? Sometimes they'll look to the fans to listen to the voice. But at the end of the day, this is how they look at it. You're going to still buy tickets if we fucking suck. And you're going to most definitely buy them when we're good. So what the fuck do they care what you think? They don't give a fuck what you think. They're going to they can go out there and put the shittiest team and everybody still goes. If not, they just sell out to the fucking way team. They can absolutely give a shit about it, So I think where you start building your team back is when Kubiak gets in there, he can start building that offense, starts building up a winning team, and then you start seeing us force those motherfuckers out of the stadium because now we show up. Motherfuckers don't want to come from California where our team is based to drive all the fucking way to Vegas and pay hell of fucking money to watch our team lose. They'll pay the money if we're winning. We go out there and we're running fucking 12, 13 wins, and we paid out hell of money and we just showed up to the one game they lost. Tough shit. I'm pretty sure we'll live with that because next week we're going to be like, that's right, we kicking their fucking ass again. So there's a good compensation in that deal. But when you show up with all that money right now, go spend all that shit. Sometimes it's good just to go to Vegas to, party, hang out, but you're going there to watch your team. But when you go there and watch them lose, and then you fucking drive home and you're like, God damn, I'm out $4,000 fucking dollars, just in that weekend. You go home, then you're like, God damn, we lost again. Motherfuckers lost again. Then you really start getting pissed off. You're like, these fucking motherfuckers, like, literally just paid $4,000, went and watched them and fucking lost. Now I can't even come home and watch them win. Like, it just gets repetitive. But you put a guy like Klint in there and start watching Genty smash mouth motherfucker right down his throat. I mean, yeah, I think people will start waking back up again. You start seeing Bowers fucking burning dudes for touchdowns and fucking, getting big games. I think most definitely you start seeing Tucker burn dudes straight and streaking down over fucking crosses. Tucker will burn their ass. He's going to get in that system. I mean, just look at Shaheed, dude. Look, they needed the speed.
There you go. That's what he's like.
Yep, they got it.
Shaheed, yep.
So at the end of the day, man, like he has pieces here, but he's not going to depend on Thornton like our fan base did. That's for goddamn sure. Like he'll look at Thornton in camp and probably be like, hey, I can develop this guy, but we're getting guys, So even if you're looking at six players, 10 draft picks, 115 million, I'm thinking you're all right. I think you're all right, man. I don't think you're going to be too far out just hammering out the offense. Just hammer the offense out, fucking get it over with. I feel like you can't just keep jumping back and forth, being like, well, I'm going to put a little in, put out. No, just get the fucking points going on the offensive side of the board. Let's go put up 30, 40 a game and let the defense catch up over the next 2 years. That's what I'd fucking do, because the minute that defense assures up to a fucking top 15 team, well, we're winning playoff games, so that's probably what I would do. I mean, let's be real. I don't care how good a fucking defense you got. I mean, people swear that Robert Saul is this great fucking defensive coordinator, but he coaches on Kyle's team and gives up 30 fucking points, 38, 40 points, like crazy as fuck. So you know what it tells me? If Kyle can outscore the fucking defense, he's going to win. So just because Robert Saul gave up 38, guess what? Fucking Kyle got fucking 42, like that. There's a big difference, so that's what you'll have to do, and I think Klint can most definitely do it. So even in this division, man, like that guy went around in one of the hardest divisions and fucking kicked the shit out of him. Like that guy was fucking primed to go. And don't get me wrong, Seattle is a great team, so we cannot.
I've been to Seattle, Dustin. Remember, I've been there. I went and seen Josh Jacobs' big run in Seattle in overtime when they played the Seahawks.
Jack, I know all that news. I've seen you put it on there in the chat like 3 times. I know people that are going and not going to Vegas. That's not what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Well, Lou will. I can tell you where he's at actually. I don't know. I don't know if did he get hired by them just recently? Because I know they let go of their fucking defensive coordinator. I know they got rid of their defensive coordinator.
Bruno, or what's his name from that was with Cincinnati, went to the Colts? Is that who he's talking about?
What?
Lou Arumo?
No, Wilkes.
Oh, I think he's with the Jets. I'm cool with it, Kenna, but right now we're just talking about Raiders.
Yeah, we're talking about Raiders.
Yeah, talk to me on my. Eventually, I'll have my show going again.
Yeah, if you want to talk to me about Bakersfield, talk off on the phone. I mean, I know all those people that are going and not going. I'm friends with them too.
Yeah,
it's not a chat conversation. I'm gonna go smoke a hit.
Yeah, Steve Wilkes is. I knew he got fired. Steve Wilkes got fired by the Jets, and he don't have a job right now, so he can most definitely come. He can most definitely come here. He got fired by the Jets because they just hired that other kid. I knew he wasn't over there. But long story short, he wouldn't be a bad option. I would try to go a veteran guy, man, just to help out Kubiak. And the defensive guy doesn't have to be the greatest defensive coordinator because Kubiak's offense will run pretty good once he gets his players in place. And you know damn well Tom Brady, that's his selling point. Tom Brady's selling point is, look, Clint, we got 10 draft picks. We got 115 million. Do what you want. You want to get rid of Max? Get rid of Max. Do what you want, Clint. Build the fucking team the way you need to build the team. That's what they're going to tell him at the table. It's the only way you're going to convince him not to go back to Seattle. And then that's where Raider Nation's got to fucking figure it out. Are you okay that if Klint Kubiak comes here, are you all right that he can get rid of Max to build the team the way he needs to? That would be the real question to start asking your guys' self, because when you start out right now and you're so like, hey, man, if he gets here, he's keeping Max. No, you don't know that. You don't know that if he's thinking like, hey, man, Max and them, they ain't been winning regardless. Is it an attractive deal to try to lure someone here with Max on the team? Yeah, it's a plus. It's a fucking plus. But if and this is where Carl Scott comes in, why you would probably roll with him, because if Clint tells him, we're going to revamp that, dude, you can build it as we go. But right now we're moving them. Like, there's no argument. You bring Schwartz here, he's coming here for Max, right? I mean, he wants somebody worth a fuck if he's going to stand on that sideline and watch fucking ping pong balls bounce off the wall. I mean, he's going to want to watch at least somebody mow a motherfucker over, So I think at the end of the day, there's a real possibility. Brady's selling point is do whatever it takes to build your team. And that when somebody says something like that, I mean, that means you're going to move whoever the fuck it is regardless. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of sacrifice to be able to get people like him, but that's what you do. That's what you do, because if people believe in what him, his dad, or anybody else has done, you believe that he'll get the job done this time. And not only that, we have the front office that can help do that right now. So that's why I always say, with the people that are in the building now is what we worry about, not the people that were in the building. They're not fucking there no more. They're not in that building no more. They're not here. So you can't live like that the whole time. You can use it as reference to say, hey, let's make sure we never do that again. Like, that's exactly what you want to use that shit for. But at the end of the day, if every time you go into something using that same narrative, we're never going to get nowhere. I mean, Wilkes, like I said, I would take Wilkes, man. My woman got this fucking heater on every time. Like, I'm literally about to just start sweating here, dude. Like, it is so.
Fuck that, bro. I hate that shit.
Man, she just kicks this fucking thing on.
I turned that. Hey, Dustin, when I was up in my relationship, I used to always turn that fucking heater off. Women always turn that.
I'm not arguing. I go into any games. It says they ain't really been moving around. There's always risk when hiring a first-time head coach, but you got to take a shot. Facts, Lucky. I mean, if you're too scared to fucking throw the money on the table, don't go gambling. Like, they play $1 billion games every day. Like, they're not playing over here with us where, $20 means a lot to somebody. Those fucking guys are spending millions and millions and millions of fucking dollars just for the fuck of it. Like, if they're going to step up to the table, this one's going to cost you. This one's going to cost, man. This one's going to hurt. You can't get Clint to leave Seattle for nothing. And you can't get Clint not to go to Arizona, where they got a damn good wide receiver there, man. And if they got a good coach with him, I mean, boy, that guy can be dangerous. But do you keep Kyler? Do you fucking, trade for Fernando? Like, what do you do? So they have pieces over in Arizona. I won't argue that. They got fucking, more pieces than we do. The thing, like I always said about our hire is one, they're going to have to want to do it. Like you're not just going to get a guy here because of money. You're going to have to get a guy here that's like, all right, dude, I'm at a point in my life. I'm really fucking good at what I do. And I want to test myself right now. Like, that's what you got to do. And people aren't like that no more. People don't give a fuck about testing themselves. They don't need to prove nothing. A lot of people in these type of situations, one, they have the family name that they can fall back on, and he's a good coordinator. What the fuck has he got to prove? And there's a good chance he walks right out of this deal with the Super Bowl. Like, he don't need to prove shit to nobody. So when you get certain people, it's like I've always said, like, you got to have somebody that has the heart, that shows up and fucking shows up every day fucking eating shit with everybody else, but goes home thinking about, damn, all right, dude, this motherfucker, he keeps fucking up here. Like, you got to have people that are held accountable so you can go back and be like, all right, dude, listen, I've already given you fucking bunch of chances. You get the fuck out of here. Like, you're not going to work in this shit. Like, you got to have somebody that's fucking kind of crazy in the fucking head. And sometimes, like I said, crazy isn't always bad. They're the ones that step outside the box, that try to do things that other people won't. You can't always please everybody. And everybody knows that about me. I'm not here to please everybody. You may not like a take I take. I don't fucking care. Like I've always said, I appreciate everybody's opinions. There's going to be times we disagree. I don't hate you for your opinion. I don't fucking talk shit about you for your opinion. When we're on here or discussing, I'm going to debate that fucking opinion. You can bet your ass. Like, if I feel like something here don't match up, I got to fucking make it make sense in my fucking head. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to say I'm right every fucking time. But at the same time, I'm willing to learn, and I'm willing to challenge. Like, I'm not afraid of it, And I've always said, if you're going to build a team, you have to have that. If you're going to build anything in fucking life, your family, a fucking business, fucking friendships, things, you got to challenge those motherfuckers. Otherwise, you don't know if people taking advantage of you, if they're not there for the right reasons, dude. Why are they fucking there? Like, those things have to be asked all the fucking time. And I ain't saying what, fucking you'll ask it in the beginning when you get with somebody, and later on you'll know them already. So there's a big difference. The beginning of the relationship takes fucking work. That's how it works. And that's what needs to happen here. If we don't do the relationship right with Klint, he's going to be another guy right out the door. And then guess what? Then guess what? I'm going to tell you that it's the fucking, you might as well just sell the team and name it something else, because every fucking coach from then on is going to say, it don't matter if you're the best fucking play caller in the whole fucking league. Josh McDaniels went over there, fucked it up twice. And now Klint fucking leaves and he fuck it up too, right? Like, it's going to be a big fucking problem for the Raiders and any coach that comes here after those days, because they're going to be like, hey, man, Klint was the best dude that year. He fucking dominated in yardage points. Offensively, fucking, he had Genty, Bowers, fucking, they got to go out and get Fernando. He chose his veteran quarterback. They built that line. I mean, boy, I'm telling you, those things stick with motherfuckers forever, for life. I mean, damn, everybody, what are we, 25 years later? There's dudes that are in this chat that probably weren't even alive, don't even know fucking Russell, Jamarcus Russell, and they'll fucking, and they'll talk about him, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. But my point is, they were talking about a motherfucker, they don't even know who he was, so you don't want to fuck this one up in Klint's point, in his point. He would have a better chance to go to Arizona, fuck that job up, and nobody even remember. Like, they may bring it up for like diehards, but not like they will here in the Raiders. Like, in the Raiders, it's going to your grave, man, because you're just another fucking check mark off the board. Like, literally, how can the Raiders fuck up your career? Like, that's what the fucking deal will be. So, and I've said it, there's a reason that people can sit there and talk shit on Gruden. Go ahead, talk shit on Gruden. It took Gruden 3 years to rebuild a team that he tore down to the fucking core, got rid of his core, his fucking main fucking players, dude. He got rid of the whole defense, broke down the offense. 3 fucking years later, that fucking dude had a team that would push the playoffs with people like fucking Basacci running it and goddamn fucking Greg Olson calling it. Like, come on. Like it took Gruden 4 years to rebuild this team, and then guess fucking what? The fucking years right after that, that was the core of that team that was fucking doing that was John's fucking team. And we just take all his credit away, right? These fucking guys didn't come in here and rebuild their whole team off of John's core players. That's how they built the team. And then when fucking Josh got here, he was like, well, fuck it, I'm just get rid of everybody. Fucking Renfro, everybody. I mean, you know, that whole deal is what it is. But until up to there, it was, and it still is fucking John's core on our fucking team. Max Crosby, fucking Pick, Colton, fucking Malcolm Kuntz. I mean, multiple people that are still here from them, you know. So, again, at the end of the day, we can say somebody sucks or not. He's got to be given the right amount of time. But would we all agree if John Gruden was here, still fucking here, we wouldn't have made the playoffs by now? Like
we would have made the playoffs multiple times by now.
Damn right.
It would have been like probably the year or two after he had to resign because we were right on the doorstep by the time when they pulled that bullshit to
We
cover
made
up the
it
whole
that
shit.
year that fool had to resign. We made that player.
We're saying that Ruggs wouldn't have been an elite receiver in the NFL, if not one of the best. Then we're sitting there saying that Waller's still playing right now, just come out of retirement, still play. He would still play just as good, if not better, right now with fucking John. That's goddamn facts. You know, like there's multiple players. Josh Jacobs fucking here with them. That fat guy would fucking been just killing it. And don't get me wrong, he's killing it over in Green Bay, but he would have been doing that here. Like the core of the players here would have fucking most definitely been fucking killing it. That, you know, at this point in his tender, you know, like it's crazy as hell. It's crazy as hell how we just knocked that shit, but everybody else went places. They were like, oh well, he took Klee. Look what Klee did for the fucking Niners. I'm not gonna sit here and say Klee is fucking TJ Watt and them. I'm absolutely not gonna say that. But what I'm gonna say is fucking Klee fucking over there putting in work now. Because he got a fucking competent coach that can coach the motherfucker. You know, like there's a big fucking difference, you know? And don't get me wrong, Cleve been in, like, did you see what he looked like when he was in Washington? Like, salute out.
So, and not just Clee, Dustin, if you look at Thayer Mumford, salute Cortez, he's cooking over there in New England.
Al's in here. Sorry. Hey, Al. Sorry for the
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. You're right.
Yeah, like, I mean, you see Thayer Mumford, he comes in for the jumbo packages in New England, who was also a former Raider. He's fucking killing it, dude. He's mauling motherfuckers in the jumbo
and
packages.
freaking, what's his name? Gainer, too. Amari Gainer over there, too.
Yeah, and the linebacker who quit on us like 3 games in, what was his name this year? He went over to the Colts.
Pratt? Jermaine Pratt?
Yeah, Jermaine Pratt.
Yeah, like that dude actually like cooked this whole year. He was one of the best linebackers in the league, actually.
Dave, you gonna fucking leave that heater on, dude? Like, fuck.
What about fucking Drake Thomas, isn't it? For Seattle? He's in the Super Bowl too. He's their starting linebacker in Seattle.
I would say everybody in here is from California. I think I was born in Riverside, raised in Stockton, grew up in Oakland. Then I moved here. Well, I went to Reading for a little bit, but I've been up here with my family in Oregon. But I think everybody in here is from. I think Al's from California too. So I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, all of us are from Cali.
Yeah, I'm from
Sacramento. Sacktown, right? Sacramento.
Yeah.
I'm in Central Valley. Al's up north in the Bay.
Yeah, I come from Lockford, but most people don't know where Lockford's at. It's by Lodi.
That's right.
In Stockton. Yep. That's where I'm from.
Is that the 509, Dustin?
209.
209, yeah.
I got stuck in Lodi once.
Yeah, that's song
Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah, stuck in Lodi again.
I'm 20 minutes.
We ran out of gas in Lodi once. Actually, it's like I'm like, you got to be kidding. We're stuck in Lodi.
I'm 20 minutes south of Merced.
Where the arches are. That's
minutes south of Merced, and 15 minutes from Madera, north of Madera.
What's February 8th? Fucking hopefully we can.
That's the Super Bowl.
That's my
We
birthday.
can. Oh yeah.
That's crazy as hell. The Super Bowl's on my birthday this year, for real?
Your birthday's February 8th?
Yeah, my birthday is February 8th. That's fucking crazy, isn't it?
Happy
Really?
early birthday.
Is the Super Bowl on the 8th?
I thought Super Bowl's on the 6th for some fucking reason, man. I must
It
be.
may,
No,
dude.
bro, it's on the 8th. It's on the 8th.
Well,
That's crazy as fuck.
Sunday. I'm trying to find my calendar.
Fuck, I can see it real quick. I got it right here.
No, I just looked at the calendar real quick.
Oh yeah, it's
on
gotta be the 8th. Yeah, it's gotta be the 8th. That's Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike was gonna pull up on Friday and watch the Super Bowl on Friday, but
yeah, that's crazy. It is, dude. That's I'll take it.
Are you still in the Bay, Al?
Who, me? Yeah.
Yeah, Al, you still up in the Bay?
Yeah, I'm still in the Bay, dude. The Yay area.
Yeah, bro. How's that shit? Is it packed and shit?
Is it what?
Is there a lot of people yet in the Bay?
That shit's packed, dude. I'm trying to go up to Oregon where Dustin's at. I drove through there the other day.
I know.
I always tell everybody, man, I would leave California in a heartbeat for Oregon. That fucking California sucks, dude. Like,
I told
Dustin. Bro, I've been wanting to dip out of Cali.
I told Dustin I was up in Chiloquin back in November.
Oh shit!
No, I agree with this. Like, for one, if he said if Kubiak didn't want the job, he would tell the Raiders he didn't want it because he isn't ready or whatever, and not waste both their times. Just have to be patient, wait for the Raiders to hire their guy. I 100% agree. He wouldn't even have took the meeting. Why would he take the meeting? Just tells his agent, hey, I'm going to fucking focus on the team. We'll worry about it next year. Like, he doesn't have to take the meeting.
He wants that Raider job, I think.
They have to summon it. We got to summon him. We got to ask. We got to request him to come to us. And they got to, then he can decide.
Is there any reports that saying that freaking he agreed to go to Arizona, though?
I read the report that said that Arizona will be meeting with Klint Kubiak this weekend.
Same day, yeah.
It's only Saturday. He's only going out on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
But have they interviewed him before, though? You cannot interview.
They would have had to.
Yeah, Arizona interviewed him during the bye week. They weren't in the playoffs.
Hey, Cortez, you want Kubiak? What's your opinion on Kubiak?
Yeah, I'm cool with Kubiak.
But that's your first choice?
Yeah, my first choice. Then Davis Webb.
Gruden's my first choice. Everyone knows that. I want John back.
Hey, don't get me wrong,
bro.
Man just fucking turned down fucking the Jets for an advisory role.
The Jets, yeah.
Yeah, they tried to offer him an advisory role, man, to help them build up Aaron Glenn's staff, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck you, dude. I make more with Barstool than I make with your ass, so I ain't gonna do that." What? Hey, come here, bro. Come here.
Hey, Mike, is Kubiak your first choice?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. And I think the championship game solidified it with the formations he was doing, the play calling he was doing, the formations he was running. I mean, it was the player, and he was using everybody, players that aren't the stars, not your Njigba, and not your. I mean, he used them too, but and I was just very, very, very highly impressed with how that offense looked, even more than normal. So yeah, that solidified my vote for Kubiak for sure.
Are you sold on Mendoza?
No.
Interesting. How about you, Cortez? Are you sold on Mendoza?
Definitely sold on him.
Oh wow. What's your argument to Mike why you're sold on him? Since you guys are on opposite ends. Why are
just
you
how his toughness, his throws.
He doesn't have a long ball. He doesn't throw down the middle of the field. Look at his stats. They don't match. the quarterbacks that are coming out. He is tough. I will give him that, and he's smart. He's tough. He's a
He'll
great
gamble. He's a gambler too. He'll
he's
take.
he's he's a great game manager, and I don't want a great game manager as my number one overall draft pick. In other words, he has to have all the players around him, or he can't put the team on his back. Number one overall draft pick, I want somebody to put the team on their back
He'll thrive with Brock.
with one
Action.
receiver.
Raider Mitch, that's 100% facts, bro. Because if he could have brought back fucking Bobby Wagner and a few other people in there, I'm 100% agree with it, because that's what the argument came down to in Seattle is that he wanted to run it back with all those dudes, and fucking Snyder was like, nah, man, we want to go younger. He wanted to go younger with his players, and they chose to go younger, and look at him now.
And actually, like on that point, Dustin, I think Snyder might be the best GM in the entire league.
I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close.
Dude, check this out. He flipped Russell for a bunch of picks. He then flipped Gino to us for a third rounder. He got rid of Pete. Upgraded.
DK he got rid of.
He
I'll talk
upgraded
about
with
it off air.
He upgraded with Mike McDonald, and then he brought in Sam Darnold. Like, the dude actually, he's basically hitting 100 right now. Like, he's hitting 1,000, which is freaking crazy.
It's facts, dude. Because like you said, he caught Russell's decline. He caught Pete's decline.
Gino's decline.
Yep, Gino's. He fleeced the fuck out of Pete, dude. He was
and fucking DK, he got rid of DK.
He knows when they gotta go. Like, he's phenomenal at it. There's no feelings with that motherfucker. You know how people would have been like, if DK was our receiver, they'd be like, he's a Raider for life, bro. You can't trade the guy. Blah, blah, blah. And John would be like, yeah, fucking later, motherfucker. He's out of here. Fucking give me my next guy. Like, that's how you win in the NFL. It's not a friendship, bro. Like, you should be grateful as fuck that a team hired you and gave you fucking umpteen millions of fucking dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars to play the fucking game. I don't care if I switch fucking 10 teams, dude, if I'm getting fucking paid. Who gives a shit? I would have been like Dion. Oh, fuck, this year I play for the Niners. Oh, next year I play for the Cowboys. Oh, hell, I'm getting a ring again. Go back to the Niners. Fuck, do what you got to do. I mean, I don't see what the fucking deal is here. You hold on to players for hell long. Guess what? They have a few good years, and then we suck. It's just how it goes, man. Like, feelings get in the way of football too much, dude. Like, it's not what the game's about. Buy their jersey, support them, dude. They can't get on your knees for them. That's crazy as fuck.
It's like if you have a fucking jar of peanut butter, dude, that shit's going to expire next week. You got rid of that shit right before it expired.
Hot facts like that kid when they were like, oh, people broke into your house, and do you know what they took? And he was like, oh, I hope they didn't touch the peanut butter. Because I did things to it. I'm like, what the fuck? You can't, with our team, man.
That's what Cortez does.
Yeah. With the donkey,
that's what you do.
He gets the crunchy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's facts, dude. Fucking hear it coming.
Well, that's you, not me.
Extra crunchy.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the Raiders, in all honest to God here, man, Clint is not like Pete. Pete was trying to prove something, like you said there, Mitch. I feel like Clint is coming to prove a whole different thing. It ain't about what his fucking team did with Legend of Boom and me trying to live back in my past and create it. No, it is most definitely not about that. It's about fucking putting the right players here that are going to give us a future here for a long time. And guess what? He got to see it firsthand right now in Seattle. What better time than to fucking build is when your memory's fresh on what you're doing right now. Like, you start those templates, you start moving those pieces. Like, would I sit here and say, man, the Raiders outside of the money, the pick is the best deal? No, obviously not. We're the second to the last, and we can easily be the last team to hire a head coach. And there's nothing saying that we're going to get Clint here on Saturday. There's absolutely nothing. I don't know if Clint goes to Arizona before he comes here. There's nothing saying he can go to Arizona fucking and be swayed over there. There's absolutely nothing saying these things. I'm hoping that he gets here. I'm hoping if he goes to Arizona, he don't cancel on us and don't come up here. And this is the only reason why I know he's not. It's because of Tom fucking Brady. It's because of Tom. There's no fucking doubt in my mind, dude. Like, there's no way Klint has a relationship with Spy Tech and them the way he'll have it with Brady. Brady's ex-player is one of the best quarterbacks to ever play the fucking
Dustin.
game, ever to play the game.
Well,
You know,
I want to
we'll have a
I want to
connection.
say something. I want to
Go
say
ahead,
something
Mike.
too. There's no saying that he's not even going to stay in Seattle for another year or two.
That's 100% facts. It's been
So,
talked about.
I think
so
that's
how
our
many?
biggest competition right now.
So, Mike, actually, like, question: how many open jobs are there right now?
2.
Two,
It's
Arizona and the
Arizona.
Raiders.
So, let, so,
Yeah.
let, so,
Browns hired what's his name?
so,
Todd
so,
Munkin.
Yeah.
so let me ask you guys this. So Arizona, Las Vegas are the two open jobs. Unbiased opinion. You're Kubiak. Which job are you taking? Which one's more attractive?
I would think he would go to Arizona. I mean, if
Same
I'm just
here, dude.
being
I think
honest.
he'd take Arizona. Yeah.
That's why I keep saying
Well, it
Tom's got to
depends
be
on
the
what.
salesman. Tom's got to be the salesman. You didn't bring Tom
Right.
here for fucking nothing. You did not bring
Hmm.
him here for nothing. And when you have a 7-time Super Bowl fucking champion investing in you as the fucking person to be his vision, he ain't fucking putting in his trust into anybody fucking else. He didn't walk out there saying that shit to Pete fucking Carroll. He didn't even want fucking Pete. When he brings Klint in that room, Klint's going to stand for everything Tom Brady stands for in that organization. This is his hire. This guy, this is what he wanted, the fucking play caller, Josh McDaniels. That's what he wants. He wants a fucking Josh McDaniels. And you want to know why? Because Tom Brady will sit there and say, yes, Bill Belichick was a good factor in us winning, but Josh McDaniels fucking running that offense and putting us where we're at is what got us those Super Bowls with me coming back from fucking 28 down. Did those stops happen? Yeah, but without Josh's offense for Tom to go out there and run it, they wouldn't have fucking won shit. That's people don't realize just how important Josh McDaniels was to Tom fucking Brady. He was a massive fucking deal. He can talk to him. He can relay in those spots where they were at. And that's what fucking Tom's going to want out of him. And Klint and Spytek said it at the podium, dude, when he gave the presser after the end of the year. He literally said it's key that the head coach and quarterback fucking get along, that they are hooked together. You know, like that's what's important. He said building the franchise. All good franchises are led by their quarterback and their head coach, you know? So like I've said, I know he's trying to build it, and I know who else are you going to get there in that position of who he is? I want John Gruden, but I know in reality, man, we can't keep doing that. Like I know in reality, we can't keep always resorting back to the Gruden deal. It's just like I've told you, Al, for the last 4 years, is that we just need to pull the fucking Band-Aid off, man. Pull the Band-Aid off. At what point
Cut the
are we
cord.
do it? What point are we going to
Rip
do
the
it?
stitches out.
4 years, and we're at the point now. Don't fucking stop now. You're right fucking there. Just rip the bitch off. Let's get that shit fucking cleaned out for your leg falls off. You know, like we got to figure this shit out now, dude. Like it's stinking. It's fucking
Okay.
nasty. Bitch is green.
Fucking gangrene up in that bitch.
Goddamn right. Let's get that bitch out of here. You know, like fucking let's get that stench out of here. And you do it you gotta tear it open, man. Like, and I hate the Band-Aid, just Band-Aid. You know, let Klint come in here, build his line. He builds a line, he's gonna have it for years. You know what I mean? He can probably get out of Caleb and them because he'll run them in the right fucking system to begin with. You know, like big fucking different. Brendan Carroll is trash as fuck. Like Brendan Carroll is trash as fuck. And
fucking, he didn't do shit at UW or nothing.
Dude, they couldn't do shit here, and Pete want to get rid of him or fucking Gino. Both main parts on your O line suck. Your quarterback and your O line. Like, good luck.
Dude's weird.
You hired the wrong quarterback, and then you let your son totally destroy what semblance of an offensive line we had at the end of last year, and fuck the whole thing up. Yeah.
He should have given that to Joe Philbin. Just let
Yeah,
Joe
he should
Philbin
have
run the
stayed
line.
that. He should have kept it. He's the one that got us better last year or the year before. I
He
mean,
fucking tied his own noose.
yep.
You don't. That's why you don't hire kids. I've been saying that for a
Well,
while.
that's why you see Pete Carroll and Brendan Carroll up for all these job interviews and shit.
Yeah, hope they don't get any.
They ain't got damn one.
I don't know. Pete Carroll needs to go retire already.
Salute
Yeah, he
Burnham.
should just
Appreciate you
retire, man.
showing up.
Maybe
Salute
get him to
Ammon. Ammon, I
broadcasting.
seen your deal up here, man, and I forgot to say salute, but salute, bro.
Salute to
Yeah.
everybody in the chat.
Salute to Chowchilla.
Shut up, Mel.
What, man? I got love for Chowchilla. Cortez and I go way back, Raider Mike, so you just have like some friendly banter.
Oh no,
We
that's
used to
fine,
do
man.
a show
I
together.
understand it, man.
We used to do a show together.
He's like my
Me,
little
me,
brother.
and me and Jack have been against each other's shit all night. So I mean, that's just what guy friends do, man.
Cortez is like my little kid brother, man.
Shut up, Al. When you gonna show your face, Al?
Shit, when the Raiders won the Super Bowl, dude. How about that?
Son.
But yeah, dude, it's gonna be a big hire. So, Mike, do you think Kubiak could build this shit the right way?
I don't. Yeah, I do. I think he's got a pretty decent Rolodex of assistants and shit. I mean, I think Dustin, you were the one that brought it up very beginning of the show, where he could be bringing a lot of his assistants, like the O line coach, which I really like that idea, and you mentioned a few others that are his guys that he might be bringing with him. So yeah. I mean, I see the possibility of him being able to build something in the coaching staff. It's really up to Spytech and this new that now have a year under their belt scouting team that we got together to start looking at players for a year now. Not like last year; they've had a year to work together. So, and then you throw Kubiak's. They're going to ask what kind of system he's trying to kind of look for, and then they can find players to match that. That's how it's supposed to work, and I think it could work that way. And I know he's not the Mr. Cheery Pete Carroll, everybody's favorite coaches, as far as the players, but he's not like a grinding coach from what I've heard. I've heard he's just kind of like lacks personality, kind of.
And that's Mike,
So
and that's where my concern comes in because he might be
yeah.
another Josh. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm
Oh God.
concerned.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he could have some kind of disconnect with the players, but I mean, as long as he's not an ass to them or anything like that, or just I don't see him as the thing with Josh was, I mean, also is Josh is no, I know what you guys are best at, but this is what I run. This is what you're gonna do. I don't see Kubiak as that kind of coach, unless I'm mistaken, unless you guys know something that I don't know. I mean, which is very possible.
Do you guys know if Darnold actually like audibles much? I don't really see him audible much actually. Like I don't know how much freedom he actually has at the line.
I
I mean,
think
if you go audible,
Brady was talking a lot that about him audibly in the last game. I don't know. I haven't followed, thing, but he
I mean,
was
like,
mentioning
what
it. I
does audible
noticed.
matter if he's kicking the fuck out of people like they are? I mean, you
Yeah.
only audible when your plays fucking break down. Obviously, his don't. You know what
Well,
I
or
mean? Like,
maybe he audible so the play doesn't break down.
hey, I mean, that's facts. I mean, he's always got those deals. Salute, Rebel. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, Rebel's in the building. What's up, Rebel?
What's going on?
Shout out Rebel, dude. What's up, man?
There's always going to be the thought of any person coming here failing. And we're just used to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to always be in the negative. It's hard to, when you lose for so long, to see something positive. Like I've always said, you can have the most perfect thing, and we're going to always find the one fucking flaw in it. Like, it's just guaranteed. And if everybody goes into every single time that we go out to the field or go do something with that attitude, you're right. We're always going to fail. Somebody has to have the different attitude. Somebody has to bring the energy to change it. And if they don't have it, then they shouldn't be hired. And I'm pretty sure the way Tom Brady, I've said it Show me a quarterback that goes on there, Phillip Rivers, but show me a quarterback that'll literally go to their lineman and just ream their fucking ass for doing something wrong. Hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. If you're not holding a motherfucker accountable and do like half of these guys do, what do quarterbacks these days do? Sit on the bench, shake their head, look over at them like they ain't doing nothing wrong. They don't get up and go fucking tell their people nothing. They don't say shit no more. You got to have somebody that holds accountability. So when Tom's in that room with Klint, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to gauge this motherfucker for accountability. You guarantee it. He's going to make sure that when these guys are put in the spot that they're not doing it, that he will tell them, okay, we either fix it or you're going. Like his job is to relay back to Spytech and them, these guys ain't doing it. We need guys to replace them. Don't worry, I got you. It's just like a parts guy, man. I need this part. We're doing oil change. I need a filter. Here we go. You got to get to a point where you can consistently run. It's a good deal. But if we're always scared, it's going to be easy to, always have that fear. And I get it with us. I don't doubt anybody. But at some point, we got to trust the people. And if we don't trust the best play caller in the league, I don't know what else to do. If he gets here and he feels like Josh, let's criticize him then. Let's
Is that Rebel that just joined us?
Yeah. What's good, man?
I thought that looked like Rebel. Hey, Rebel. Sorry, Dustin.
Nope, all good.
So what are y'all thinking about the Kubiak, huh? And we jumping from Webb to Kubiak now?
I'm a web guy. I'm 100% web guy, but I'm also not going to discredit Kubiak because when we first started, those were the two guys I've said from day one I was all right with. One, I don't like that Kubiak doesn't know like the development, but he has the coaching staff that can most definitely do it. His dad's a proven guy in the NFL. He has deep resources here with people that are still active and on his squad right now. So just because
doesn't Gary Kubiak hate the Raiders?
No, it's just
his dad does. Yeah,
no,
he hates Al.
I looked it up.
It doesn't matter like that.
I know, man. I know.
I'm surprised he's even taking this interview. Really, like his father's probably dying right now.
Yeah, but that's a myth. I mean, if anybody did their homework on his dad, only had the issue, and he spoke about it when he was with Denver, the rival between the Raiders. He said that he would encourage his son to take the Raiders job, and that there was no personal feelings with Al or anybody. He said it's just a rival deal between the Broncos and the Raiders.
Yeah, until he gets his payback by Kubiak leaving us standing at the altar like Cliff Kingsbury did.
Yeah, I don't think Cliff's gonna.
But
I don't
man,
think Cliff's gonna risk his career on something like that.
From what I heard so far is that the Raiders are supposedly going to Seattle to meet Kubiak, and the Cardinals also. Like Kubiak said, he's not coming to anybody. From what I'm hearing. If they want to interview, they're gonna have to go to him. He's got plans. He's got a Super Bowl to prepare for, and he's not trying to fly anywhere. So we'll see what happens with that. But I'm also hearing that there's conflicting interest in the building. Like there's people that want Webb, that have a voice, and there's people that also want Kubiak. I think most of the majority wants Kubiak, and then there's also people that still kind of like Mike LaFleur. And then there's still people that are kind of leaning defensive way. So we gotta remember that it's not only Kubiak, but you got people like Jed Hughes still in that building. You got people like Jim Gray still in the building, and these guys are in all the interviews, and they've been trying to get their stake their take in the Las Vegas Raiders for a long time. So until they come together and everybody's on the same page on who they want, I think it's just going to be a still vicious circle. I mean, I know from what we hear and what we see that Brady wants Kubiak, that's his guy. But there's people in the building that aren't so high on Kubiak that want to go a younger route. And I think one of those people is Mark Davis, and he has the final say, but I don't know if he's
wasn't Kubiak only like 38 or something like that?
Yeah, 38, but I think Davis Webb is 30 years old or something.
30 years old, I understand that, but I mean, 38 is pretty young, fairly young for a head coach.
And there's a lot of people in the building that were very impressed with with Davis Webb and his high, football IQ, only being
Yeah, I love Davis
30
Webb.
years old. So there's,
I'd be happy with either one of them.
I think, yeah. So I think it's, either one. I think, we're okay with.
30's
But
a
then,
little green, dude. I just think
but
30's a little
Yeah,
green.
and then you got the,
it's a big step from passing game quarterback coach to head coach. But I
and
mean,
then
it's not
and
like
then
other coaches haven't done it and been very successful at it. You know.
Davis Webb is also interviewed for OC jobs with the Eagles. I think
Hmm.
with somebody else, the Texans or somebody that just lost their
Yeah.
OC. So he's taken,
Well, yeah, and then
three pretty high.
And Denver just got rid of fired their OC. Wonder that was odd timing. You know, of 18 years, they were together for 18 years, and you fired them right when this whole thing was going on with Davis Webb and the Raiders.
But my whole thing is if we got to convince these guys to be Raiders to come coach the Raiders, do we really want them in the building? I
Nope.
mean, yes, you're gonna have to, but if they don't want the job, you know what I mean? Like, do we really want somebody in the building that we just got to throw 15-20 million dollars in a 5-year contract just to pay them to make them happy? Like, dude, I want somebody that really wants this job. Like, who out of the candidates really want to be a Raiders head coach? Who really wants a job? Nobody's saying, this guy took the interview and he really, really wants a job,
Mhm.
right? You're not hearing what any of these candidates are thinking, except for the fact that they don't know who's in charge. They leave
Right.
the interviews going, is it Jim Gray running shit? Is it Spytech? Is it Brady on the phone or in the Zoom call? Like who's gonna have the final say? And I think
Yeah.
that's going to be the thing that's going to make Kubiak say, "Nah, bro, why would I deal with this when I could just
Do
stay
you
in
think?
Seattle?"
Do you think it's wise though for candidates that interview at some jobs when they have other interviews to do, than to come out and say, "Oh, I had a great interview with the Raiders," and then what are the other teams that he's going to interview? What I
I
mean,
mean,
I think they have to keep it pretty
wouldn't it
close to
help?
the vest.
I think that would help a little bit if they came out and said, "Yeah, it was a great interview. I really liked it.
Well, I see
I
what you're
would love
saying.
the
Use it
job."
for some
It,
leverage. Yeah.
that's gonna make other candidates be like, "Well, damn, if you really want the job, then show it, right?" Like,
Hmm.
I think these guys playing cat and mouse. Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait, 3 weeks to finally
So
say, yeah, I'll
Rebel.
take the interview. And then we've only heard from, well, I guess now it's come out later, but it was only Vinny B for a while, and I was starting to think like, man, is it really like, is this really fast? Because why isn't it guys like Tom Palacero or
Yo,
um,
Rebel.
somebody like that coming out and saying that it was an interview Saturday?
Yo, Rebel. So let me pose this hypothetical. Let's say the two candidates that we have right now are Kubiak and Webb. Let's say both of these dudes, which I think is a distinct possibility, they both bomb their fucking interviews. Where are you looking at now?
I've wanted Mike LaFleur the whole time. I think Mike LaFleur,
McDermott, maybe?
if you look at everybody that's come out of the Sean McVay tree, I mean, even from Evan Rowe, like we've interviewed, like, I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on. Pretty much everybody that's in the NFL comes from the Sean McVay tree. And then,
Yeah.
to top it all
Yeah.
off, you got Mike LaFleur that also comes from the Kyle Shanahan tree. So it's just like Kubiak. They run the exact same offense. They run the exact same gap scheme on the offensive line. They run the exact same thing. And the only difference is Kubiak has had the chance and the opportunity to call plays. And when LaFleur got his opportunity, it just happened to be with the Jets. Who works out with the Jets? So,
Yeah.
you know,
And
and
Evero, we have interviewed
when
twice.
he was with the Jets, they were 15th in the league in passing with a rookie quarterback in Zach Wilson. So it's not like, it was a horrible offense. And then if you look at the Rams offense, now it's hard to say, is it McVay? Is it Mike LaFleur? Is it Shillhouse? I think it's a mix of all three. But being in that room and knowing the tendencies of what McVay likes, of what he likes to call, when he likes to call it, is just like Zach Robinson. It's just like, the coach for the Cincinnati Bengals. Everybody that's left that tree has had success. So why not take a chance on Mike LaFleur? Like, I think Arizona has bombed on that interview. And if you don't get Kubiak and you don't get Webb, then, you still got Mike LaFleur in the mix.
Yeah.
Because now they went and interviewed Ron Rivera, right? They just went out and interviewed Ron Rivera without telling anybody, former Commanders head coach. So obviously,
Who just
obviously
interviewed
the
Ron
Cardinals
Rivera?
can't get nobody to take that job. I mean, who really wants to take a Cardinals job where you got to face the Rams, the 49ers, and the Seattle Seahawks twice a year? Like that right there is 8 losses. I mean, 6 losses from the jump until you get a team that you can actually compete with. So I don't know why Kubiak or anybody, LaFleur or anybody would take that job. You'd have to have a lot of balls and believe very, very highly in yourself to take the Cardinals job. And I think the same thing with the Raiders job. Like, this is
Hmm.
a historic. This is a historic franchise, and to have to convince people to want this job. I don't want nobody coaching this team that I got to convince to want to be the coach of the Raiders. They should want to want this job. They should want the opportunity and the challenge of being the one that turns around this historical franchise. And if they don't want that shit and we got to convince them, then fuck them, dude. I don't want them. I don't want to coach in the Raiders. I want somebody that wants this job, that wants the challenge of turning this shit around, and that wants to be here for the long haul. I don't want somebody that's just coming in for a paycheck going, okay, well, fuck, they threw me $20 million. I can't say no.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, in the NFC West, I mean, that is for Clint to go from the Seahawks to Arizona. I mean, that's not like leaving from the Lions to the Bears. Okay, like that's not that transition there. And I don't think he may have the same intense like what Ben Johnson has for that division. I don't think Clint has that deal. His dad come from the AFC West, dude. Like, there's probably more there than most people think about. And I've said, I think for the reason, like you just said, you're going to be facing the Rams, you're facing the Niners, you're facing Seattle. They're all built fucking teams. This team's pretty far. They don't even know about their quarterback yet. And then even if he takes it and they don't go with him, that means they're either trading for a veteran or they're trying to trade for Fernando. So I think Arizona offers a lot less than what we can offer right now. Like a few good players doesn't build the whole team. We have a few good players. You still need the continuity of the whole entire team structure and so on. So I would just say for me, I think if he is to take a job, I'm telling you, it's because of Tom. It's because of Tom. It's because Tom is the salesman. Tom sold his vision and this guy wanted it. Like that's what your job is. That's what your job is as a salesman for the organization. See, Mark can't do that. Mark can't do that. He can't
But
sell his vision because the
he
guys don't
sold
know
the
how to.
same. He sold the same vision to Ben Johnson, who took $2 million less to go to the Chicago Bears because he was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with Tom Brady.
I mean,
Getting
that
into my game plan. Like you got to think these are alpha males, right? And I don't know. I haven't seen it from Klint Kubiak to seem like he's that big alpha male, like like Ben Johnson was. But these are alpha dudes, and nobody wants to come in and coach for a guy or a scheme that Tom Brady's gonna be picking apart. Like whether he's in the booth, whether he's doing his Fox shit, if he sees something that he don't like with this offense or the way shit's getting ran, like Chip Kelly got the boot, right? If it's not going the way he wants, he's gonna have his input, and everybody knows this. And I don't think a high person like Klint Kubiak, who has already said he doesn't really want the Arizona job, but he's going to take the interview anyways, and he's thinking about the Raiders job, so it's up in the air whether he wants it or not. Which tells me, how much money are you going to give me, right? And the fact that, like I said it the other night, that there's been multiple reports that Seattle had to convince Klint Kubiak just to come to Seattle because he had bounced around so many times and he was tired of moving his family. And they're like, bro, come here. It's going to work. You'll have job stability, unless you decide to leave. So it took him a long time to get him there. And, his family's happy. The kids are happy. They're tired of moving. And that's a big thing to put on somebody. You're going to take your kids that are happy where they're at and just move them to a city like Las Vegas for a bad team. Like those are big decisions to make. So I think, I know the Raiders want Kubiak, but does the Kubiak want the Raiders? That's the biggest question. And I think if he's still questioning and thinking about that, then you're gonna have to throw this dude a bunch of money and buy him. And then you know what I mean? We're not getting somebody that's heart is all in it. He doesn't want this job to the fact to rebuild it.
Yeah, I would go back, like saying, like for Ben Johnson, anybody that knew that situation knew Ben wasn't coming here. If anybody knew the situation, they knew that Tom Brady actually went to Ben and requested an interview just so he can speak with him. They knew he was not taking this job. They knew he was set to go to the Bears. He claimed it almost just as much as Vrabel did. People saying the excuse that Tom had Vrabel and he was coming, that's bullshit. He was never coming here. Vrabel made it clear as day from
But
the first fucking second. He said, if that New England job comes open, that's my job. He made it clear as hell. He never said he was coming here. Tom
but
Brady's guy was Liam Coe.
Kubiak made it
It was,
clear? Kubiak might have made it clear to Vegas too, and he might, they're
I
like,
mean,
well,
those are all
just
speculations
give us
because
one
there's
more
no proof
chance.
to
Like,
back up those comments or those accusations. And if he didn't want the job, he would tell them he has no tie to take the second interview. He has zero tie, and there's nothing saying he even makes it to Arizona. Just because you place a deal, how many people pulled out of theirs multiple times this year? If he comes here, he ain't going there. Like or he just ain't gonna take any job, and that's every bit
like I said, I think
worth it. And
they're
I've
all
brought
going to
that up that
Seattle. From what I
I've
heard,
brought it up that
everybody's
he
going
can
to
just
Seattle.
do it for experience, to go talk to those organizations, talk to those people, and get the experience. I've made that clear from day one, and I've made multiple posts and video about it, that I said, don't be surprised if Klint Kubiak is just doing this for experience. So then when he takes a job next year with maybe the Cowboys, when they let go of him and they got a fucking team over there, big difference. He can hit the ground running just like Minster's going to do in Baltimore. That's what those kind of guys need. Coming here,
Yep.
it's smarter to take Webb because he has no record. No one's going to hold this guy for accountability. We're trying to build Fernando. That's what we want. Fernando, dude. So we want to build him. So it's smarter to get a guy like Webb that doesn't have none of that shit over him. Nobody's going to hold him. Oh, he should win right now. This guy, look what he did in Seattle. They can't say that shit with him. They got to grow with him. They got to
Yeah.
build with him. And the only thing that saves Fernando or Webb is getting a guy like Cliff Kingsbury or an experienced guy. It doesn't need to be him in general, but like a Frank Wright or somebody of the matter that knows to call an offense or can help gravitate that while he spends time with fucking Fernando. I've said it. My pick is Webb if we're building Fernando. I've said it 100 times. This guy got deep roots in that shit. Klint don't. I'm giving a fuck about his staff. He doesn't.
I like Webb. I think his, being a quarterback coach, his experience, I think his, his bravado, the way he carries himself, like, he's a big, tall dude, big 6'5" dude, so he's not gonna take no shit from nobody. Like, he's not worried about these big ass players getting up in his grill because he's, just as big and shit. So I think I like that aspect, but I just don't, these guys like McVay and Gruden and these guys, that came up that got head coaching jobs that didn't have the experience. They were known in the league. Like Webb was, nobody knew that dude's name until the Raiders brought him in for a head coaching interview. Nobody knew that dude was the quarterback coach for the Broncos. Nobody knew he just got promoted to the passing game coordinator this year. Nobody knew that shit unless you were a Denver Broncos fan. So for him to just
Well, if you
blow up
followed
like
him in
that,
college, I think that's
I
where
think
people know
scares,
Webb.
I think scares the shit out of me. Like his name's been known in the NFL circle, but he wasn't talked about. Like it was never brought up last year that, hey, watch out for this Davis Webb kid that, that just took the passing game coordinator job and the quarterback coach job for Denver. Sean Payton really likes this guy. There was no talk about this dude. It was just like somebody said, hey, you should go watch this guy. And Brady, or Spytek, one of them, watched him, or shit, who knows, Jim Gray at this point, his scouts or his little minions seen the dude and was like, hey, let's bring him in, like, so that's what worries me about Webb. I know he's, yes, we're in a rebuild and yes, it's going to take time, but who are you bringing in for this guy to lean on? Like Patrick Graham's going to be gone. He's obviously taking the Steelers job, it sounds like. So like, who do you bring in? You bring in a guy like Schwartz, who obviously may be leaving the Cleveland area. It don't sound like that's going very good. Because I mean, if you're going to bring in somebody young that's never called plays, that's never ran a team, that's been nothing but a passing game coordinator and a quarterback coach and a quarterback in the NFL, that's a huge ass leap. And you're asking him to book flights, to have
Understand.
to have the team together. Like, who are you going to bring in as an assistant coach? Who are you bringing in as OC, DC, quarterback coach? Are you keeping guys in the building? That's a lot of shit. And I think that's why Davis Webb hasn't been hired yet, because the Raiders are like, man, if we do this, who are we going to surround him with? And Spytek has already came out and said whoever the coach is going to be, he's going to give him the opportunity to build their staff. But it doesn't look like that's the case, because to me, if that was the case, they would have already had a written agreement with Kubiak, or they would already had their coach. Because I think that's the big problem. These coaches are like, man, these dudes are wanting to have total control with Brady and Spytek in the building. And we know Brady's ego, right? These guys are wanting total control from what I'm hearing, and nobody knows who's in charge. Like, is it going to be Brady once a week, once a month, once every 2
Tom
weeks?
guy is
Like,
bullshit. Sarah, or however you say that guy's name, that guy's fucking dumb. How the fuck is he know anything? He ain't in that building. He don't fucking talk to
no,
nobody.
but
That's just a guess. That
not
guy,
just from
that
him though.
guy
I've
just
heard that
started all kind of
throughout
drama
this whole
on some
process.
bullshit guess. Like one. If anybody researches Webb, he has a fucking phenomenal staff he can put. He can go goddamn 10 different ways, and he got phenomenal. And the thing's crazy. He's only 3 years in, and I would say he has a more proven staff than Kubiak, and Kubiak will gain the experience from his dad's staff. That's how they'll fill his staff out, which there's nothing wrong with that. Webb don't have that. He just has off of where he's been, who he's been around, and how he's gained those relationships. And he's got a lot of them. And a lot of people, when you go back and watch interviews of him in other places and how he was, every fucking person, it's just like you said a few minutes ago. When you watch, in my opinion, when you watch Kubiak, I feel like you can just punk that motherfucker. Like, if he just got pissed, dude, like, you're going to punk that dude easy. And the only reason that you're gonna in trouble because motherfucking coach. But you try that shit with Webb, and you probably put your ass in the dirt just like Flores. Right? Sometimes with the Raiders, you need a dude that fucking his presence alone stands his deal. They respect you off of who you are, but I've said it, the way we get people like Antonio Brown or, and I'm just using an example, but just crazy. You got to have someone that can fucking match that dude's crazy. And I don't see this guy doing that at all. I mean, Gruden, him fucking go right at him with it, dude. But I don't see that with Kubiak. I just see a good play caller. I see he's a good schemer, dude. And if he has a veteran group, he's going to kick the shit out of you. I mean, it's just fucking what it is. But I feel like if you're building, it's Webb. I mean, I've said it from day one. I'm a Davis Webb dude. I think Davis Webb brings more to the organization over the long run by a mile. And I don't think it's even close. I mean, just look where he's been. Look who he has. Look how fast. And he's right. Nobody knew who he was, but the minute motherfuckers knew who he was, even fucking Harbaugh offered him an invitation for the OC job over there. Same with the Eagles. And don't get me wrong, Eagle asking the water boy next because their shit just garbage as hell over there. But at the end of the day, I feel like Webb, when you listen to him talk, you listen to him give reports, how he talks to people, like he commands that alpha male, dude. And I think you have to have that type of shit. You have to have it, dude. Like, you got to have someone that can challenge people on this team, something that hasn't been done since Gruden. And just like I've said, people may not like Gruden, but Gruden held people accountable. It's probably why they didn't like him. Everybody here, if Max starts talking, he can overtalk the coach. That's not a good quality. It's not a good quality for players to overtalk the coaches, regardless how you view them or not. You can't vote for them 1 minute and then fucking not want them the next. Not how shit works, dude. Like, you ride that shit to the grave. Like, it's what you got to do.
My thing with the inexperienced coach though is when it comes down to I'll turn my camera back up. When it comes down to these when it comes down to 4th and 1, when you're going with analytics and you got all these dudes in your ear, you got the analytics guy and you got this guy saying go for it, and this guy, like, an inexperienced coach is going to go with those analytics. He's not going to be able to trust his gut because he's like, fuck, I've never been in these situations. Like, what do I do? So I think, having somebody more experienced like a Kubiak that's called plays, or even a LaFleur that's called plays in the past and has been around it, I think when it comes to those senses, it's a good thing. But, if we're developing a quarterback, Webb seems to, kind of be that guy. I mean, Bo Nix is not, it's not the greatest, like we were talking about the other night. If you want to compare this season to Aiden O'Connell's, 17 games in his career, it's pretty much the same, but with a little bit more rushing yards. But you know what I mean? So I think the dude is a decent coach. It's not like he's, Bo Nix was blowing it out of the water. It's not like Stidham came out firing it and was just killing the Patriots, defense. So I think this guy might just be a little bit hyped up, and I don't know. I think that's a big swing to bring in a rookie quarterback, a new head coach, a new OC, a new DC, like, and a guy that's never built a staff before with a front office that one wants to go this way, one wants to go this way, one wants to, trade back, one wants to move up. Like, nobody's on the same page, and I think that's
Yeah,
a
but
big problem.
again, I think that's fans. Show one report. This is what I would say. This is how I look at the life, right? It's easy for anybody to make something the fuck up. It's very easy. And Raider Nation's like women. They fucking just whoop right over to it like gossip. Show me one fucking report that shows that the Raiders said that they want to trade that pick. Just one from them. Any report. Just one fucking report.
Oh, there hasn't been any. There hasn't been any because nobody's asked them. Nobody's talked to
they're not
Spycheck or
going to do
anything
that. They
about
would
it.
never voice that out front like that. They would
No.
never voice that. They would never say, who's the better spokesman to talk up Fernando to trade him? Tom. Who's the best bug guy? Tom. He's a goddamn 7-time Super Bowl champion, dude. This is a game out here. It's about me taking what you got. That's how this shit gets better. It ain't that me give you what you need so you can fucking win. It's about me fucking winning. And if you're ever going to talk up a quarterback when he's the only quarterback in this fucking draft, that everybody's just jumping on this fucking train, because again, we want to talk about a coach that's got, 20 years of experience with Kubiak, and then we got Webb that's got probably 20 years of experience in the game of football because he went through college, he made it to the NFL, he was a backup, he chose to give up that spot to go take over his spot. But we're over here hyping a quarterback in 2 fucking years. Like, that's crazy as fuck. I think that's crazy as fuck. In the system, we don't give fucking Cignetti don't get no fucking credit, but he was the only fucking coach in college history to literally draft out of the portal the oldest group of fucking players. Why? Because they were all the most experienced. Dude, like they said, it was like playing the Green Bay Packers against
most of those 23 of those players came from his former team. Those dudes have been they were on former teams.
Damn right.
they had played with him before. So what do you
13 of them.
They knew his system. They brought in guys that knew his system that were 25, 20 fucking 24, 25 years old that had played 5 years of football. Like with Cignetti, in the past. So like
that's why I always said the 5-star thing is just a bullshit fucking deal. He had experience, so he didn't give a fuck about 5-star. He had experience, dude. Like, and if we're sitting here saying like, and just like you said, there's been reports that said that Kubiak wants to pick his own fucking quarterback. So if he's saying something like that, then why the fuck? Why would he say that if we're have the first pick with?
Yeah,
Fernando?
that's what I said last night. He said that he wants to bring in his own quarterback. So is that
he obviously sees something different.
Is that a free agent? Is that a rookie?
He's gone veteran, 100%, dude. I mean, his track record's veteran. It's 100%, dude. He went over there with Kirk Cousins and the Vikings. He went over here with Derek Carr and the Saints, and he's over there with fucking Sam Darnold now with the fucking Seahawks. And Sam Darnold went literally over there with the Niners to the fucking Vikings to Seattle. So he ran right through that whole little train of that West Coast fucking offense, like where people keep saying that McVay and the Kyle, it's the same shit. It's the same goddamn offense, dude. Just ran with a little bit of different ways they line up.
They run the same gap schemes. They run the same fucking 12 personnel West Coast offense. It's all the same shit.
So if what you guys, unless I'm mistaken, what you guys are saying, Kubiak's going to want a veteran quarterback. Does that mean he's going to pick up Mendoza anyway and just tuck him away for a year, or does that make you think that we might trade that number 1 pick, overall pick, and trade back, which is what I want to do.
Sounds to me like he would possibly, want to trade that shit. Give protection.
That's what I've been wanting to do for fucking weeks, man. Like just like 4 weeks towards the end of the season, I was wanting to trade that pick.
Yeah, I just don't think anybody wants to trade up. I don't think anybody wants to trade up. Like you just said, there's only one quarterback in this draft. I totally disagree. I totally disagree. There are so many quarterbacks in this draft under the radar.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm saying at the first, I would take Trinidad Chambers over this shit. But what I'm saying, I didn't
miles.
say
You got
one
the Alabama
quarterback.
quarterback.
What I said is I didn't say one quarterback. I most definitely didn't say that because I talk about fucking 20 quarterbacks on this fucking show. So one, I said there's only one fucking quarterback that's worthy of that fucking number one spot. So if I have to clarify it a little bit more for people to understand what I mean by one quarterback, that's factual truth. If Trinidad gets forced into
I don't
that,
think he's worth the number
Trinidad
one.
most definitely.
I don't think he's.
I don't
I don't think
think he's
he's
worth
even
the
worth
number
number
one.
one.
It's like,
I've said it too. I said I would take Averill Reese over him. I've made that clear
but
from day
like
one.
Yeah.
I was saying on my channel all year long because I live in Arkansas. I'm a Razorback fan, and Taylor Green is gonna surprise the shit out of some people in the Senior
He's a
Bowl.
7th round draft pick.
And that boy's gonna keep moving up the draft. He's gonna keep moving up. He is literally 6'6". He is 300 or 230 pounds. He's one of the most athletic dudes in this draft. He can throw the football 80 yards, and we've seen what happened to the Alabama quarterback who went in the 3rd round, who is nowhere near the talent Taylor Green is. And people are gonna
Caleb
they're
Green.
gonna start looking at this kid, and they're gonna be like, "Shit, I could just get a quarterback in the second round," because people are gonna think he's gonna fall to the 3rd.
If you drafted Taylor Green in the 2nd round, you should probably get fired. Like straight the fuck up. Like,
bro, if
What school does he play
he's
for?
fucking good, but
bullshit. If
Arkansas.
you look at Anthony Richardson, he was drafted 3rd overall. If you look at Trey Lance, same thing, bro. These
I
are
won't
all the
lie,
same
but
quarterbacks. You can't tell me
what
that
I
you
would
wouldn't
say
take
is,
Taylor
what I
Green in
would
the
say
second.
is, I would say if he went up in the 2nd round, it's only due to the fact that they don't have quarterbacks. That's the only way he would move up that
This
high.
kid has huge upside, bro. He has huge
That's
upside.
insane.
He was under Bobby Petrino, which is pretty much kind of a little bit of a NFL offense. So same kind of scheme. The Arkansas Razorbacks were the number one team in college football, points wise, yards wise, through the whole entire season. They played 7 ranked teams in the top 25, and they put up 300 plus yards on every one of those teams. They just didn't have a defense. Taylor Green can ball. This kid, he doesn't make great decisions. He's got to work on that because he thinks he's a superstar and he can just force everything in
You
there.
got one of those.
But talent-wise, upside-wise, there is nobody in this draft whose ceiling is higher than Taylor Green's. You're looking at 6'6", crazy speed. If he comes to the combine and runs a 40, I don't know what it's going to be, but probably 4.5, 4.6, somewhere in there. Like the kid is fast, so he's got a
He's
rocket arm.
6'6".
He can, 6'6". He can move.
230. You said.
He's
I'm
agile.
gonna have to look this guy up.
Just go back and watch film. Watch the practice. Watch the practice from the Senior Bowl. He's starting at the Senior Bowl.
I'll be watching that on Saturday. I'll be watching the
he'll
game
be starting at the
Saturday.
Senior Bowl Saturday, and a lot of I've already heard a lot of people saying that just a couple days he's been at the practice, he's already learning from these NFL scouts and coaches. He's picking shit up, and they're like, "Watch out for Taylor Green." There's a lot of people I've already talking about. Yeah, Taylor Green. I didn't even know this kid existed. Like, where the hell was that?
I hadn't heard of that name. I'm gonna look it up.
Go look at their offensive numbers in Arkansas, man. They're outstanding. The kid, if he had a defense, if he didn't make stupid mistakes, he would have been a Heisman Trophy winner.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Listen.
He had a bunch of games, 5 touchdowns, 4
Trinidad
touchdowns.
Chambers spotted all these motherfuckers 2 full games in the SEC, in the hardest division of fucking college. Gave him 2 full fucking games.
Oh, I know all
was
about
the 8th
Trinidad.
motherfucker in that
I'm
division
on that same train.
in the Heisman. He
I was talking about
that
Trinidad
dude.
Chambers when he beat my Arkansas Razorbacks. He put up 5 touchdowns. That was his first game. First game of the season. I knew about that dude right then. I was like, holy shit, this kid's going to be another Jackson Duck. But he was also, he was on Ole Miss. Put Taylor Green on Ole Miss or Ohio State or Oregon, and that kid is destroying college football. I mean, even at Boise, he was at Boise State before he came to Arkansas. He was killing it there too.
Yeah, like I said, if they took him, even right now, he's projected anywhere between round 5 and 7 He's the 9th best quarterback in this year's draft behind Drew Howard. That is just
Yeah.
garbage fuck.
Right now he is. Right now he is, but watch those numbers go up.
Okay, I got some stats. I got some Jalen Green stats.
Garrett from LSU is garbage as fuck. I don't know how they got that guy ranked 3rd. I mean, Ty Simpson, I would just say I would put Trinidad second best behind Fernando. I would say I would probably say I would even put Carson Beck behind Trinidad. I would put Ty Simpson behind Carson. Garrett fucking, I don't even know why the fuck he's on that list.
I say Ty Simpson's number 2 right now, talent wise, upside
no,
wise.
he ain't nowhere close to fucking
Chambers. He had no run game at Alabama
best
at all.
goddamn defense in the league. Fucking guy throw interceptions,
Didn't have the best defense. The defense got worked, bro. They got beat by Florida State. They put up 40-something points. That defense was not great.
Trinidad Chambers fucking would have beat those motherfuckers, not due to a bullshit holding call down there in the fucking end zone. He would have went right up there, scored on that fucking goal line, and they would have been up there. And he put up fucking way bigger numbers against Miami versus fucking
I know against Miami did. Trinidad Chambers put up numbers. Like, if you want adversity, that kid went through more adversity than anybody in college football.
That's what the Raiders need. They need a dude that can scramble and throw. If they talk about let's go with Patrick Mahomes, like this kid right here he's athletic as fuck. He's athletic as fuck. The only knock anybody will say on this guy is just they'll say he's 6 foot tall, man. Like, I don't give a fuck. I can care less. I mean, that's like saying Baker, fucking Jaden Hurts. I mean, there's people on there, like the 6 foot when we're not playing 1970s football where a dude says hike and stand there. Like, we're not doing that shit no more. You can't stand in the pocket for 5 fucking seconds. You need to identify and either move forward, sideways, or get the fuck out of there, and that's all within a few seconds of saying hike, and I don't care how big a good your line is. That's why I've said if Geno was as mobile as people claimed when we went out and got him, that's what their number one deal was. Geno's mobile, man. He's better than fucking Aiden because he's mobile. Oh, blah, blah. Yeah, bitch got fucking sacked like a statue back there. Worse than fucking Aiden. Aiden at least tried to run the fuck out of this motherfucker. Just, I don't want to my 70% accuracy. Oh, let me take a sack.
I told everybody on my channel the day they signed Geno and traded for a 3rd round pick. I said, man, he's worse than Aiden O'Connell, bro. The dude takes more sacks. He can't read defenses. He was only good because he had DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett. They were in the same system. He took over for a Super Bowl team that was in a Super Bowl twice. They still had like almost half that Super Bowl team on there when they got rid of Russell Wilson. Like, they still had half that defense, most of the defense. Like, that was a Super Bowl built team that he just took over. Like, Geno sucked in Seattle.
And
he had weapons around him.
It was funny what Al said earlier about, how John Snyder, probably one of the best in the league due to the fact that he sees shit coming.
He's a genius.
He literally took the Seahawks right there at the Super Bowl. They know he was like, we're not doing this again. We're going to send him. So they end up in the Super Bowl. We end up with the 1st overall pick, dude. Like, just bullshit,
Doesn't that dude look like Jeff Fisher? I thought it was Jeff Fisher for a minute. I was looking at him. I was like, is that Jeff Fisher that they showed? And there was like the GM. I was like, Jeff Fisher's the GM? I was like, oh, that's not Jeff Fisher.
He has the look of him, that's for sure.
Like, I thought it was him with a beard and shit for a second. Like, the side view, I was like, wait, that's the fuck?
And look, dude, I would just say, like I said earlier, I've spoke about this numerous times about how Fernando has value at the 1st pick. Archie Manning won't have value at the 1st pick because they ain't selling the motherfucker. It's not going to be sold. Whoever gets them is going to feel like they just won the lottery. When you look at Fernando, I would say
if we don't wait for next year, this team is stupid.
Yeah, if we can get 3 first-round picks out of this from the Jets, because I know trying to get 5 from them, they're going to be like, yeah, but I would just say if we can get their swap this year and get their 16th and their 2nd, and then 2 first next year out of their 3, I would fucking do it in a heartbeat. And we should have choice, dude, in next year. Or we should have choice of those fucking first. They have 3, so whatever the 2 worst are, we get them. Like, that's how I would work that deal. And then fucking they keep whatever the highest 1st round pick is. We get both of their 2nds, and then I would get fucking Avriel Reese, dude. I don't care. Avriel Reese can play the half you on this team. One player is not fixing this team. He can fix 3 spots at one goddamn time. One time, that motherfucker
Right.
can rotate here, play middle linebacker, outside DN. He can play in 3-4-4-3, dude, and he's fucking damn good. If people watch this guy's tape, I've said it. He is like the fucking Le'Veon Bell of the fucking defense, like he was on the offense. And what I mean by that is I've said Le'Veon Bell, I feel I've never seen a guy do it to his standard where he can literally come down, hit a line, just hold on dude's back, feel like where the fuck they're going, and just boom, fucking out. And he ain't even
Right.
that's this dude. He can read the motherfucker, and that's what fucking Avriel Reese can do. I've watched Avriel Reese
fast through.
get ready to blitz on a dude. Fucking go right on him, stand right up, dude, and fucking stand on that dude and just watch him. And he's watching his quarterback over here in the end, and this dude's right here in front, and he just said cuts in and then fucking suts out, and the quarterback tries to run out, and he just bam right into these guys. He has instinct like a motherfucker. His shit's like a beacon, bro. You think this motherfucker just fucked the play up running onto your left, and this motherfucker half use a bitch fucking runs dude down in the backfield. Like Avriel Reese is that guy. If people talk about ever losing Khalil Mack, this will be the closest motherfucker you're ever gonna get to him right here, dude. Like,
not a doubt about it.
Has it. He has it all.
I'm kind of torn between him and David Bailey.
Yeah, I mean he's good. I'm taking Reese, man. If you're telling me
I'm watching Bailey's tape and I'm thinking, golly, man, this dude is like, I don't want to say who I think he looks like because people would lose their shit. But I have somebody that's very, very highly ranked at the linebacker position that this dude reminds me of.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Who is it?
Good Lord, bro.
Who is it?
I can't say because I'm fucking nah.
Just say it.
I can say it. I know what he's talking about.
He has a lot of Ray Lewis in him. His instinct, his tendencies, the way he just knows where the ball is, the way he just always finds the ball. Like he gets through people to get to the ball. Like this dude is like he knows the plays. It seems like before they even call it. Like as soon as they line up, he's like, "Oh shit, this is a run play." I don't know.
Luke Kuechly was great at that. Luke Kuechly tell them the play they're running right before they run it. Like he would just tell them, like, you're gonna run this. I mean, I remember Jared Allen saying, like, this motherfucker literally just tell us where the fuck they were going in that shit, and he fucking knows. He's like, their damn offense just as well as he knows the defense. Like, it's crazy, but there's players like that, just like Peyton. Peyton read your defense like no one's business. You couldn't trick that motherfucker. Good luck. He just played Tom Brady. Like that's all.
It's the smart players, but I think Texas Tech they got so many people, like so many kids that are gonna be, I think, high picks in the draft.
Hey, what do you since
Jacob
you brought up
Rodriguez
Texas
also?
Yeah. What do you since you brought up Texas Tech? What do you think about Cole Wisniewski, the safety?
The safety?
Yes.
I think anybody that comes out of that school is probably ready for the NFL. It seems like
he's like 6'4", 220. He's a big belt, Big 12 safety.
Reminds me of that Nick Eamon-Worry from Seattle that I wanted so bad last year. I wanted the Raiders to trade back so bad and pick Nick Eamon-Worry. I was like, fuck it, take him at 10, 12, wherever you could trade back. Take him at 6, bro. I would have took him at 6, which people are like, he's a safety. You don't take him at 6. Look, dude,
I think you can get Cole. I think you can get Cole in the second round, man. I was talking to ECG about it as well. He said, yeah, probably second round.
I mean, I don't think he's as good as Nick Eamon-Worry, but instinct-wise and, tackling-wise. But, they said the same thing about Nick Eamon-Worry last year. Everybody dogged me. I was like, bro, he's a first-round pick. He's a top 10 player. They're like, no, Nick Eamon-Worry, no way. I said, dude, in Pete Carroll's system, he's 6'4", fucking 230-something pounds. Like, the dude can run sideline to sideline. He breaks up passes. He can play in the box. Like, there's nothing he can't do. His instincts, his vision, like Nick Eamon-Worry was a dog coming out. And even in the combine, I was like, bro, I don't know how anybody cannot draft this kid. And Seattle was like, shit, I'm taking him at 18. People are like, oh, he's a second round pick. Like, I don't know how these talent scouts, bro. They said the same thing about Jahad Campbell. Like, I was like, bro, this dude is a top 15 pick in the draft. The Eagles take a chance on him.
Also depends on
He was graded in the 80s all year long.
Okay. And he went to Mike McDonald's system, dude. So I mean don't get me wrong, man. That's why. And I've always said, yeah, I agree. There are players where I'll be like, nah, you're wrong, because that dude should be up there. And it's reason why is because there's a team up there that fits him. That's why. It's just like I said about Jackson Dart. I told everybody, dude, in week 3 last year,
we
that
were both
Jackson
on that
Dart
shit for the last 2 years.
Pick. I fought that all year against people telling me he's a 5th round, he's a 6th round all day, blah, blah, blah. And I told him, you obviously don't know quarterbacks, because this dude he's elite as fuck. He knows what he's doing. And it's just like I've said about Chambus. If Chambus makes it to fucking, I'll tell you right now, if Chambus makes it to fucking Sean McVay, gone. Motherfucker going to sit right on that bench right behind Stafford. And then Sean McVay is going to kick the fuck out of everybody in the NFL. And they can talk about that he's only 6'1" shit when he's probably winning Super Bowls, because I've said it. Chambus has something, just like I've said about Reese. They feel it. That's something motherfuckers don't have. Watch video on Chambus, how he feels his blind side when a motherfucker's seeking him down. And this motherfucker, you think he ain't looked at him one fucking time, and then all of a sudden he just dogs that bitch right at the last second. Chambus is special as fuck, because people don't have that feeling. They're lucky if you got that fucking feeling.
They don't have that character or that dog or that heart. But I think that shit 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2" is overrated, man. Just look at all the players that were 6'1", 6'2". These guys, they all have talent to move the pocket, and when you move the pocket, it makes it rough on your offensive line, but it makes it hard on defenses. So the best thing you could have is somebody that can move the pocket. I mean, you don't want to do it all the time, and he can throw in the pocket, out of the pocket, from center.
I actually
he has a nice 5-step drop. Like, he can play out of the gun. The kid can do it all, and he's got crazy eye talent. It reminds me of Caleb Williams, those dumbass plays where he could just fucking move around and move around,
yards, and just effortless as fuck.
Yeah, just like, and then you just flick your wrist, and the ball's fucking 30, 40, 50 yards. I'm like, bro, you didn't even move your arm.
I actually think moving the pocket is easier on the offensive line. I'm not talking about a scramble drill, because then you get your holding calls, but I'm talking about when they know it's a rollout to the right or rollout to the left. It does help your offensive line, because your quarterback is in the same fucking spot every time. So the defense can't sit. So the defense cannot key. Okay, we got our angles. We know where he's going to be. We got our angles. If you don't know where he's going to be, it's easier on the offensive line. It's when you get those reverse scrambles. That's when I think it's hard on the offensive line not to hold and shit like that.
Those Patrick Mahomes plays where the offensive line doesn't know if he's on the left side, the right side, because he's constantly going one way, going back the other way, and they're like, "How the fuck?"
Well, like that Chambliss play, the Chambliss play, Ole Miss game against who was that game where he kept running back and forth. It was like a Bo Jackson run, and then threw the ball.
Dude, he Barry Sanders that. He Barry Sanders all 3 of those fucking dudes in the backfield on the goal line, and still fucking made a U-turn and fucking threw it down fucking 20 yards down. Then the very next play, he bootlegs out right, fucking dots up, dude, 40 yards down on a fucking beautiful dime right on him. I've said it. If that dude in Miami wasn't holding dude by the fucking choking like this through the end zone like that, that fool catches that ball, they go to the fucking deal. And if that play is called like
that's right.
They fucking push in on that 1 yard line. There ain't a doubt in my mind he scores that fucking touchdown from the one. That is not happening. He's getting in. Like, I've said it. He put up better game against Miami than fucking Fernando Mendoza did, and he put
he did
back and went and did it by himself. That's why I've always said we are not fucking Indiana for Fernando. We are Old Miss for fucking Chambus. That's what our team is that fucking team right there. We can't hold up the line very often. The play is gonna break down. We
don't have the weapons.
Yeah, he fucking knows how to do it. He knows how to do it very fucking good too, man. Like, I'm telling you, the kid wasn't even supposed to play this year. He was supposed to sit on the bench because there was a different starter, but he got injured and then he got pushed in. And people got to remember, Chambus came from D2 fucking Bulldogs. He fucking
That's
sat on
right.
the bench there for multiple years. Then he won a championship and then went straight to the hardest
Mm-hmm.
division in all fucking football.
SEC.
That's what he's fighting in court right now. He was supposed to be redshirted to have a sixth year to come back next year, and he's fighting that in court right now so he can stay for the sixth year and start next year. But
Oh, I thought that was
I don't
settled.
think that's going to happen.
I thought they settled that already. They said that he couldn't have it.
In the college, they settled. He goes after Old Miss right now, so they go after the
Oh, gotcha.
and then they challenge them, and then he can end up getting it. So it's not. He's been told to declare, but they're not going to declare until they have to declare. But
So they exhausted all
is
their.
that kid was forced out into a deal where he wasn't even put in the spot, and he still shined. The kid fucking damn near outstood him, and he gave him 2 games. I'd love to see people say, well, I spotted you 2 games and still damn near caught you. It's hard enough to do that if it's fucking a few quarters, and especially in college football.
Yeah, the kid put up 6 numbers, and he didn't even have no fucking, oh shit. He didn't even have Elijah Surratt fucking.
Never practicing with those dudes like that, dude, until just then. He got thrown right in and fucking succeeded right away. Like fucking, and I don't even know, I would have to go back and look at that, so I don't want to say that. But I would just say, like I said, he killed it, man. And that's all I'm saying. I would pick him over Fernando. So there's no way you're telling me Fernando's the best quarterback in this draft. And I get it. It's preference, dude. I understand that 100%. I'm good at looking at quarterbacks. When we're looking at a motherfucker for our team, it's him. It's fucking Chambers in Kubiak system. He needs a mobile, get the fuck out of the pocket, open up fucking quarterback. Now, can he do it with Sam Darnold and them? Yeah, but the team is solid as fuck all the way down the board, dude. Like, we're not having that for at least a few years. Now, I get that, Fernando. Let him grow. Let him do it. Good.
He's got Puka Nacua and fucking Cooper Kupp.
Yeah.
Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, like, Rashid Shaheed. I mean, and Ginger. I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Their shit's stacked, dude.
You're talking about Matthew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Sam.
He said you're all Puka Nacua. Najigba is fucking. He probably should have been the best motherfucker in the league. Period. That dude dog walked on motherfuckers, dude. Like that dude's he's just embarrassing, dude. He embarrasses people like no tomorrow, dude. I mean,
yep.
Give us that.
How about that one-handed catch where he didn't even bother to put his other hand on it? When the guy was whacking at his arm, he just like held it in the one hand.
Insane.
Said, "Fuck it, I don't even need to put my other hand on. I got this."
That's why I said I just think like I just feel like where we're at and where they want to be at, I would trade that pick, dude. Go with Averill Reese, and if we still had a chance, because if let's say that the way it worked is. We have the second pick because we would just swap because they get ours, and we would get their 16th pick. We'd take the 16th pick. There's a damn good chance that Chambers is there at the 16th fucking pick, dude. Like, but I've said it. I don't know if he would make it past McVay. I honestly don't, dude. There's been so much talk about Stafford retiring, all that. I don't know if he will. Kid still plays really good football. I don't know why they say that. And just like he said, when they asked
that's a McVay type quarterback, I would see him going after kind of like a fucking Jack Beck or not Jack Beck, Carson Beck,
Caleb Beck,
Carson Beck, or like a Drew Alla or something that has a little bit of mobility that can stand in a pocket, so you don't have to change his system up so much.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have to change with Chambers. I think you just have to get him more accurate within the pocket and timing. I mean, I think, like I've said in college, like 95% of college, unless you run a pro-ready offense, runs in the shotgun. So unless someone's standing under the gun, I mean, you have to tailor yourself as you're going into those systems there, In college, tailors to the court or to the player. You know what I mean? So
that team, I'm just saying that team being so close to they were in an NFC championship game, then being so close to the Super Bowl, if Stafford does retire,
I won't lie, Beck is probably the most. I don't know
if they put like a guy like Shameless that needs all that work and shit.
Yeah, I think Drew Aller's just straight trash. But if we were saying we said Carson Beck, I would take Carson Beck. I think is the most pro-ready quarterback in this draft right now. To be honest, he has the most games played. He ran in the system there. I've said if you went and got If you went and got it fucking Thomas Brown and they run in the same deal, he'll run away right now. He'll probably win you 8 games right this year. So I think
Drew Aller, though, that dude has he's got a hell of an arm. He's got the size, he's got mobility. Like that Penn State, they weren't they 11-2 and in the playoffs, and then but their coach fucking had some shit going on with the upper management, then got fired. Like he got hurt. Like Drew Aller could play.
Sucks,
like
man.
that kid was being talked to being a top 10 pick last year, and then he ended up getting hurt and staying in school.
Now.
Like
well, he was kind of falling off last year before he got hurt. He was seriously falling off.
So he was, but once he declared, but everybody was saying, "Oh, this dude's a first round pick. He's easily a first round pick." And then he decided he was going to stay one more year, and then he got hurt, which is bad for him. But the kid could still play. I think there's a lot of people in the combine and pro days that are going to look at these quarterbacks and be like, "Damn, like these guys are fucking." There's a lot of sneaky guys too. Like even in the Senior Bowl. That left-handed kid, Sawyer Robinson.
I would take him in a heartbeat from Baylor. Fuck yeah, I'd take him over half the dudes you talked about tonight.
He was at the Peyton Manning camps, like fucking every year. Like he's been learning under the Mannings. Like they talk very, very highly of him.
He's a gunner. He's a Raider. Sawyer Robinson's a Raider. That fucker's a gunning motherfucker right there.
He's got heart. He's got a gun.
Yeah.
Like I mean,
I've said if I was the Raiders, I'd take 2 quarterbacks in this year's draft.
If you're trying to develop quarterbacks, like fucking,
our next Stabler.
If you're taking one to develop and sit a year, you might as well take one that's got way more upside than Fernando Mendoza, in my opinion.
I don't want Fernando Mendoza.
I'm not mad at him.
If somebody can teach Sawyer Robinson, I've made that reference 100 times. I've said if you want a cheaper version of Fernando, just get Sawyer Robinson. I mean, fucking, he's a gunner, bro. And he's way gunner. He can throw the ball better than fucking Fernando downfield. Like it's not even comparison, dude. Look at his numbers in Baylor. That motherfucker popped up hardcore numbers like right off the get-go on that fucking team, dude. Like, did they have some bad games? Yeah, but look where they're at. I mean, and look at their team. But for the most all, he comes with Klint, sits there for a few. That kid he would be fucking dangerous, dude. I've said it. He's got the build. He's got the height. He's got the arm. He's got the mobility, dude. His problem is he'll get himself into trouble sometimes, kind of like he said about what's his name earlier. Fucking sometimes the guys just think they can do it all. That's the problem, and he's one of them guys. But if he has somebody that can discipline him, man, he would be a killer. He'd be a steal.
Like, they just got to get into that mindset where you don't have to make this throw. Don't fucking make it. Check it down. Like, or run. Like, if you don't have to play hero ball all the time. Just get these kids out of the mindset of fucking all eyes on me. Hey, look, I won the game. I'm the hero. Fuck that. Just play football, bro. Play within the team. Play within the scheme. Play within the timing. And these guys would be a lot better. But I think ego gets in the way. A lot of these guys, they're like, oh, shit, I got a chance to be the hero and win this game. I'm gonna take the deep shot, and then it's intercepted, like Carson Beck. You know what I mean? Like you had plenty of time on the clock, bro. You had plenty of time on the clock. You just had to, check it down, throw it out of bounds, live to play another day. Instead, you underthrow a ball where the safety's coming over because you can't read the coverage, and then you underthrow it in a fucking championship game. Like, they could have won. Miami could have easily been champions, and people would be going, damn, maybe Carson Beck is the #1 pick overall, and it's not Fernando Mendoza. Like,
I mean, ask everybody. I had Carson Beck as I thought he was literally going to win the Heisman over there in Miami. I thought he can go to Miami. I thought he can win the Heisman there. I told people he was my #1 quarterback to start
turnovers, the decision
That's
making.
what I told him. That's exactly what I told him. I said, when you looked at the way he started off the season, did he make up for it down the run? Yeah, I'm not going to argue that, but you do that in the NFL, you're done. You're done. I mean, you're hoping, like, you can't go into the NFL with a fairy tale story every year. You can't do that, dude. Like, if you're asking a guy 1 year to go out there, has a few bad games, and just like Patrick Mahomes, that storytell ending runs out eventually. It's not always going to happen, and he's been lucky to have it happen. But guess what? It didn't happen this time when they needed it, and that's what happens. You want to go out knowing you're convincingly getting there. Like, you are deserving to be there. And I feel like Carson, when he started out, he just that's a big gap at that school with what they got. I mean, that he shouldn't have did that. And don't get me wrong, Archie did the same thing in Texas. So I'm not gonna say like he was the only one.
Yeah, but Archie was,
Archie's
Arch was a rookie, bro. He was a redshirt freshman. Like Carson
and
Beck
look what
has
he did
been in
against
college for
Michigan at
7
the end of
years.
the year. Like look what he did against Michigan on the last game of the year. And look what Beck did at the last game of the year. I'm going to tell you this. Beck had a better game in that game. I'm not going to argue that. He had a way better game than Fernando. I've said it a bunch of times. Watch the tape on Carson Beck. He throws a way better ball, way purer ball. There was one fucking play, dude, where Carson Beck dropped the fucking dime down, dude running down fucking field, had dude on his in fucking side. One of the hardest throws where he threw it back on the inside, over across, dots the dude right in the fucking hand, and he dropped the motherfucker. I mean, that was one of the most beautiful fucking balls I've seen, goddamn, for a long time, dude.
That's what I was just gonna say. Is Carson Beck, bro? He has those throws where you're just like,
yeah, that was one of them.
And then he has
I
those
watched
throws
that
where
bitch
you're
like
just
4
like,
times. I was like, holy shit, dude! Like you couldn't have asked better. It was right here, just right and on his neck, bro. Like it fucking came right down his fucking neck. Like you ain't getting a better throw right there. Like, and that was beautiful. And that was like 30, 40 yards down fucking field on that deal, right out down the end zone. Fuck, they would have won that game if that shit happened. But we can't
like
go
you
off
said,
what is.
like you said, Patrick Mahomes, like all good things come to an end. Like, bro, I've been saying with the Aiden O'Connell argument, because everybody's like, oh, Aiden O'Connell can't be a starter, this, that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, this fucking kid is 6-1 when he has a running game for over 100 yards. Fucking
that's facts.
Patrick Mahomes had a team that ran for over 130 yards a game for the last 3 fucking years. This year, he has no running game. The offensive line ain't the same. Defense ain't the same. And where's the great Chiefs at, right? So, like I've argued this, we've argued it. Like we keep telling people, bro, it's not a single sport. Like there's never been a quarterback to win a game by himself. Never been a quarterback to throw the ball and run over and play defense and play safety. Fucking, it's a team sport. So if you don't have a running game, if you don't have an offensive line and a defense, it don't make a fuck who your quarterback is, bro. It doesn't matter.
And look at what's happened to the Chiefs over the years. They've lost the wide receivers one by one due to trouble, getting into fucking problems. It wasn't because they were going places because they were great. They just got in trouble. Dudes, fucking halfbacks, everything. Patrick's done a great job with trying to option, but just like I said, that shit comes to an end at a certain point. You're getting average dudes and you're expecting him to be just elite for everybody. Even Kelsey wasn't showing up. So how is he supposed to just do all that? And I've stated this 1,000 times about the Cliff Kingsbury conversation with Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. I get it that Kingsbury gave him the opportunity to run his offense at Texas. I'm not going to argue that shit, but this is what I will argue. If Andy Reid don't trade up from the 27th pick to the 10th pick to pick him and sit him behind Alex Smith, and he went to any other fucking team, I don't give a fucking what team it was, outside of maybe Kyle or Sean at that point in time, but he's not going to be him. He will not be Patrick fucking Mahomes, dude. It would not have been the same goddamn quarterback.
Same thing about Brady. Like if Brady doesn't get lucky and go sit behind Drew Bledsoe with the team that already
he got Charlie Weiss as his motherfucking
Charlie Weiss and a team that already has the number one fucking defense in football. Like, I mean, come on. No matter what mistakes you make,
product of the environment you're in.
You can throw the ball over three times and turn the ball over 3 times in a game, and your defense is gonna get go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. You're just gonna get as many chances as you can. So it's all about where you end up. It's all about systems, and it's about coaching teams. Like everybody thinks, oh well, I mean, we can just go get Fernando Mendoza. We're gonna flip this shit around, bro. Josh Allen's supposed to be one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. All of a sudden, and this dude turns the ball over 5 times in the playoffs, and nobody says shit. They're like,
then they hired the OC as the head coach. Great job.
Yeah. He's still the great, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. He did fumble the ball. He did throw those interceptions.
Yeah, right. He did. That's 100% facts.
It sure the fuck wasn't. It sure the fuck wasn't McDermott. It wasn't. He wasn't out there throwing the ball or knocking it out of his hands.
That guy is a beast, and I don't know why they fucking fired him. That was probably the stupidest decision in the Bills' history. Just the Jets move right there. Like I've said it, if I was the Raiders, bro, that guy would probably already been hired if he would take the job. Like I don't know how no motherfucker reached out to him for the Steelers job or anything and said, let me get him over McCarthy. This fucking guy got to be better than McCarthy right now at the point in their career. Like, how do you convince me otherwise? This guy better than Flores. He's better than any goddamn fucking candidate you got on that board right now. His record speaks for it. Going into a shitty ass organization, didn't even make playoffs for like just as long as we did for like 15, 18 fucking years. They get one with I think it was Fitzpatrick, if I remember. He fucking pushed that team into that playoff that year. They brought in fucking McDermott. They drafted dude next year, and then he took over from there and went on. And fucking the dude is like what 62-35. He's a 5-6 in the playoffs. Damn.
No, McDermott was 106-58.
Yeah, I would take that dude in a fucking heartbeat.
That's 65% like fucking win percentage and 8-8 in the playoffs. Like fuck the playoffs. Like you didn't have, you weren't a great coach in the playoffs. Maybe you need a better staff around you to fucking that has a little bit more dog in them or whatever. But I said it on X, and if y'all don't follow me, go follow me on X, Raiders Rebel _. But I said on X, that as soon as they fired Jim Harbaugh, I was like, damn, that's a move that ends up getting your franchise cursed like the Raiders.
Yeah.
And then McDermott got fired. I said, damn, that's the same move that ends up getting your franchise cursed like the Raiders got. You fuck around and you do some shit when you're in a good position like they did with Del Rio, and you just fucking, nah, we're gonna move on from this because we think we got better on the other side. And dude, that's a move that I wouldn't be surprised if the Ravens and the Buffalo Bills are crap next year, for the next 10 years, because shit like that you just can't turn around like that, like no matter how good your team is. And I think Joe Brady's going to be a good coach, but I think there's going to be problems.
Well, that's the thing this year. It seems like there's three teams that perennially get in the playoffs, and not just one and outs. They're the multi games and outs and stuff. And three of them: Buffalo, uh, Ravens, and
Steelers.
Pittsburgh. I mean, and then Pittsburgh. So Pittsburgh fires Mike Tomlin because he gets them to the playoffs every year, but that's it.
Well,
Or
he
he has
stepped down though,
above
right?
500 season every year, and that's it. And then they hire Mike McCarthy. Okay, isn't that the same fucking? I mean, you know, it's like they're getting a little spoiled, man. Maybe there's some other adjustments you need to make besides the head coach is taking you to these things year after year. Maybe there's some other adjustments you got to make. But damn, man, I mean, wouldn't we love to, you know, just get to
It's
the fucking
it's been-
playoffs? I
it's
mean,
moves like that, like the Steelers. I mean, the Steelers didn't fire him. He stepped down because he didn't
well, it was
want to coach no more.
we'll
But
put it this way: it's a mutual agreement. You
yeah,
step down, or so we don't have to say we're firing you.
And
That's what it
McCarthy,
was,
but
McCarthy
these
in
don't
my
teams
even
like
run
opinion.
that
the
offense that's been
Bills.
in Pittsburgh for the last fucking 20 years. McCarthy
Yeah.
runs a whole different offense than what they're used to, and maybe sometimes the changeup is. I mean, I've questioned that deal because I heard Shula was up in that deal, leading it and so on for a minute, dude. I heard Flores was in there. This is what I can tell you about McCarthy. He's gonna get you to the fucking playoffs. We all know that, dude.
Right.
And if we're looking at the way, if we were to compare his playoff runs in Dallas versus how this defense and this organization will lead him, dude, he's going to win with Pittsburgh. They're a way more stable organization than Dallas will ever be right now.
TJ Watt.
No matter talent, who you put on it. Jerry Jones is fucking.
And there's no Jerry Jones factor either.
Facts. These motherfuckers are like, this is your shit. We're going to stay quiet back here and let you be you. We are never going to step up in front of you. We will promote you. We will support you, dude. Like, you're going to be 64 when you either retire or take another few-year contract. Like, they're a way different organization, dude. Like, Jerry is all over the motherfucker. Like, Pittsburgh's quiet. They're loud, like, I believe if McCarthy gets Aaron Rodgers, he already has familiarity with them when they were in Green Bay. I think he's most definitely going to have a good chance with that team pushing. They won't look like they did barely trying to get in there this year. Everybody looked like shit, and they were all trying to fight at the end to get it. Nobody identified themselves to say, this is my shit. I think McCarthy could most definitely do that in that division right now, just by his leadership with Rodgers. I don't know if he can do it with Howard, but I would say
So I was
Rodgers.
just gonna say I like McCarthy with Howard. I think that's gonna be great for Will Howard. Like the kid could stand in the pocket, throw the ball. He's got mobility. He's got a strong ass arm. He's got he can read defenses. He's got great intelligence. If I don't know if y'all watch the Barstool Sports shit, but
Yeah.
when John Gruden had him in last year at the combine up there drawing shit on the board or whatever, Will Howard's that kid's smart as hell, bro. And I was pissed off that the Raiders didn't draft him with Chip Kelly in the building. But
I said the
I
same thing
think
because he knew
I
the
think that
system.
could be the future of the Steelers, man. With McCarthy in the building, like whoever he brings in, I think that's gonna be the best thing that ever happened to Will Howard.
Yeah, and
wasn't
Rodgers will
what
retire
wasn't
this year. Rodgers will retire this year. Will take over after, and that's fine because I've said it. He gets 1 year with Rodgers, and the team is fluent with McCarthy. He pulls out. Howard takes over because he'll have that year to work with him behind the scenes. So I agree. I mean, Will's got everything for that division, and he's Ben Roethlisberger for that team right there. If you just think about it, he's got it all. Where he can run around, he can stand there and throw. He's a pretty big dude. Like I
Just
agree.
pick him up, drop him in.
What were you gonna say, Mike?
I forgot. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Shit. Never mind. Go ahead.
But that's all I would say. I would just say, like, I agree. Like Pittsburgh's got they got a good setup there, and just like I've said, you'll see players get traded out of there too, the same way. I mean, it's not coincidence that every single team this year, all 5-year deal, 5-year, 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 5-year. Like they're just basically telling people, like, hey man, we're not going to cut you in the first few years. We're going to let you build the team because they've seen us be a shit show. They've seen all these other fucking teams doing it. It's not coincidence. All of a sudden there were 7 teams before those 3 fucking prestigious fucking organizations. Those organizations, and let's just be real, the John Harbaugh deal was meant to happen years and years ago, dude. They were literally going to fire John Harbaugh just a few years ago before they drafted Lamar. Lamar saved his job for a while, and they were ready to fire him again the year before, just last year. His was coming, and it's just, I've said this, no matter how great you are, no matter how good your team is, I've said this about Lamar. I don't give a fuck how good you are in the regular season. You the first motherfucker to go home every single playoff game, dude. Like, how do you tell me you're one of the greatest quarterbacks to play in this fucking time and you can't even win in the goddamn playoffs? You know why?
Hold
Because
like a lawn chair in the
a
prison.
record that the NFL gave you. The NFL gives you a record that in their division, if their shit's rolling, one of the toughest in all of the NFL. Won't argue that, but they're not right now. So they're still few wins here, few losses, right? But what's the other fucking 8 games? Are those fucking against fucking under 500 teams? Are they not competing, dude? And then when you play them, it's almost like the fucking Niners. You have this great year where you're able to switch around. They had one of the fucking weakest strength of schedules for all season, but when they got to the playoffs, they got dog walked, because they played a competitive team that deserves to be there with powerhouse motherfuckers. There's a big difference when you're playing in these weak games and then you try to go to the playoffs with that same mentality, dude. Like, you just can't do it. They were outmatched regardless if Kittle was in there, like
I couldn't believe the 49ers got dog walk like that. Like, and then Robert Saleh got a fucking 5-year contract for the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes you just got to pay attention to the whole overall so you can gauge, like, when you are going to fire a fucking deal. And I agree with the Steelers, dude. They don't never fire. This is the 4th hiring in the history of the Steelers for that organization. They don't fire fucking people.
And it's
So
weird.
at the end of the day, for him to mutually step down because he respects the organization, he knows he's been hanging on for last few years because of who he is. And can he walk out proudly and say, I never fucking lost? Yeah, hell yeah, it's a great accomplishment. But if you were to sit Mike Thomason down and ask him, hey man, when you first got in there with them Steelers, how did you feel? And then when you were barely holding on in those last 7, where you just go out every time, how were you feeling? He'd probably say, we were just getting by. We were just getting by. We can never figure out that deal. And this is a Tony Dungy, John Gruden type shit. I've spoke about this a lot. You're right. Jesse Minster can most definitely go in there and fail. But I think Jesse could probably have the highest upside of any of these guys. Why? Because Jesse didn't go to a team that he had to rebuild. He didn't go to a fucking team where he has to get his OC. He has to get his fucking old lineman. That team's already assembled. They need a guy that can push this fucking team over and lock down that defense. What does Harbaugh do? He's a cheerleader. Can he have the great fucking special teams? Yeah, his fucking guys over there doing what Watson's doing. That's why Tuck ain't in there no more. You know, like everybody's time runs out. But he is not a defensive coordinator like Jesse that'll be scheming that fucking team, which he's leading in those key moments in the playoffs. I feel like that's where John, his time just ran out with the personnel. When it's a guy that's leading it, I feel like they're always the most successful. A successful OC, usually powerhouse fucking offense. Successful defense, fucking some of the best in the league. I mean, D'Amico Ryan shows you with the Texans that, hey, man, my defense fucking kicks the fuck out of motherfuckers, dude, and we're the fucking Stroud over here just fucking it up. You know, like, and they've got rid of Bobby Slowick thinking that it was fucking the offensive coordinator, and then they've literally fired, 2 or so, just like the Eagles. Eagles fire 5 OCs over there, but their head coach is an offensive coordinator. Fire that motherfucker. How about fire him, dude? Like, fucking, you gonna fire the OC? How the fuck is that? This guy runs this shit. And you just look right past this guy. It ain't you, bro.
They're not even calling fucking plays.
The fucking nerve we got to say you were the guy. Like, fuck. I'd be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You fucking already been through 5 of these motherfuckers. Like, time to go. You know, like, fucking, you can't do those things, man. Like, I feel like with us, that's why I've said I feel the Webb route because he won't have the pressure. I feel Klint gonna have the pressure, the name, what he does, where he comes from. I mean, you're just setting
the same. I think LaFleur would have less pressure too because he's never called plays, or he wouldn't have as much pressure. I wouldn't mind any of those 3. I'll be happy with. I don't know. I just feel like Klint Kubiak, if he wanted this job, like he would been, I don't know, more on it. I think he's trying to, like, if I win the Super Bowl, maybe I'll take this job. If I lose, I'm gonna run it back with Seattle.
I think it's hard with that because, again, it's what people are saying because Klint's never said he's going to run it back. It's just, again, somebody, and I get it, where somebody says something that it could be made up 100%. And this is why I think
everything everybody says is something somebody says is made up.
Yeah, exactly. That's 100%.
So, I mean, I don't know.
That's all we're doing now, speculating.
Everything somebody else says is somebody else says.
If Kubiak felt that, right? He don't have to take the interview for neither team.
But I'm saying these guys are hearing something, or they wouldn't come out and report the shit that they're reporting. They're not just going to come out and say, "Hey,
bullshit on that." I mean, let's go get 10 of these guys as post that.
It's not just one reporter; it's been like 5 or 6 reporters that said there's a big possibility that
let's go look at all of them and what they've said about. Look, beat writers are just there to get paid. Okay, I can prove it. I'll prove it. Ian Rappaport,
I'm not talking about beat. I'm talking about the insiders. Like,
that's my point. I'm going to talk about it right now. Ian Rappaport, right? Do you think he covers the Raiders or do you think he gets a post? I guarantee he gets a post. I'll bet fucking $100,000 on it right now. I bet you he follows the Raiders text message because every time the Raiders text message posts, his shit posts like 3 minutes fucking later. Like, these guys are just hearing what other people say. They're wrong all the time. He said every fucking team will be hired by fucking Wednesday in the NFL. Bullshit.
However,
you can only cover by logic. You don't have those facts. Not any insider, not any.
Some of them do though. However, some of these guys,
there's not one insider right now that has any lead on who the Raiders are hiring. If they tell you that, they're lying. There's not one insider.
Some of these teams will call guys that put out reports that they want to be out there. So
the reports that they want out there. That's the big thing.
You know, it's shit that they want out there. So if they want it out there, those are the guys they're gonna call, like fucking Ian Rappaport and you know, all these guys. So they're not just always getting reports that they're hearing. Some of the times, a lot of the times, these teams or somebody within the team is like, hey, put this out there because they want it out there.
These guys are full of shit. Mitchell Rand's full of shit. Half these fucking insiders are full of shit.
Yeah.
I've watched these posts the whole entire time say Raiders are fucking in on Jesse Minster. Fucking they're going to seek after him. Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Bullshit. Jesse was never in on the Raiders. He knew he was paid to
his sources Raiders said he was going to be hired. Guaranteed
these guys don't know. They're just guessing. They're just fucking guessing. They've guessed on every fucking guy. They didn't fucking say about it was Klint Kubiak's interview. They said it's a fucking special interview. I posted at fucking 10 o'clock this morning. The
I don't
Raiders
know what
got an
Mr.
interview
Rand
with
said.
Klint.
I
They
don't
didn't
watch that
post shit
fucker.
for 2 hours. Those guys don't have fucking sources. They're full of shit. If I had
So
no
I've been a
life,
Raider.
if I had
I've been a
no
Raider
life,
fan.
like I got connections. If I had no fucking life and I fucking was able not to fucking be farming and working and running fucking company and I can sit on my fucking phone all day, I would post that shit long before a lot of these fucking guys, dude. Like literally, there's a lot of these guys that think that they work in the building and they have fucking connections. No, they don't. Mark Davis and them don't fucking walk down there and say, hey, you come here. If he does that, it's because it's like you said, he's trying to push some shit out there. But anything in-house, I will bet anything right now. This is the tightest head coach interview that the Raiders have had that nobody knows who you're hiring. Nobody knows who it is. I don't fuck care who their name is. Like, it's just logic guessing. There's nothing that says just because we meet with Kubiak on Saturday
I don't think it's really
that we
tight. I
can
think
hire him.
the whole planet knows that they want Kubiak. I think that's.
I think it's an idea, but look, there's nothing saying that Tom walks in there
You don't
after
even
they
know
just
that.
flew dude from Dubai here. They flew
Brady's
dude
been
from
sucking
Dubai
his
here
dick
to be
on
in the interview
he's
with
done his last
fucking
4 games, and Brady's been talking, sucking his dick pretty much on the live the last 4 times he was calling his games. Oh, Klint Kubiak's offense is so great, and oh, look at this move, and look at how these guys are wide open, and look at the run game, and dude, that's all he's been doing is Klint. He didn't say no shit about the Rams or Michael LaFleur. He didn't say no shit about he didn't say no shit about
I wouldn't
Denver or
fucking say shit
fucking
either.
their defense. Like,
LaFleur ain't done a fucking thing.
he's been all over
LaFleur ain't done
Kubiak.
shit in his career. Like you
And
said earlier, I heard you say you said, we don't know if it's Sean calling the plays or if it's him. I can fucking prove it's fucking Sean. Sean's record since 2017, he's been 11-5, 13-3, 9-7, 10-6, 12-5, 5-12, 10-7, 10-7, 12-5. It didn't matter who the fuck his OC was on the team. He wins. That's what he does. It's fucking proven fact. Some people are a product of the system. He is not fucking Mike McDaniels. That's just factual goddamn truth. The dude went up to the Jets, had a good team. He had the best fucking defensive coordinator supposedly in the NFL with Robert Saleh. Fucking, they had the team. They built the fucking players. They drafted Zach Wilson. They fucking had a good run game. Like, I'm not going to say that the guy is just like garbage. I'm not going to say that about him. What I'm going to say is we're not going to give him a better defensive player than Saleh. There's no way we're asking him just to run the offense in the Jets. Couldn't even do that, and we're saying build the Raiders. Like, that's fucking crazy. You're talking about
2020 or 21-22 when he was with the Jets, bro. That was 3 years ago. He's been with under Sean McVay ever since then, making all the plays, making up his playbook. Like, it's been reported by a million people
is good in
what he does. Like,
system. What guy
he
is good
works
in
with
McVay?
Haas, who's getting head coaching jobs. There's a reason all these guys in the building are getting head coaching jobs
Who did they get it?
from multiple
Who
teams.
got it?
From multiple
Who got
teams.
hired out of the fucking 10 teams? Who got it?
There's been multiple reports that the Cleveland Browns
goddamn fucking didn't get
the
it.
Cleveland Browns general
What a
manager
shame.
wanted Schilhaus and they went with Monken. So there's shit going on there too. They're pissed off about that. So like there's a lot of these guys, and everybody that's left the McVay tree that's went on to coach somewhere else, whether it's offense, whether it's head coaching, have all had
I
success.
can name the two. I know the two. I know the two people, dude. Like, and we can't even say O'Connell comes from that tree because he was only there for a few years. He's been built through multiple deals. If we were going to say
defensive wise, Evan Rowe
Zach
has success
Robinson
as
and
a defensive
fucking
coordinator.
D'Amico fucking Ryans from his.
Zach Robinson, Zach Taylor, fucking
D'Amico Ryans
McDonald or fucking whatever for Minnesota, fucking O'Connell for Minnesota. All those dudes have been
from his tree.
All those dudes have been from the same shit, bro. Like, yes, he is. All those dudes are the same
make him his tree, man. That
defensive wise, it's been Raheem Morris.
It's
been Elijah Ebenroe. Like, all these dudes are star fucking defensive coordinators. Everybody that's come out of McVay tree is fucking is all top notch at their position. I mean, look at Matt LaFleur. He didn't call plays for the Rams. He went over there and took the Packers to fucking playoff after playoff after playoff after playoff.
One of the best franchises in the league that already had a fucking team. They just need a coach. Yeah. Rebuilt that motherfucker, no problem.
That's what a lot of these coaches do. Not all of them take shitty jobs of head coaches that are fucking of teams that are 2-15 or 14 or whatever the fuck we were. Some of them get jobs
Well,
like the Bills. Some of them get jobs like the Ravens just got. Some of them get jobs like the Patriots just got.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I said
you can't knock
he'll
these dudes.
succeed. I
You
think
can't knock
I
these
think
dudes for
Jesse has
taking
the best
jobs of
chance.
teams that were already built. They still have to put in their system. They still have to change their culture to their beliefs. They still have to bring in their guys that know their system, draft their kind of people. So, whether the team is together or not, they still have
Jesse
to
won't.
change all that
Jesse
shit.
won't. That's it. There, he comes from that exact system. They won't do that at Jesse. Jesse came from Baltimore before he went to
They're going to change
motherfucking
the
Michigan.
offense. That offense won't be a Todd Monken system. I guarantee you that.
Nah, hell no. But they all. I mean, that's also whoever they end up in there. I don't know who he chooses in that. I have no idea.
They're going to bring in receivers for fucking and give Lamar
I don't
somebody
even
to
know. Have
actually
they
throw
interviewed
to.
for an OC there? I don't think they've interviewed because I know Davis Webb. I know there were numerous people.
Yeah, I
Did
don't know
they?
who they're going to get there, but I know
I
it's
don't
not
think
going to
they
be
did.
it's going to be totally different than a Monken system. It's probably going to be somebody that, I mean, if it was me, if it was me, if I was the Ravens and Jesse Mentor, I don't know if they have connections, but I'd be calling Thomas Brown from the Patriots, passing game coordinator, tight end coach for the Patriots under Vrabel for a year, under Josh McDaniels. He was also with the Bears, and 1 year he was the run game coordinator. Then he moved up to the passing game coordinator. Then he moved up to the OC. Then he moved up to the head coach, all in 1 year, in-room head coach. So, dude, Thomas Brown is a very, very intelligent dude. And if I was the Raiders, I'd be like, bro, you want to come be the OC over here? You're just passing game coordinator over there. It's an upgrade. Come over here, help us with this young quarterback. Like, I mean, that's what I'll be looking at.
Who was it, Brown? What did you say, Thomas Brown?
Yeah, Thomas Brown.
Yeah,
For the
he's fucking
Patriots.
badass, dude. I'm telling you, that
Yeah,
guy's a
like
smart motherfucker, man.
if I was Jesse Minter, that would be my OC. I'd be calling that dude saying, damn, look at the Patriots offense. I mean, look what he's helped them do with Drake May. He's got mad respect in the building from the little birdies in my ear. So from what I'm hearing, like, that would be a hell of a combo. But I think it would also work, would probably work with Kubiak too. Probably work with Davis Webb too. Like, I just don't know who these guys know or what circle they're in or who's going to refer who to what. But with Kubiak though too, we got to realize that isn't their run game coordinator Rick Dennison? It wasn't Rick Dennison
I can tell you
with
who it
Gary
is because he's
with
gonna
Gary
bring him
Kubiak
here.
for a long time.
He'll bring him with him. I can tell you who it is because I have him written down. He is
I think it's Rick Dennison is their
run game coordinator, offensive line coach is John Benson.
for Seattle.
Yeah, for Seattle right now. That's the guy that came with. He came with. God dang it, Kubiak. There's a lot of these dudes that came with him from the Saints, and there's a few people like the offensive, the OC or the OC and the quarterback coach, Andrew Janko, or however you say his name. He came with them from Minnesota all the way through that deal. Like he's gone through that whole deal.
So who do y'all think is the?
Well, I take that back. I actually let me make sure I wrote this down. I might be mistaken because I think I might have
think it's
pulled
Rick.
this guy.
I
I might
thought it
have
was
pulled
Rick.
him.
I thought it was Rick Dennison.
You might be right. I'm thinking about it right now because nah, man, because it is him. The run game. You said the run game coordinator, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the run game coordinator is John Benton. But he's the run game O line. You're saying you're saying defense, huh? Yeah, it says that he's the O-line coach. And he's the guy right now, the current O-line coach. and he would come
John
with.
John Benton or whatever is the O
Yeah,
line
his
coach.
name's John Benton. He's the current
Yeah, John
Seahawks
Benton.
O-line coach.
I think both those guys, John Benton and Rick Denson, I thought came with Kubiak to Seattle. And
Yeah,
Dennison's
he
old.
had John Benton. He had quite a few, dude. That's why I said he's gonna demolish that fucking team there. He had quite a few. Andrew Jenkos came with him.
That's why Seattle's not going to want him to go. They're like, shit. How much more money do you want? What do we got to pay you? Because we ain't trying to lose you and all these people you brought in.
Who did you say the guy was?
Was it Rick Dennison?
So Rick Dennison is the Seahawks. So he does run the run game coordinator. He's the offensive assistant, senior advisor. That's his dad's guy. That's Gary's guy. That's there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's who he brought in. That was Gary Kubiak's guy back in the day.
Yeah, that's him. And he's the senior advisor. So he's the Seahawks run game coordinator, senior advisor, longtime Gary Kubiak ally, worked with Clinton, Minnesota, New Orleans, Seattle, veteran consultant for system install. So yes, he is. He's not the run game line coach. He's the advisor coach. But that's why I said when I go through here, he's connected with all kinds of offense and fucking defense. They're going to destroy that team, and he's going to get a lot of them here. So it doesn't matter if he comes here to Arizona. If he feels that he can take that staff and put it in Arizona and be competitive, he'll do it. But I don't see why he would do, like, I don't think Seattle fucked him over like that. So I couldn't see that. It would make more sense that it's an easy conversation to be like, hey, man, my dad was a fucking Bronco dude, AFC West. It's easy to have that rivalry talk, dude, and to go in there like it's a competitive division. The Raiders need that coach. We need him. You know, like they can replace him. They have Mike McDonald. That's their coach. You know what I mean? We need our coach, dude. So, and I've said this a lot. You don't want to lose Kubiak because he's what's making Mike McDonald work so well. It's kind of like the talk about the Belichick not making the Hall of Fame and, you know, all this stuff. What I would say is Bill's a great coach, and the Deflategate was proven. That's why they never talked about it again. Bill hopped right up in the front of that shit, told him, hey, man, balls deflate all the time. They have scientific deal on it. They brought people in. They investigated it. The NFL just didn't want to talk about it, but it was proven that that shit was right, what he said. He said, dude, we don't have the fucking control to those deals. It happens all the fucking time. Nobody's checking them when they're bringing them in. We're just playing with them. I would say that the Deflategate's full of shit anyways. He was beating the dude.
Stealing signs, though, too. Didn't they get caught stealing fucking signs also?
Yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, it was just like
I said. Spygate.
And look, the Spygate, that was another thing. See, Bill just was in the gray area. See, Bill knew, like, he's just smart, dude. And I've said it. Al Davis's number one rule is if you ain't fucking cheating, you ain't trying. And what Bill did in Spygate is that when they went to those fields and fucking watched the people on the field, it's just like they said. There's no rule with somebody going there and looking like this. There's rules when you do, you know, you're looking at different fucking things. There's rules about how they're viewing them on there. That's why they changed that rule. That's why he got docked in there, dude. But they never punished him, and there's docked the fucking.
They were recording the signs and then going back and looking at the plays, so they knew what.
They were recording signs, not plays.
Yeah, it was the way they said the way the technicality went, if you look it up, it'll say the technicality just stated how the camera moved when they're doing it. There's no rule saying you can't film like this, you know, like what you're seeing. It's the way you're moving, how you're looking at other shit is how they said it. And that's why they changed that rule. They got penalized. And I mean, look, man, I'm not going to sit and say anybody's perfect.
He's a Hall of Famer. That shouldn't even be a talk. It really.
Yeah, facts. They're just hating. They're just hating. Dude, I think, like I said,
he got 7 fucking.
Good, I'm glad some other team is getting some fucking hits for a change, man.
Rings. 8 rings.
I don't feel sorry for somebody else getting hate. I really don't. I mean, I'm a Raider fan. I don't feel sorry for somebody else getting some goddamn hate.
That's facts, dude.
Don't come crying on my fucking shoulder, man.
Toughen up. You know, but I've said it, dude. Like, Bill is good, man. But I'm telling you, if he didn't have Josh and Brady, he don't get all those rings, dude. I'm just saying straight up. It's just facts, dude. Like, Josh may not be the best head coach, dude. I won't argue that. But I don't know if there's anybody better than Josh when he can zone in on his quarterback and how he runs it. He's a proven example, dude. I've said this about the way Brady went. I've said this about the way that fucking Brissett went, the way that fucking Jimmy went, the way that fucking when he got over with Mac Jones when he first came in, dude, how he worked with Derek Carr when he got over here, how he went back and went with fucking Drake May and fucking pushed the Super Bowl in year one with him. I mean, Josh knows how to coach, dude, a fucking offense, dude, and he knows how to gel with the quarterback when he gets there. But to be a head coach, that was his problem, dude. Like, if you had Vrabel here, he was the head coach and he was the OC, we would fucking be in Super Bowl, dude. Like, no doubt, you know, but it's
Josh
not how it works.
McDaniels' offense has been struggling in the playoffs, though.
I mean, I would not put it past them to beat Seattle. I think Seattle's defense is solid as fuck. I'm not going to argue
They've
that,
been
but
struggling in the playoffs, though. They've
I
had
just
some.
feel
They've had some.
Seattle's got too many
always
fucking
found a way to
weapons
win.
too, man.
They always find a way to win, man. I've always said it's not about how many points. You just need 1 point, man. They always find the way to win. And at the end of the day, I've said it. Would it be nice to go out there and beat a team by 20? Yeah, but I like watching teams that fight that motherfucker and got to fight it to the end. And I know the way Drake May plays, he's going to put the team on his back and get downfield to make those plays. That's why I said Broncos should have won that game. Stenham did the right things in the beginning. I just feel like sometimes the NFL's rigged as fuck. They should have kicked that field goal, dude. You don't go for a right up on that motherfucker like that when you got to get the points in a championship game. That's just stupid as fuck. With the back,
Yeah, then the weather got out of hand,
and I get Peyton. I get it, dude. Like, I'm not gonna argue Peyton's thinking. He was smart about what he was thinking because he said, "I got that quarterback."
He wanted to score points, as many points as
He felt if he got 14, his defense can hold the team better. I mean,
Right.
that's how I would assume. That's what I would assume because the defense is good. So I would assume he was just thinking in his mind, 14 backup quarterback, let defense. Like, that's, I feel like he could have managed the game that way. But
It's just another one of those. It's just another one of those many thousands of situations where if it had worked out, it'd have been, he'd been all hell the king. But since it didn't work out, then it's all, well, you should have done that. I mean, it happens every freaking week, several times a day on every single fucking game, man. It's just, he took a chance. He felt like, he was down there. He wanted to get the most points he could. And if it'll work, like I said, all hell the king. But it didn't work, so he's a dumbass for trying it, not taking the 3 points. It's armchair quarterbacking.
I thought he was a dumbass because they knew the forecast was coming and there was going to be snow and it was going to be it was going to be nasty. So it was already cold. They knew snow was coming. Like, if you're in that opportunity and the fucking weather is going to get bad, you have a backup quarterback. You take the fucking points. You don't try to fucking go for it in that situation. Just me, like, I would.
Hey, college, you go.
That is true with the backup quarterback, yeah. But
you got a backup quarterback. You got bad weather coming for the second half. It was already predicted there was going to be.
I will never argue somebody for being aggressive, though. If I'll never argue with somebody at making an aggressive decision. I'm sorry.
I would say this, okay? I would say this: championship game, fourth quarter, making that move, no argument. Championship game, make that move in the fucking second, possession of the game. I'm questioning that shit. Like,
way too early.
Look, this is how I look at the sport for me. College, I go for it every time. I can give a fuck. That's why I think college should do that. In my opinion, they shouldn't have a way to punt the fucking ball because college is already doing that. NFL championship game, points, kick the fuck field goal. Any point counts, dude. You just took your points away, dude, and literally gave them to them and some. Like, I just felt like that whole move right there was just dumb as hell right off the game. 10 points is better than them turning back a touchdown and fucking tying it up right away. Like, how the hell did that make sense? They put up the 10 fucking points, dude. They're on their 10 up, fucking kick it off. They score, they're still 3 up, dude. I feel like the Broncos fucked that game up, even with the backup. you know, and that's why I feel like Webb probably did get a lot of deal because Stenham did put him in the right deals to get it. The problem was they asked Stenham to go out there, try to win the game like Bo would have with his running, with the way he just makes up plays. He can't. He tried to throw it, got it picked off. Fucking, it's like they're asking him to be Brady when he's not. You know, like the guy ain't even played in a game for 3 years. You know, like crazy as hell.
That's Davis Webb's passing game coordinator though.
Like, hey, I mean, for a backup to sit there and say that you went up against the, you know, New England in there and had a chance to beat them all due to your coach's fall. I mean, I wouldn't say that was a bad game. You know, like I would say like when you try to. What I would say is like the knock is like I don't think it's against Webb. I think it's against the quarterback because he hasn't played in 3 years. He's been on that backup team the whole time. And don't get me wrong, maybe I don't think he played in 3 years, if I recall. I know they gave him
they said it was like
they were showing the stats. I think it was over two and a half, like 2 years.
And they gave him
plus.
like 15 mil.
700 days or something.
If I remember what.
Yeah, exactly.
And then fucking you're asking him to go out there and compete against Drake May and them that's competed all year long, every game, every deal, and you're asking him go throw downfield and compete when he ain't even played with those people. Like I think Stenham did his best, and when he game managed it, I think they were doing just fine. I think it's when they asked him to step out and start doing something downfield, that's when it got him in trouble at the end. You know, like I felt like Webb and them called a good game with him to win that game if Peyton don't fuck up some of those calls there, dude. Like I'm not going to discredit Peyton. He's a great coach, dude, but if we go back and watch it, dude, that's on Peyton. He's the coach, dude. He made those decisions. He called those decisions, you know, regardless if we want to point responsibility, that's just facts. He takes responsibility because he is the coach. He's that head.
He's definitely calling the plays, but those are, you know, those are plays that the passing game coordinator came up with. And if you're, you know, that brilliant.
No, that's not how that works. Passing game coordinators only emphasize on ends up red zone plays. What they'll do is whenever Sean calls a play in the red zone, what the pass game coordinator's job is to look at that play and then see that, hey, do we need to option out of this? And then inform fucking Peyton that, hey, man, they're in this deal. We can switch to this. And then it's up to Peyton to make that decision. Then the pass game coordinator don't make that decision. He don't call the play. He just advises the play to the play caller, and then the play caller decides if he'll switch it off or keep the same play.
But he's developing. He's the coordinator. He's developing the pass plays. Like that's part of his job.
And we got to remember they do all this within under 40 seconds.
You develop the pass plays, and then Sean Payton picks the ones that he wants fucking in the game. Like that's the whole point of the coordinator and the pass game coordinator, run game coordinator.
I don't think on his team. I mean, Sean Payton's had his playbook
you're
for
coordinating
years.
the run. You're coordinating those scripted plays
that are Sean Payton's. That are Sean Payton's. We can put on the tape in New Orleans and put it on here. I know Webb didn't work for him in New Orleans. I know that for damn sure. And Peyton runs the same scheme he did there as he does here. Like that's Peyton's scheme.
Yeah, because you learn the scheme and then you put together, you know, from same shit, but just different plays, different blocking schemes, different, you know, different.
I mean, if you look at Webb's resume, he doesn't come from the Sean Payton tree. He comes from the Dabo tree. Webb comes from his tree is the Dabo tree. Like that's where he learned his offense in there. He's been advised under Sean, but like I've said, you become a product of where you're at over amount of years. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say that he don't arrange plays, but he does not call them plays. He advises the plays. And if he is arranging plays or constructing, those are Sean's plays that he's just organizing around. Don't get me wrong. Sean probably gives them the say, hey, man, go in there and do this. But we're gonna weigh on. So this is how I feel like the conversation, right? We look at Stenham, one fucking game, had a chance to beat motherfucking New England, snowstorm, fucking everything, ain't played in 2.5 fucking years, right? Comes in, has one bad fucking play over the middle, one play the whole fucking game. Bo Nix come in, fucking the whole goddamn deal, fucking rookie player, fucking goes out there, dominates in this 2 year, but we don't talk about that, right? We're gonna talk about the Stenham one fucking pass play of his deal. Like That doesn't make no sense. That's like a Meek Robinson fucking conversation where it's like Meek Robinson shows up one game in the fucking season and then don't see the motherfucker the rest of the year. But we're like, yeah, fuck MVP, put him over here. You know, like we can't do that. Fucking Webb's record shows that when he has the consistency with the player for over a long period of time, he's gonna fucking shine. And look, let's just be real. Do we think Bo Nix is a superstar quarterback? I sure in the fuck don't think so. I think Sam Webb got to play. I mean, this offense is horrible if it wasn't for the defense this year. It's just straight up facts, you know. So I think he hasn't played better than what he really is playing, because I feel like if that defense didn't play at the highest level they were playing this year, Bo and them would have been out a long time ago. There were so many games that Bo just damn near lost if it wasn't for that defense.
That's why they came back and had all those comebacks, because the defense just kept continuously getting them the ball
That's
over and over and over again.
That's 100% facts. 100% facts. They didn't just get 70, 70 fucking 69 or 70 sacks, fucking dog walk motherfuckers in the NFL in the sack category.
That Vance Joseph defense, they might lose him too.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I would take him if we can get Webb, dude. I would take him in a heartbeat. I've said that the whole time.
I just think if we get Webb, I don't think anybody's gonna follow Webb to the Raiders and not stay with Peyton.
Yeah, you're not getting Vance.
Why would you go with a young rookie guy in a rebuild?
Yeah, the only way you're getting Vance is if you hire Vance as the head coach and then he gets to be able to pull Webb. But with them firing their OC, this is just not happening. He's most definitely staying.
Right.
It makes almost zero sense for makes zero sense for fucking
Jim Leonard just get hired
to leave at all. Like, it just don't make sense at all. If I can go to Arizona, he's just gonna get beat up. You know, like
did Jim Leonard just get hired?
They're gonna try to hire him over at the fucking Bills, but he ain't hired yet. Yeah, Bills say that he's their top candidate, but if we get fucking Webb, you can kiss that shit goodbye, because Jim Leonard's gonna come with Webb. He got a great connection with him, dude, and he will. I know you have to do the interviews on the offense. You don't got to do the interviews like that on the defense. So they can just interview one or two people, hire Jim right away, but he got to want that job right now. And I feel like he's waiting off, because if Webb does get that job, I would take him in a second, dude. Like, if you're telling me we're going to get fucking Webb, we got to find some type of good OC. I don't care. They don't have to have the biggest name, but I'm telling you, Cliff could easily be an option. He knows the kid. He can come here for a year or two, turn the Raiders. He can easily he can find an OC. You know, I can care less who the guy's name is.
Thomas Brown also comes from the McVay tree too.
Yeah, and the only problem with him is like, will he up and leave fucking Patriots, dude? Because he's the pass game coordinator there, right? I think that's where he's at right now, is the pass game for the Patriots.
Pass game coordinator and tight end coach, I think, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, he has connections with Webb too, so don't get me wrong.
Offensive coordinator is.
I've made fucking live and post about him being his guy, because he has good connections with him, and he's a damn good coach, man. I mean, he's a damn good coach. So I've said he can be. The only thing that like scares me about Klint is like they keep saying Carl Scott is his DC, you know, that's connected with him. Like, fuck that shit. Like, that's why I've said I would almost take the Webb hirings with what staff he can offer versus some of the offense. I think will be really good, but I don't think defense, if we're running some of their people, like there's guys on here where I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Like, fuck that. The only thing that is good is like, so there are people on the Niners, the Vikings, that said that are connected to Klint. So there's dudes on the Eagles, Vikings, Niners, so on, that are going to leave those teams and come with Klint. And some of those are Gary's people too. Like in the Eagles, those are Gary's guys over there. And those are some high prestigious people, dude. So to just up and go with Klint, I mean, like I've said, it's just some of these guys, it's just who they are. Like it's when they get the job, their people come like that. And we may not know of them because they're not putting themselves out like that. but there's been multiple reports of high people in multiple teams, dude, that'll leave their executive jobs to come and be on Clint's staff due to his dad and his relationships, like, and that goes for any kid. And it's just like I've said about Gruden or any high prestige coach. Gruden out for 9 years, comes in and his whole group just comes right off their squads right to him. It's just what it is, just some people have the loyalty and people say like, well, he's over here. I don't give a fucking where that guy's at, dude. Their loyalty is to their dad and to them, dude. Like, they don't care. They don't give a fuck. They run with that tree and they're going to back that tree. And if he goes over there and fails, that looks bad on them. So they're going to most definitely try to back up that he doesn't go to the Raiders. Like, let's be real. If Clint comes here and takes over the Raiders and he wins them back to winning, he's going Hall of Fame. Motherfucker gonna go in the Hall of Fame. He'll fucking say, man, ended the drought, took him back to the playoffs, made him a competitive team, maybe even put us in the Super Bowl in the next 5 or 8 years. But that changes his whole legacy, like, in a massive way. So, like I said, they're gonna make sure if he comes here, he has all the fucking resources to at least give it all hell. That's what they'll say. They'll say, that motherfucker gave it all hell, dude, and that just place, he can't break it. That's what it'll be. You just can't break it, fucking Raiders. You can't do it, man. Like,
what do you think about Joe Casper, the fucking the defensive back coach for the Eagles?
I like him. I like him. I would take him, and that's what I was gonna say. He comes from that tree, dude.
I think he would make a hell of a DC. He's been working with fucking Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, which was my guy, number 1 guy 2 years ago. Like, that defensive backfield, what he's done with the safeties, letting go fucking big name guys, bringing in young guys. I think he'd be a great DC if we're gonna bring in a young staff.
I would like to interview Al Harris. Like, if I was the Raiders, I'd love to interview Al Harris and just see like where he stands on his view of defensive backs, because he's the leading defensive back coordinator in all football the last 3 years, dude. This dude's had, his corners have had, no matter where he's been, the most interceptions in the whole NFL. And I've said this, dude, like, I love Max, and I have no issue with Max whatsoever. But I don't think the league is how people think, like, in their vision. They say if you get a strong front, you can go after him and you can put pressure and you're going to get him out. I disagree. If you're playing against an experienced quarterback, he's going to know that strong front's coming on him, and he's going to know you have a weak-ass fuck like Kai Blue Kelly over there, and he's going to fucking murder you because he can just throw the ball even when motherfucker ain't in route, because he know 9 out of 10 times he's going to burn him. So I strongly disagree. What I think, you don't need the powerhouse front lines anymore, man. If you get DBs that can cover and slow down that quarterback's play in the pocket, where he can't just do that because this motherfucker might pick him off or jump his fucking gun because he's anticipating that exact fucking thing, just like I've said about Jack Jones. Don't really like the guy because of his tackling and how he did us when he was there. But if you want to talk about a Charles Woodson mind vision, that motherfucker had those slants fucking gunned down like no one's fucking business. He knew he can anticipate you because you became systematic on that shit, and he knew it. Like, that's where shit gets dangerous. So for me, if we would have had 4 Jack Jones on this team, we beat a lot more teams without that front. And it's not coincidence that Max Crosby, Myles Garrett, fucking TJ Watt, fucking
a lot of these Jack Jones, we would never fucking be able to tackle anybody.
Yeah, he won't because he's a bitch, dude. But fucking outside of that, he can read plays like a motherfucker in those slants.
He's got great instincts and fucking.
Yeah,
he can read that.
And he's great with the ball. He's great with the ball in his hand,
motherfucker. He just knows that guy's tendency over there, and he's like, "Yep, he's gonna go right here to the flat." Fucking Charles Woodson shit. That's what Charles did. He knew. He was like, "Yeah, guy going slant right here. He's gonna drop here."
Yeah, but Charles Woodson was a shitload more consistent than Jack was.
It's all about reading.
Jack just has the instinct.
You know their tendencies.
He had it every once in a while. He could read a play every once in a while.
Yeah, there's only one Charles, but he had the instinct. He's had it better than anybody that's been here. Like, that's easily said. Like, Jack had that.
Yeah,
he had that.
Yeah, our quarters have sucked for a long time.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we're literally going back to Asamoah and Charles, I mean, fuck. I mean, that's how far we have to go back to that type of gunner instinct in there. Emerson didn't have that type shit. Nobody had that like that. They've been here. So I don't think And look, that's all I say is like I feel like if you were able to get your secondary down with your safeties and your corners, I think you can start beating up quarterbacks a lot better because of the fact that when they hike the ball, there's no more, oh, I can just get it. He's like, oh, that bitch is covered. Oh, that bitch is covered. Oh, fuck, here comes the dude through the line. Average guys can do that. Like that's all I think is like, I feel like all the high-end DNs didn't do shit this year. Sack records and all, but fucking had 3 fucking wins. Like, come on, man. Like, we can't sit there and say, like, and I'm not going to fault, Miles or Max or all that. It's just what the team is. The team hasn't changed no more, no matter how good Max is on the defensive side. Still suck. Like, it's just the truth. It's just, I feel like until you can build, like, in my opinion, I feel like you build the secondary first, get it solid. And then if you have the money, you hire a Max or something, man. But to lead from the front forward, front first to the back, I think that's the worst mistake you can do, And look, I'm not anticipating Matt gone or nothing. I'm just talking about football scheme in general these days, dude. There's a lot of gunners out here. There's a lot of dudes like Joe Burrows that know you're going to burn both your fucking corners, like there's just gunners these days, dude. I mean, you're telling me that fucking Herbert ain't going to be better with Mike McDaniels now? Best OC he's ever had in his whole career in the NFL. It's not even close, dude. Like, I mean, we're talking about, then we look at the Chiefs again. Eric Bieniemy right back over there. Probably the best OC that he's had over there in his time, too. I mean, all these dudes, it seems like everybody's all fucking having family reunions or upgrading, and we're still sitting here, don't even know who the fuck we're getting, don't know if our, like, it's like I said, when people hear the word Jim Leonard, they're not going to know who he is unless they follow him and what he's done. They're going to be like, who the fuck is that guy? I don't even know who that fucking guy is. I don't know he plays on the Broncos and he's the fucking defensive pass coordinator there, and fucking what his record and where he's come from and what he's done. Like, they ain't going to fucking know that. They're going to know that some dumb motherfucker is going to say something stupid on X, and then they're going to be like, oh, that's who that guy is. Yeah, you're dumb as hell. The guy's a fucking really good motherfucking guy, just like Chris Parker that went over to the fucking Cowboys, dude. Another great dude that's in the fucking out here in the closet. There's dudes like that all over here.
So mad
just
when he
because
got
they're
picked
not
up.
running. And look, let's just be honest. We're in an era right now, dude, that fucking just high caliber coordinators that are head coaches are gonna fucking suppress their dudes in there, but comes the play calling. But let's be real about Mike McDaniels, okay? You're right. You're right about the fact of LaFleur being underneath them for 3 years, not calling play. Nobody's gonna say that he couldn't learn from his mistakes. Nobody's gonna say he's not gonna be better in the second time that he goes out there. That's what you anticipate. But what would people say about Mike McDaniels? Mike McDaniels won hot fucking teams for, his whole career, dude, until he got to fucking Kyle's. And then he went under Kyle's, and as good a coordinator he was, they fucking hired him. He didn't call plays over there with the Niners. Miami hired him, of all people, because of scheme, the way he plays, how he visions shit. John Gruden got video of just like the Barstool deal where he's literally got Mike McDaniel's fucking play up on the board, and he's like, what the fuck is this shit? He's like, I've never even seen shit like this. He's like, these guys got these 3 dudes back here and this guy making this and that, and he's just like, it is fucking complex as fuck. He's just like, great play. Just like he said, this guy's mind is fucking miles an hour. He's never called
saying about LaFleur, though. He's got
he
that
went
same
straight to
fucking
Miami.
shit.
He went straight to Miami, never called plays. And guess what? He had the 6th best offense first year, first best offense the second year. Like, I get not calling plays. Doesn't just
Tyreek Hill, the fastest player in the NFL, and Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, fucking, he knew how to scheme.
And Raheem Mostert, who had 21 touchdowns that year.
And then Raheem can't do shit after that. That's just how our luck is. We always fucking get burnt out shit.
He had one great year when Tyreek was fucking healthy and Jalen Waddle was healthy and Tua was healthy. After Tua went down, Mike McDaniel sucked in Miami.
Yeah, Mike knew how to scheme him, dude, because in the next 2 years after that, they fell to 15th and 25th. And that's because fucking one, I feel like Tua is just one hit away from CTE, like motherfucker. He probably already has it. But long story short, dude, like he all of a sudden just came up saying shit at his pressers that I can't see Waddle over the line. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like,
The
Fuck
bitch
you
is
mean you
seeing
can't see
ghosts.
Waddle
We all
over?
know he's seeing ghosts. The motherfucker
Yeah,
got
that
3
guy's
concussions.
fucking
He
like
can't
Tua's
see
Every,
weird
because
as
he's had
fuck.
so many fucking concussions. That,
Oh, he's
you
weird.
know,
yeah, you know
Tua's
he's
weird as
seeing
fuck.
ghosts.
Dude, the last 2 years, this dude is literally falling off, dude, big time. And fucking, I mean, yeah, Tyreek Hill about pull his fucking hair out. All of a sudden, he can't throw downfield, fucking match up with them no more, dude. Like,
Yep.
I don't know why the organization protects that motherfucker the way they do. He's trash, dude. And fucking Brian Flores seen it and tried to get rid of him, and Mike McDaniel seen it and tried to get rid of him. You know, like it's not coincidence that Harbaugh, of all fucking people, bring in somebody like him and let him run his whole shit. That doesn't happen every day. Like Harbaugh literally saying, what Harbaugh's saying is, we're going to still run my system to this deal, but we're going to let you run your plays. Like Mike didn't go there to run somebody else's shit. He went there to run his offense for him to coach fucking Justin Herbert, dude. And he chose.
He went there so he wouldn't be the Raiders coach. They scared to get to give us anything.
I mean, he wants to be the Raiders coach. We just
The
fucked that
Broncos are
deal up.
scared. The fucking Chargers are scared. They're like, please don't let the Raiders get fucking Mendoza and a coach.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's what it feels like right now because Dabo's still open to come to the Raiders. He just took the Titans job in case fallback, and he took that team, but he can still be hired for the Raiders coach. I think Mike McDaniels has pulled himself 100% out of the deal, but Dabo's not. He's not on the same. He's not on the same deal. He can still take the Raiders job, but. And again, it's only going to last for a few days because the longer we wait, Dabo's just going to say, I'm not wasting my time in there. Let's get going. You know, like you can only do it for so long. And it's just like I've said about Webb. What if you wait so long on Webb, you just took his whole staff away and let him go to other people. Like we didn't have a 3 or 4 team hiring. We just had fucking a third of the NFL fucking look for all new staff all the way up and down the deal. And now is there going to be interchanging and so on? Yeah, but the crazy part is his interchanging is his people going to other people's shit. Like that's the hard part. Where I do believe Kubiak is the solid person because of the fact that he does have the connections. They all know he's in the Super Bowl. It's not coincidence Raheem Mostert hasn't been put out to anywhere else besides Arizona. I think Raheem would fucking if I was Raheem, go over to Arizona and get fucking shit on 2 times in a row from Atlanta to there and then just get shit on. Why would he do that? I would actually say, fuck that. Let me go to the Raiders with Klint. Let's work on this fucking team and then show rebuild for the next and then let him choose a good fucking team. Arizona right now, like you said earlier, they're just in a really tough division. And I fucking, if I was Arizona, they should just fire Matt.
Kyler Murray, no quarterback, like fucking Jacoby Brissett, or who the fuck they got over there?
Oh, with them over there, it's fucking Brissett, yeah.
Yeah, they got Brissett and Kyler Murray. They can at least trade to get some assets for.
I mean, they got a better
you got
team.
the third overall pick, but they got a cheap ass owner.
Yeah, and that's the only problem. Like I've said, I think if I was Arizona, I would take a risk on Shula before I took a risk on LaFleur. But I know LaFleur has been favored over there because they've taken him twice. They've picked him up by jet. I mean, I know Matt LaFleur has been high at there, but I think the Arizona's doing what we're doing. I think Arizona's doing the exact same thing. In my personal opinion, I believe Arizona waiting out on fucking LaFleur because if they have any shot at fucking Klint, they're going to take it. But the minute that they don't have a shot at Klint, they go with LaFleur. I think we're the same fucking way. We're in on fucking Klint until we can no longer be on him, and we're going with Webb. That's how I feel the last 2 teams why we're at. You know, so the Cardinals have nothing to lose to wait this bitch out. They have nothing to fucking lose. Even if they're told no, they don't give a fuck. I don't care. They already know who their guy is, and you think LaFleur is going to tell them no? Fuck no, he ain't tell them shit. So, and from what I've heard is the leading candidates over there is Klint, LaFleur, and Morris, Raheem Morris. So, and I've heard talks about Vance, but I've heard Morris.
I heard Vance Joseph today was the leading candidate. Fucking even
I've
after
heard Vance was in there.
2 days with
look up there. I've heard Vance was in there, but when I look up like their pages, their people, how they're looking at it, it was Klint, LaFleur, and fucking Raheem Morris, and then Vance is in that talk, but he's not above those guys. Like I said, it's LaFleur. in my opinion, from the way that I've seen on their page, I don't follow those motherfuckers like I do with ours. So I can only read by what they say, but it seemed to me like it was LaFleur. I felt like they were even going to hire LaFleur. Like I really felt like when they met with him second time and how much time they went and flew and got him and go drop him off. I mean, those things scream hardball. You know, that's what they did with Harbaugh, dude. They literally took him, picked him up, drove him back, dude, and then they fucking called him in the middle of the night and said, listen, I want you to meet with Titans tomorrow. Let's figure this out right now. You know, like fucking, and that was like at 3 a.m, you know, so.
If it wasn't for Kubiak, I think they'd fucking probably would have hired LaFleur.
Yeah, and I think we hired our guy too.
A couple Cardinals people, and they were fucking big on LaFleur, but I was like, same thing with LaFleur. I said with Kubiak, though, why the fuck do you want your first head coaching job to be in a division against Sean McVay and the dude that you fucking was your mentor for the last fucking 3 years? Not only that, he was your brother's mentor, and you're going to go face him twice a year in the division and take the Cardinals job? That's just dumb for Mike LaFleur. I'd go back to fucking the Rams. I'd be like, fuck that job.
I ain't gonna lie, I would too. You're gonna win. You're gonna win.
I'm gonna go back to the Rams. I'm gonna be like, hey, McVay, can I call plays like some plays maybe? Can I get a chance this year? He's gonna get
dirted on by McVay, bro. He knows him, and he knows he ain't better than him. He's gonna get dirted on him, bro. He's gonna get dirted.
Like fucking, you're not gonna want to go take fucking. But I said the same thing about Webb. Like, why is Webb like? There was all these talks about when he left the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills told him, we will make you quarterback coach right now if as soon as you retire. And he said, no, the only coach I want to coach for is Sean Payton. And if I don't get a job with Sean Payton in the NFL, it'll be a while. I probably won't coach. Like he was in love with Sean Payton. And somebody told Sean Payton, hey, this dude says fucking, he's a pretty fucking good quarterback. He was very, very smart. He was, scouting the team ahead every week and bringing the scout reports to the fucking coach and saying, hey, this defensive back does this. They run this defense. They fucking do this. And, on cover 3, they do this against 12 personnel. Like, Webb is smart as fuck. He was bored being the quarterback or the backup quarterback for fucking Josh Allen. So he was doing the scout team a week ahead of every other team. So the Bills offered him the job, and he said, nah, I want to coach for fucking Sean Payton. So word got out. Sean Payton called him up, did the interview, and then he left. They were driving to the airport, and Sean Payton called and said, hey, turn that fucking car around. Like, brought him back, signed him, and that's the way it went. So I don't see Webb taking a Raiders job. Like, why would, if you're that focused on you would only coach for Sean Payton, why the fuck would you want to face him twice a year? And like Sean Payton said, when they asked him if Webb takes his job, he said it's gonna be fucking hard as hell on him. like he knows. Like I just why, if you're Webb and 30 years old, you have all the time in the world to be head coach. Why would you want your first job to be with the Las Vegas Raiders against your mentor twice a year?
That's what they're all saying to him.
That's
And
dominating you
Mike
for the last
Shanahan
2 years.
has a couple words in there too.
It just don't make no sense for Webb to take the job. Like I feel like
Webb is better
I feel like the
developed
Broncos
than-
are fucking playing us with this Webb shit. I feel like they're over here scouting. Like, hey, go in there, tell us fucking what they're offering you, what they're talking about, what their system's gonna be, and then come back over here and I'll make you the OC. Like this is the NFL. These motherfuckers are dirty.
I know Tom Brady didn't bring him in there and say, Tom Brady didn't have the intention of him running the offense in year 1 here. Like Tom Brady, I guarantee. Look, I got very good insight on the whole Webb deal from the beginning. I've literally said I known the dude when he was in the NFL. I knew him when he was in college, dude, but I didn't know he made that transition like he did in the coaching deal. So I didn't know that he gave up his deal at the time because I didn't follow him like that. But once I did find that out and started researching, see where he came from, what he's done, Webb is not LaFleur, for instance, right? LaFleur is going to go into the division. He's going to call the plays, and he's going to compete against Shanahan. Well, Shanahan's going to dog this motherfucker. He knows him. I think Peyton said it's going to be a pain in his ass, over the next deals. And because he knows he's smart. He knows that Webb is fucking smart as fuck, dude. And he knows that can be sarcastic. That can be the enjoyment of the rival. I believe what better to take, like they always say, once the student, what's the saying? sometimes the student becomes the teacher. Like he's smart. He's not dumb. So him moving over, and this is the thing we got to keep in mind. He's not taking on Peyton year one. Like he himself, will he be the head coach? Yes. But logic says they're going to go get, and I'm just using name. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying Cliff Kingsbury. You can get Frank Wright. You can go get Roman. You can get. I'm just putting names.
Frank
Like you
Reich
can
would be
get.
hilarious.
I'm just saying you can put a
Frank
guy.
Wright's coming back. Wasn't he the general manager at Stanford
He's
last
in.
year?
He was over
He's
here in
still
the
Or
Jets.
the athletic director?
He's
Powell
probably
something,
going to get
ain't
the Jets job. He's leading the Jets job for the OC over there at the moment. But all I'm saying is his name's somebody will know. But
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is it's not going to be Webb calling that. Now Webb will be in the deals when they're putting the game together, and he's going to use his plays, and he's going to stand on the sideline when he's in those games to say, notice shit and say, learn that way. The OC can call. His job's to take care of fucking Fernando for the next 2 years. And when whoever that coach would be, that's why I believe they tried to bring Dabo. That's why I believe they tried to go after Mike, was to make them the OC, because they knew they were going to leave in 2 years. They knew they were going to go get a head coaching job. They needed Webb to do the mentoring with Fernando for 2 years, communication, friendship, bond, fucking getting on the same level of the way they see plays, call the plays. Then this coach moves out, he takes over. That's logic. That's training. That's developing. That's what you want, dude, is experienced coach to run that. Then Davis will take on Sean at that point, and I believe he'll be good at it. And look, I said the same thing about Ben, man. I was literally told people like, Ben's going to come to the Raiders. Why the fuck would he go to the Bears and compete against fucking dude he just was on his team for multiple years? Like, literally, I did not see that coming. If I'm just dead ass honest, I thought they had a pretty good friendship, and now you might fucking get this dude fired. Like that's how. And look, it's a dog eat dog world, dude. You got to go where you got to go, and you got to worry about yourself. That's what it is. If you're always worrying about somebody else in your mind, you will fail. But if he goes there with the intention that, hey, I am an elite coach, I am the next up and coming, and I'm going to fucking prove it, and he's going to show Peyton, this is what you taught me. This is why I came to you. There's a reason that he chose that system. You know why it was that system? It's been the most dominant ran system in all football. Literally, for fucking, look, 5 out of 6 teams run that motherfucker in the playoffs this year. 5 out of 6, dude, fucking ran the West Coast offense that came from Bill fucking Walsh. They ran that fucking same shit. I've said it. All it is just got a dude's tweak here and there in a fucking play, motions, fucking run. It's the same fucking shit, dude. And
yeah, but you're going from 2-year quarterback coach to 1-year passing game coordinator, quarterback coach. Most of these guys, like you just talked about, McDaniel, Gruden, fucking Matt LaFleur, fucking Kevin O'Connell, all these dudes, they were special teams coaches, passing game coordinator, quarterback coach, assistant head coach, assistant offensive coach, assistant this, assistant that. They've been every fucking job. That's why they were successful at the head coaching job. Webb was a quarterback, and he's had
that's where I would tell.
and he's
That's
had
where I
2
would
years in the
separate the whole
NFL where
thing.
he's
I
been a
would say
quarterback coach, and a fucking passing game coordinator.
I would say the reason that those coaches need to be an assistant.
And the Broncos' numbers were down in passing this year than they were his rookie year.
Right? A coach needs to go learn those things. Webb played the game. He fucking knows all of that. He fucking called it in his ear. He performed it on the field. The coach ain't never done that. That's why they call him assistant coach to a motherfucker that does it. That he doesn't. That's why he surpassed them the way he did. It's not like he didn't deserve where he's at. It's not like he didn't do it. It's when he entered the interview and somebody said, hey, man, what do you think about being tight ends coach? And they asked him plays, and he's like, yeah, this guy's way fucking smarter than that. So then, like they said, he didn't just they throw him in at the janitor position. The dude, he had to fucking trial out. He had to prove where he was. And I've said, Webb played the game. Look, he played it through fucking Pee-wee. He played it through high school. He went into college. He got drafted in the NFL. This is the difference. He knew he was not going to start in the NFL, but he knew he can coach the game better than he can play it. That's fucking tough to tell a guy. That's tough to tell a guy that he's probably making what? Fucking let's just say backup 5 million over the next few years. He decided, hey, fuck it. I'm gonna back out and I might make $200K for fucking $200K per year for the next fucking 4 years.
Let me ask you this. What What about Josh McCown, who's fucking
I would take
starter
him.
and who was a starter in the NFL? Like, how's this dude getting overlooked for OC and head coaching jobs?
Well, I don't think he did
He's
because if
been
you
on a
remember
dominant
right,
fucking. Look what he did with Sam Darnold. Look what he did with the fucking. Look what he's done with the young kid they got now, JJ McCarthy.
yeah,
I mean, look what they did with the backup. They brought in Carson Wentz. Fucking, he won a game or two. Like, dude, Josh McCown has way more experience fucking in the NFL than Davis Webb does. How come nobody's calling this motherfucker? And he's a former Raider quarterback. Like, why ain't he the first one getting a fucking job interview?
yeah, I would just say like with McCown, I don't think McCown is like at the level of maybe that Webb is mentally. Like I said, Tom Brady literally said he ain't never met a guy that prepared for a fucking meeting the way
Sam
he
Darnold
prepared
sucked
for a
before he
game.
got to Minnesota.
Say again.
I said Sam Darnold was ass before he got to Minnesota. Like, that
But
was
no,
fucking
no,
Josh
no,
McCown that
no.
fucking
Let's not
turned his
forget
head around.
that's not true. Sam
Yeah,
Darnold
he went
went
to
to the
fucking
Super
McVay
Bowl.
for a year, but whatever.
No, he went to the Super Bowl with fucking Kyle Shanahan in 23. He went to
You're
the
right.
Super Bowl with Kyle Shanahan. He was on his team before he went to the Vikings and then went over there. So that yes, he was ass on the Jets, and he was ass on the Panthers and shit. But his road turned when he got to McVay, Hunter or Kyle. It 100%. He went Super Bowl in 23, Vikings 24, Seahawks 25. Like
He wasn't the starter
look
though,
at
was
those three turns. He went from Kyle, O'Connell, fucking Clint, all West Coast, all same shit, dude. Like it was the perfect rotation. You know what I mean? Like to be in a shitty
he?
ass
McVay
organization,
guys.
shitty ass coaches being faltered your whole career to just fucking magically getting the light switch turned on you every place you went. You know, like there's a big one in that one. You know, like I said with Webb. Like I said, I with Webb and I agree with the O'Connell part or the McCown. He has been considered as leaving with Brian Flores as the OC, but there has not been not one motherfucking place that's offered him a head coaching interview. But
Yeah,
no,
so why does Webb just jump up? Because the
I mean, why
Broncos
does Nate
fucking because
Shieldhouse? Like, let's
the
ask
Broncos
that real question. Why the fuck is Nate Shieldhouse even
they
in the
both
fucking
made it to the
conversation?
NFC
That kid just
Championship.
came from college. He runs a college scheme, dude. I think that's a bullshit deal. I think it's cheating to get a OC interview. There's nothing that says that motherfucker qualified to be a head coach. Not a goddamn fucking thing. I think they brought him in.
Shieldhouse has got a good resume though.
He's college. It's just straight fucking facts, dude. If we're sitting here talking about McCown being what he dog walks this fucking guy in the NFL
That's
so
what I'm
far.
saying. So like fucking and last year there was all kinds of talks about McCown getting possible head coaches, didn't get none.
He was going to go to the Jets with Flores.
Guys like Patrick Graham's one of the smartest motherfuckers in football. Been under Belichick's, been under fucking great fucking leaders, and this dude too just can't get no love anywhere. But got to be on the fucking Raiders. He can't get no fucking personnel.
I mean, if you think about it, fucking one, he's been under. So what did he go from? Graham went from Belichick. So he went Belichick, Miami with Brian Flores. Fucking so he was with Brian Flores. Then so was Leonard, our fucking linebacker coach. He was there with him too.
Then he went to Tom Coughlin.
Then he went over to the Giants with fucking
who was the Giants coach then?
Fucking
Tom Coughlin?
I know he was in the box. It wasn't him, I don't think. It was it him? Fuck, now you got me thinking of him. But long story short, it wasn't him, man. Who the fuck was it? It was
But I'm saying Patrick Graham is a genius, bro. Like anytime he's done an interview for the Raiders, that he breaks down every coach on their team. He breaks down every player on their team. They ask about like this fucking dude is one of the smartest dudes I've ever heard talk about football. Like I love when they interview Patrick Graham, but he just can't get no love on the Raiders. Like fucking he finally built up a team. They fucking got rid of everybody last year. Like the team fucking defense starts to get good, they let everybody go. Like this dude
I just think
can't get
Patrick
no
Graham
love.
he's trash at stopping the run. Patrick Graham sucks at stopping the run. Every
But
coach
look at the
he's been
coaches he's been
under,
with, though. Like fucking
yeah, he's been under every
and
coach here. He
and
fucking
the
until Pete
personnel,
got
like
here and took his shit, but he can't stop running. Even under Josh AP, fucking Pete. I think his best chance was with
Can't
AP.
cover the middle of the field either.
Pete,
Taking
yeah,
life.
they did
AP
decent
had
last
the
year
better.
stopping the run.
AP had the better Patrick Graham. I'll just say that. I believe Patrick Graham played better football
Yeah,
under
because he cut him loose. He said, "You do
Yeah,
your shit."
yeah, I will agree,
Mhm.
but I think he's gonna get fucking
Before that,
exposed.
he had Josh
Players.
McDaniels, which Josh McDaniels is gonna have his fucking hand in everything because this is the little fucking
Yep,
shit he
that's
is.
fact.
And then he's got Pete Carroll, who wanted to run
So
fucking
you
cover
know he
3
had his hand in it.
47% of the time. So I think Patrick Graham just hasn't had a chance in Vegas. The
If
best
he gets
time,
it in the
like you
Steelers,
said,
if he can't beat
the
if
best
he
time.
can't do it
And
with the Steelers,
bro,
he ain't doing with fucking no one.
last year he had fucking Caleb Von Chasen playing better than Max Crosby. Fucking his pressure weight, his win rate, his fucking the little time
I
he
think
was out there.
I think that was AP, but yeah, I agree. Chasen was fucking killing it.
Last year when Max Crosby got hurt, he had fucking Charles Snowden was playing his ass off, Caleb Von Chasen, even Tyree was fucking getting in there when he was playing on the inside where he should be. Like
I would have never gave up
fucking
Chasen, man.
with
I
all
would
the
have never
injuries
gave
they had last year, fucking Patrick Graham still had that defense passing in the top 15. Fucking like dude, that he's so underrated. I swear. People just look at the win-loss record and be like, "Oh, we lost again by this many points." Yeah, but fucking like who did he have? Like, yeah, Max Crosby making $35 million, and the next closest guy on defense makes fucking 5. Fucking
That is true.
come on, bro. Like you
And
can't.
he had no offense. You know,
Yeah, and you got no offense, so your defense
to
is
keep
constantly on
the
the
team
field.
off the field.
Fucking Patrick Graham is one of the most underrated fucking defensive minds. There's a reason Max Crosby and all the fucking people that have coached under or played underneath him say, dude, that's the most brilliant dude I ever met. Like he breaks down offenses, he breaks down defenses. He's been a tight end coach, a run game coordinator. He's fucking been on both sides of the
Yeah,
ball.
thanks to
He can
Bill
break down
Belichick.
everybody's strength and weakness for every quarterback we play. Like they'll fucking ask him on Monday, and he already knows like, oh well, he does this and he does this good, and the coach does a really good job of scheming this and uses them to his strengths, and he's constantly taking little puns at the Raiders organization and be like, oh well, they do this well, and it'd be nice if we could do this or had the personnel to do that. Like he says shit like that all the time, bro. Like I love Patrick Graham. I'm gonna be so pissed off he's gone.
Yeah, I'll just say if he can't do it at the Steelers, he's never going to do it. And he knows the tight end coach and all that because Bill makes all his coaches learn that. Bill makes you learn offense and defense. So that way, when you call it, you can see it from both ways. That's why I've said I think it's kind of bullshit that people's feelings get in the way of Bill being where he should. And they're just going to do it for this year because next year he's going to make the Hall of Fame regardless. But it's just a pity deal. And, I've said it. There's people going around saying like the people should have to identify because every person that gets asked, they said they voted for him. Obviously, they didn't. I think you should have to identify the reason why you don't accept the dude, and you should have to take responsibility. You shouldn't be able to hide behind a curtain and then say it wasn't me. Like you should be able to stand on 10 toes. Stand on fucking 10 toes. Be like, hey, this motherfucker cheating. And then they'd be like, well, okay, explain. And then if they're like, well, you can't do that, like there has to be a fucking limit of how far you can push your personal feelings because those are fucking key holders in those times. You got to remember the motherfuckers were probably playing. Some dudes were playing, some dudes were reporting, some people were covering, dude. Like you're putting a lot of fucking emotion in there the way that they do the Hall of Fame. So that I don't think it should be done like that. There's nobody that knows football like Bill. It's just facts. And name another guy that knows the game as well as that motherfucker did. Change people, brought in people, like you said earlier, like about individual player playing in the deal. Bill would take a second round fucking pick, put him in the first fucking round, and fucking turn him into an all-pro motherfucker. And people would ask him, hey, Bill, what'd you see in that dude? And why did you do it? He said he played the best at that position. That's why I took him. He was the best at that position. He didn't give a fuck about can he run around out here and play that. He played structural football for a long time. It was why he was able to get rid of his DBs like no tomorrow. And he fucking ran with Josh. He ran with so what were the three named powerhouse people at that time? It was Charlie Weiss, dude, when they started with fucking Romiel or Carmel or however you say that dude's fucking name. What Weiss went back to Notre Dame. He went to the Browns fucking as a head coach. Fucking then they switched over to Bill O'Brien. Which then he fucking went on, fucking won Super Bowls. Fucking then he went on, did his became fucking crazy. Like literally fucking guy, mental ass motherfucker. And then
I gotta hop off here, man. It's fucking 3:30. I didn't realize it was that late.
Oh shit, you're right, bro. Fucking hey, you're more than welcome to come on anytime. I'll send you that link, and whenever you ever want to join up.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. Great combo. Fucking
yeah, hell yeah.
appreciate you.
Fuck anytime,
Mike,
bro. Appreciate the conversation.
Appreciate the chat. Appreciate
Rebel,
you.
nice talking to you as well, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
Right. You know, and I just feel like when they look at those type of deals, you know, like he's playing with Bill O'Brien, and then it went to Josh. And then boom, they carried the whole fucking way. And you know what's crazy about all Belichick's people is like I've said, if you go look at their resumes when they worked under Bill, they all fucking played off or coached offense, defense, wide receiver coaches, DBs. Like they were all over. And Bill would talk about it all the time about, hey, you have to have your coaches need to know the football from both sides of the ball. And I just feel like when you have Tom here, if there's ever going to be another guy to iterate shit like that, iterate those type of fucking standards, it's going to be a dude that was in it for 20 fucking years of his life, dude. He knows what works and what doesn't work, dude. He knows, like, yes, with Bill and this worked, but man, Josh was very important to win these fucking deals. And I feel like that's why we have to hit on Klint, man. If I'm just being dead ass honest, it's got to be Klint or Webb, dude. Like it has to be. So if we're not doing that, then I don't know what else to do, man. Because, I mean, I don't think it's going to be Chris. I don't think it's going to be LaFleur. I don't think it's going to be any of them guys, dude. Like, they don't have the explosiveness down the road. One calling right now that's an elite play caller, and then Webb is just a developer. He's not the play caller. Nobody's asking him to come in and run the number one offense in the league right now. They're asking him to get a guy that can run the offense while he builds up the quarterback and get a defense to run with that offense. So I've said you can go about this deal two different ways. Get Klint, go get fucking Mac Jones, build the line, put a halfback, get two receivers. You can be competitive right here today, dude. They can put up 30 fucking points a game. Are they going to be 13 and fucking, 4? Nah, man, because the defense won't match it. So 13 and 4 probably ain't realistic. But if we're saying like 9 wins because the offense is overpowering a lot of those teams point wise, then yeah, I would fucking say it could happen, dude. No, I want to be out on AOC. I would keep AOC as the backup, dude. He's only $1.5 million or $1.2 million to keep him as a backup. He's a great backup. He's shown every time Aiden's called upon, he can win, dude. Like he's shown that he deserves. I feel like we shit on Aiden, dude. I mean, if you tell me that Kubiak gets Aiden, dude, and can't work him from the pocket the way that Aiden is and give him a line, I mean, fuck, dude. What is he, 6-1 with a halfback that goes over 100 yards? I mean,
I like it. I don't know why everybody's got so much hate for Aiden. Sorry, man.
dude,
I like the guy. I don't think he's great, but I think he can win us some games, man. I mean, shit. He'd be a good quarterback to bridge over until we get a quarterback worth, that can take us far.
and he's a good dude, and he'll help talk to the dude
Yeah,
and help develop
yeah.
him and give him the
He's got
information.
good character. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. He's got good character. That means a lot, man.
yeah, he's not Gino. He ain't gonna stab you in your back.
Oh,
Like,
oh,
fucking,
exactly. Or just snub you when you ask him for some
yep,
advice.
yep. Nah, but I like I said, I mean, I just hope, like, for me, Tom's got the interview. Tom's got to seal the deal if that's why we're waiting. Like, if you're not, look at people can say that, well, Clint's going to go back to Seattle. Look at the team he has. Hey, I get it. And people, I've heard the deals about, how he's been to other places and doesn't have the struck, like staying. When you guarantee the dude 5 years and you guarantee him fucking 15 million or 10 million per year or 12, whatever. He's if what was oh fuck. Chip Kelly, highest paid offensive coach in the league, right? Highest paid, what they said, 6 million, right?
6 million.
6 million. So you're
Mhm.
telling me Kubiak don't pack his fucking bags, come to Vegas at fucking 12 million per year, fucking 5 years fully guaranteed. So no matter if they cut him in the next year or two, which they're fucking not, then he's not doing it. I mean, bullshit. Bullshit. That's double your pay in a state that has no fucking tax, dude. Like, no, you're not doing that. You're taking that job, dude. Like, you can most definitely convince the person. Is Mark gonna fucking hate it if it falters again, giving a dude 12, $15 million again? Yeah, but logic says sometimes when you bet on red, you're gonna lose, but when you put your money back on red again, you're gonna win. So this is how it works in Vegas, man. At the crap table, you bet red on Pete, it didn't fucking work. You gonna bet red on fucking Klint and watch it work. There's a big difference in the way a person carries himself, what he has to offer, what he's going to develop. He's not going to talk. Pete was a great coach, man. I'm not going to argue what Pete was, but we can't do that shit. We can't do that, dude. What's the rule? The rule states that you're only as good as the last game you played. That's what the rule states. And you can have all the stats, all the accolades, everything. Every person's
What
game.
have you done for me lately?
Exactly. That's what the league's about. It ain't what you did 4 years ago. It's what you're doing right now. So if we're not paying attention to those things and using those deals, it's why I've said Kubiak can be a dangerous coach, all because of the fact that they may not need the number 1 pick for Fernando. Like, they may not need it. Like, and look at if Kubiak put himself out there in the coaching cycle, right? Is there a chance that he can go back? Hell yeah. I wouldn't argue that. There's nobody going to say there's not a chance that he goes back. But what I would say is why would he even put himself in the coaching? He don't got to do that. He can literally just say, hey, man, I don't want to interview. You know, he don't fucking, and he sure in the fuck don't got to come back on the second round. His agent can literally end all the conversations. They have to notify his agent in order to notify him. The agent can literally say, Klint's turned down all interviews. He's not going to interview no more. He's going to go back this year. It's an easy conversation. Right. But believe me, when it says that living, his family had to move around and they had to go do things and the instability, 6 million to fucking 12 or 15 changes that shit real quick. It changes it real fucking fast. And that changes your whole fucking life, your whole family's life, dude. That changes you living in a fucking $250,000 home to living in a fucking $1.5 million fucking condo like Kingsbury when he was hired over there in the all glass fucking wall. I mean, come on, man. Like, it changes your life hella fast. So he don't give a fuck. Fire me in 2 years. Like, you're still paying me. So I don't give a shit. Like, I'm going to still go get a job and still do what I do. But I just feel like for me, we're getting to the point you can't fuck around no more. Like, we're literally getting to the point, dude, where coaches are just going to say, like, I almost feel like we're going to have to hire intern, dude, like an intern fucking coach from the Raiders if we keep fucking around. Like, I swear, like, that's where I feel, because what happens if the coaches get to the point where they're like, you know what, man, fucking Raiders waiting all day long trying to do all this bullshit. They just pull themselves out. I'm going back to the Rams. We're going to go to the Super Bowl next year. I'm going to go back to the fucking Seahawks. We're going back to Super Bowl next year. I mean, all these teams got good fucking teams. So, I mean, Brady better pull the trigger, man. If he don't pull the trigger, we're fucking screwed. And if he walks out of on Saturday, if Klint makes it here, hopefully he comes here first. I'm just hoping he comes here first. But if Klint walks out on Saturday, I don't know what the fuck you do at that point, dude. Like, you can solidify a deal with him. That's why he's interviewing right now. He can solidify a deal with Tom or with Klint right now to say, hey, we are gonna fucking see Klint. Look, Klint can't hire or go after people, right? But if Klint walks,
he can't have any involvement in the Raiders organization until after the Super Bowl.
Facts. But when he's sitting at a table and he's in a fucking meeting and they say, hey, Clint, if we were to hire you as the head fucking coach, dude, that you're going through the fucking deal, this, that, the other, who are your coaches in mind? Who are you thinking about bringing over here? Oh, well, I would fucking bring this guy, and this is who I would have on my staff.
Right.
When the deal makes it done, they can go hire whoever the fuck they want. The Raiders hire whoever the fuck they want. They ain't fucking Clint ain't hiring shit. Spike Tech hiring those motherfuckers. He can hire whoever the fuck he wants, and there ain't a fucking thing.
Or at
Anybody,
least giving them the heads up, saying, "Yeah, we got this secured, man. He wants you, man. Do you want the job or something?" At least put the word out that, don't take another job. In other words,
yeah, damn right. They can. If Clint tells them when they're sitting there, look, the head coaching job is to get hired. There's no tampering rules in a hiring
hmm
process. He is to the Raiders to be fucking hired. Everybody knows
right.
that. So when he comes there and they say, "Okay, we're gonna hire you," he's not gonna take the fucking Arizona interview. So they're gonna cancel the interview right away. They're just gonna be like, "He's not going down there. He's gonna take the job."
Yeah, I don't even know which one's first.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know either. I'm hoping he comes here. I'm just hoping he comes to us first because I'm with you.
It
I
comes
don't.
here first, and we don't let him out of the fucking building without
You
signature.
can't. You can't, dude, because that's my point.
He can
Clint,
still sign a contract, can't he?
yeah,
But
he can
it's
most definitely just won't. Like I said, it's probably post dated to the ninth. The contract
right.
they
Would
finished.
does that mean he can back out of it though?
That would be with their lawyers and what's in the. That would be what they. That's why you write the contract. So it went even
Find
if he.
out, put those kind of stipulations in there
Yeah,
or something.
even when he signed today, because he has to sign the paper. So he has to sign the paper. So the way he
hmm
signs today, that means he's binded on the contract, but it doesn't come valid till the 9th of February. So he has to sign the paper. And when he
hmm
does that, it's just like the rule states. He can't fucking have any activity with the Raiders. He can't have any deal. And it's not a conflict because they're not even in the playoffs or nothing. They're not even any relevant to the deal. The rule
hmm
states that once the season ends, he's to report to the Raiders as the head coach over there. That's why I've said I think on the contract, the signature will be valid on Saturday to bind that contract. Then that's
hmm
where in the pages there will probably be something lawyer wise where it states that if
hmm
he has fucking 72 hours,
Therefore, unto if thou ever were, yeah,
yeah, I think it would say like something like, what is it, 2 weeks out? We're 2 weeks out. So maybe if they're
just a
nice,
little less than two, yeah.
yeah, maybe if the Raiders are nice, they sit and say like in the contract, okay, you have up to a week to let us know if you don't want to be the coach. Like you can, that would probably be the option. But anything after that week on February 9th, you are locked into the Raiders. Like, I mean, I think anything can be avoided, but that's why the contract is crucial to be signed before. The contract don't take place till the 9th, but the signature needs to be there to state that he's binded to this contract, he's binded to this agreement. The contract comes in effect on the 9th for him to become the next Raiders head coach. He cannot hire, he cannot do anything. And Kubiak's not going to do that.
Right,
He's going to be focused on the game. He's
right. He
not.
can't perform any functions for the Raiders. Yeah,
Yep, that's
that
why the
that I
Raiders.
know for a fact. Yeah.
Yep, and that's why the Raiders spy tech can sit there and say, "Okay, you wanted fucking Jim Leonard. All right, let's interview Jim Leonard. Bring him in here. Let's fucking get him in here. Let's do
hmm
the interviews and let's hire him." Like they don't need Kubiak to be here. They just need that piece of paper from Kubiak that says, "I want these people." So over the next 2
hmm
weeks, while Kubiak's
Go
performing
get
his,
me these people. Go
they bring
talk
them
to
in here and they're already here waiting for him. You just bring them in one by one by one. And when he gets here, you're already ahead of the process. Fucking his half of his crew's here. He recruits the rest of them dudes and they keep on going. Like that's how I feel would be smart. That's why Saturday's meeting is crucial as fuck. It is crucial as fuck.
them.
So
Well, the
if
thing that sucks, though, I mean, if he's going to bring some people from, I mean, this is a nitpicking, but if he wants some of these players like or coaches, like you were saying, that for example, the offensive line coach and stuff, they can't, talk to them till after the Super Bowl, correct?
that
I
but
would have to
that's
assume.
where that's what I was just saying. The people that are out here, spy tech and them hire them. So he's only going to hire X amount. When the season's over, that's something that you know damn well Clint has already talked to whoever he's taking on the team.
Right.
It wasn't talked about today. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's Clint. That's a Clint hire at that point. When he resumes as the head coach, that's his hires. He brings his people. You know, so like I've said, Spytech and them can get the guys he can't right now. Those guys can't leave no matter what. So you're not having them. But when the season ends,
Yeah.
Kubiak knows, okay, you guys are reporting with me. Let's go. You know what I mean? So that's
Yeah,
why.
he can talk to him off duty hours and say, "Man,
Yeah,
this
you can
is
talk
this
to
is
him
the
at
deal.
anytime he
This
wants.
is the deal, man. You coming? You want in? I mean, this is what I'm doing. You want
Yeah.
in?
Damn right. It's just like I said, half that staff is his anyways. They're leaving. They're bouncing out. And the coaching, they're not going to force them to stay there to cause the issues. More times than not, they just promote or bring somebody else in and re-go again. So the problem is with a guy of Clint's deal, you're going to have an uproar if you try to stop his staff from leaving. He brought them there. That's his guys. And there's a reason that it didn't matter if he was in an organization for 1 year, 2 years or not. Every place he went and left, from the Vikings to the Saints to going to be the Seattle, all his guys went with him. So it never mattered on contracts. The contracts meant when he goes, I go. That's how those contracts went. So that's how they're going to go here too. So I've said it. They have their nitpick of people, dude, and these people don't leave. They don't leave them. And when you have, when you have a very prestigious family bloodlines like the Harbaughs, the Mannings, the Kubiaks, like the Ryans, they always try to pack them with their people. Who do you think John be calling if he can't get somebody? He can call Jim. He's going to say, Jim, you have any ties in somebody in Michigan or somebody here? Can you send some? I need that. Yeah, I got you. No problem, man. Here he goes. Do you think that Jim's going to struggle with the defensive coordinator with Jimmy leaving? Or Jesse leaving? I don't fucking think so. I think it's his system anyways. It's Harbaugh's system. I'm not going to say that Jesse didn't matter to it. I'm absolutely not going to say that. What I'm going to say is I don't think it's going to be too hard for him to get somebody out of Michigan, out of somewhere that that's been in that system, and promote him within there. And that's including the Ravens even, like these guys run that. Why do you think Jesse will make that transition? That is a hardball tree still over there. Give a fuck if Monk ain't there, dude, or John, the staff and the culture there is that fucking link tree of hardballs. So it's an easy transition for Jesse. It's hella easy. So that's why I think it was meant for him to go over there. Literally, dude, was like they fucked up on Mike McDonald when he went to the Seahawks. They fucking weren't fucking up on this one with Jesse. They were like, hell no, we ain't letting two guys leave the Ravens that were originally Ravens. And then now, no, we're not doing that. So like I said, I think that some of the places are smart to do it. I mean, some wait too long, but everybody's time comes to an end, man. Like it doesn't matter who your name is, what you do, what you've won. I mean, Bill's time comes to an end. Everybody's time comes to an end. So I just feel like this hire is crucial for Brady to seal a deal with Clint. And I'm not sitting here saying like I have no issue with Clint being the head coach. And the reason I just keep emphasizing that he needs to seal the deal with Clint is because we've been waiting for him. Otherwise, we just sign Webb right fucking now. But we're not. So if we're waiting on him, man, just pull the trigger. Like, don't be fucking around. Pull the trigger. Fuck, seal the deal. Show everybody that you got your fucking guy, and let's go on. Like, I don't care if it's him or Webb. It's technicality of, what I think versus what they think. I'm pretty sure Tom's pretty aware of who the fuck he's hiring and how he's in the game. He's played it. He knows the people. He's developed plenty of people. He's taken nobodies and turned them into fucking 3-time Super Bowl fucking champions that people still don't know who the fuck they are. I mean, he's good. So I don't think when it comes to I'm talking to somebody personality thing, he knows it. He knows them people, man. So I would just say if he's all in on Clint, and let's be real, Clint carved up them motherfuckers on that game. That's why Tom was talking all that shit, because it was worth talking about. Like he wasn't just jocking them up saying, hey man, look at what Clint's doing over there, and they were making a 2-yard pass. Like, no, you had valid conversation to say, the dude was carving them up because he was, so that's all I would say. I would just think freaking at the end of the day, Brady pull the trigger or get Webb in and let's end this fucking deal, because I think the coaching, like Carousel being the second to last team, dude, not have a coach yet, dude. Like, I think fucking time that we shouldn't be doing that. How do you explain you got $115 million, 115 million, 10 draft picks, and you fucking the second to last team getting picked? Like, I get if it's Kubiak, you can't hire him, so I get it. Like, I totally get that, but fuck, dude, don't be Ben Johnson again, because boy, that just kicked the shit out of us, literally, with everybody talking shit. And again, he wasn't even paid to come to us; just people talked about him coming to us. And so, we don't need that again. But you have anything you want to add, dude? It's almost 2:00 in the morning. I don't know if. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Your mic's muted. I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I had my mic muted because I was listening to you, and then I was making up a little sheet here for tomorrow night.
Hell yeah.
All the I don't know if you can see the lines and
I can
stuff,
see
but
it all. I see it all. I see
lining everything out so I can put the person's name, the team, their score, and then after the game the plus or negative differential. So got it all set up, man, ready to go.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, that'll be fucking cool. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, just having all the people in it, dude. If we get a few people, it's cool as hell. So, I mean, something's better than nothing. Do you have anything you want to add to anything tonight? Any conversations? Anything you've been thinking about for a little bit?
No, I'm just I got one thing I want to say. As being a longtime Raider fan as you are, and the people in the chat, I'm sure most, if not all, are, being a Raider fan for a long time. I'm just, until the deal is signed, and I'm gonna go beyond that. Until there's a press conference, that's when I'm gonna believe who our head coach is. Because I mean, going into the military, I signed my name on the dotted line, but it didn't mean shit till I got swore in, and that was weeks later. So uh, I could have backed out at any time. So I mean, it just makes me nervous. That's all I'm saying. So I'm gonna hold my I'm gonna try not to get too excited until I see him and Spytech, on a stage behind a podium announcing that this is our head coach for the Raiders. You know, I just gotta hold, getting too excited because we've been burned before by other coaches. So
Fuck yeah, we don't need a Josh McDaniels to the Colts type shit happening. That's for
exactly,
goddamn sure. That's for
this
goddamn
shit
sure.
happens, man.
Oh,
Signing your name online nowadays doesn't really mean what it used to. Used to be a handshake, and that's all you
yeah,
needed. But nowadays,
in your time, if you sign your name on that line, I know you said it didn't count till you got sworn in, but I know damn well they'll come get your ass, dude. If you they'll come run, get your ass, put your name on that paper, and don't show up, dude. I mean,
no,
can't they?
no, you can't just not show up. You
Yeah,
have to tell them. Yeah, they even tell you, man. Yeah, you ain't been sworn in yet, man. You want to? They almost kind of like say, if you want to back out, you can still back out, man.
yeah.
Kind of
Just
like
once you get up to that
testing,
table,
giving you a test to see if you really want to be there, type of thing.
yeah,
They let
yeah,
you know, yeah, no, you can still get out, man. You haven't been sworn in yet. Once you get sworn in, that's it. Yeah.
yep. You're theirs. They own you. You are the
Yep. Then
property
they
of the
uncles.
fucking United
Yeah.
States. Fucking
Yeah. Well, it says U.S. Army on your
yeah.
uniform. You know what that stands for?
I have no idea, man.
Uncle Sam ain't released me yet.
That's fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got a bunch of family that's in the Air Force, Airborne Rangers. Fucking, I have family that was in Iraq, dude. I mean, like I when I came out of high school, I was thinking about it a lot. I wanted to go be a pilot, but see, I didn't know enough about it, dude. And then when my cousin and everybody was joining up, I was thinking like, hey, man, I was either going to play football or I was going to fly planes. But when I found out I got to go to college for 4 years to become an officer before I could even fucking take
Right,
off,
right,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah,
yeah, I ain't fucking doing that shit, bro. I
yeah.
ain't fucking.
I
And
was airborne.
then it was like a few years, like when I remember when we were in it, it was like you'd be a pilot around, I think it's like around 22 years old. And then, but the flight year of that is like till you're 26, 28. And then they turn you into a flight instructor after that because they say reflex skills and battle time, like they don't carry them on for too long in those. And not only that, you got kids today, like in the military, where like like with one of my cousins, like they fucking train these fucking kids on base, dude, and these simulators, fucking all this deal
Mm-hmm.
for these young ass kids, dude, where they're flying fucking drones from their fucking houses on there and shit, dude. Like it's crazy shit, dude, that they'll be talking
Yeah,
about. And I've always said
yeah.
like the military, army, and everybody only show you what you want. And I know people when they go in there, like especially when you're in like, pretty big fucking groups in there, or like I would say like
Mhm.
prestigious groups, Airborne
I was in a
Rangers.
very prestigious division,
I have,
82nd Airborne.
yeah, my one cousin, dude, he would like basically he couldn't tell us what he can do, but he basically told us like they would fly him into other countries, fucking middle of the night, fucking jump out,
What
dude. He would just
was the Army? Was the
uh,
Army?
I don't know. I don't know. He might have
If he
been.
was Army, he was probably Delta Force. That's what they
Yeah.
do.
What
They
he does.
can't tell you shit, man.
Yep. And what he does is, and he basically just tells us that this is all he tell me, and this is all I know about him. He'd tell me they fly in other countries, middle of the night. They
Hmm.
fucking get a fucking knife and a fucking
Hmm.
either a camera or a deal, no other weapons. And they fucking
Hmm.
drop you out in that jungle. You have till X amount of time to fucking get across that bitch and be at your place when morning comes or the next day or whatever their deal is. And if you're not there, you're fucking on your own, dude. Like you can't if you kill somebody there, I mean, like can't be in it. Like they have all these deals and they would never have guns, nothing. It was just a knife, fucking. And he said
Well, I
they,
don't know what the fuck that is. I never heard of that, man. That's not even Delta Force. I
yeah,
never
he
heard
said
going
he
in
said
with a knife.
yeah, he said it was some of the craziest shit he ever fucking experienced in his life. Like my one
I
cousin
have no
Joseph
idea, man. There's all kinds of
Joseph
secret forces that nobody knows anything about except the people that are in them.
Yeah, Joseph and Ivan, when they came out, they fucking went to Iraq. They were on the ground, and
Hmm.
basically they were on the bases. Like they took care of the bases, and this was at the time like when they were having people come in the beginning, where they would come in. They were trying to sell you food, fucking all these deals. They would have these deals for like movies for the
Hmm.
Americans and stuff. And then that shit got so crazy where they were sending fucking kids, women, fucking in there and try to blow motherfuckers up. So both of them cousins got put on the line,
Hmm.
and their job was to shoot a motherfucking kid or woman or guy, whoever the fuck it is that crosses this area,
Hmm.
regardless of it. Fucking and Ivan, like he talked about how
Right.
it was harder for him to be able to do that shit. But he said Joseph, they ain't fucking blink an eye, fucking just pop
Well,
him, dude.
the thing is, if you don't, the thing is in the military, if you don't take that shot, you're responsible for the fuck, and not maybe not militarily, but mentally, you're responsible for the people that get killed
Hell
for
yeah,
not taking that shot. That's
yeah,
the thing.
yeah. And
That's
I
the
mean,
thing. You have
that,
to understand that if you're in the military at any level, if you don't take that shot and somebody else gets killed from that shot, that's on you. Live with that.
yeah,
No, fuck that. No, no, that fucker's dying. I'm sorry, man. If I'm told, yeah, no. I mean, because they have, especially in the Middle East, man, nowadays with that shit, man, those fuckers come in with fucking bombs on them and shit, that are hidden with women and children. That's how fucking big a piece of shit they are. Yeah, and they'll just run up to the wherever and then just explode, and take out as many people as they can. So if you don't take that fucking shot, you're responsible for those fucking people, man. Those are your brothers.
Yeah.
I don't want that weight on my back, man. I'd rather have the weight of shooting a woman or a child on my back than losing 8 of my brothers.
Yeah, they made a choice. Like the people that are
You
coming,
have
they
to.
made a
You have
choice.
to. And if
Yeah.
you can't make that choice, I don't want you anywhere near me.
Yep. And nor will they. Nor will they. Like that's fucking facts out there, man. Like I've said, I don't try to ever speak on anything they've done because I've never experienced it. I could only say, what they've told me. I mean, I know one of them came back normal and the other came back crazy as fuck. I mean, that's
I
all
can
I can say
imagine.
in those deals, but they still stay side by side with each other. They're still with each other.
Hmm.
Like they do crazy shit still here right now. But like I've said, I just think I think like I said, I would have loved to go and do it, but I just didn't. And like you said, if I feel like this too, in my opinion, like I'm not ever going to tell nobody what to do, but I don't feel like why am I going to go to someone else's fucking country and try to fight them over shit I can really give a fuck about, dude? If someone came falling
Hmm.
out of the sky here, I'll fuck them up. I'll fight for my country, dude. I mean, it's either me
Hmm.
fight or I'm gonna die. So
Hmm.
I mean, that's how I feel. Like, I don't feel like I need to go intervene on somebody else's shit. Like, I don't need their
I
shit.
totally understand. I totally understand what you're saying. But the thing is, if you are in, what I'm saying is, if you are in and you get sent there, you're not going alone. You're going with your brothers,
Hell yeah.
and then it becomes, I don't give a fuck if this is about oil. I don't give a
Yep.
fuck if this is about religion. I don't give a fuck. But if that motherfucker comes at me or comes at one of my buddies, it's between us and them. I mean, and
Oh
so
yeah,
you
I'm
just
going
fight. You
home.
don't
Like,
fight for
I'm
the
going
cause.
home.
You don't fight for the cause anymore. You fight for the people around you. That's what you're fighting for.
Yeah. Yeah,
And no
because
matter what, but I understand what you're saying, man. Do I want to sign up for something someplace that will send me to a situation like that? To where I don't really want to go fight their battle. I don't really give a fuck. Gas prices are going up anyway. I don't really care if they want to, you know, worship some other god than I worship or don't worship at all. You know, but when you're, yeah, so I understand what you're saying. It
yeah,
doesn't, war doesn't make
don't get me
sense.
wrong.
War makes zero sense.
Yeah, if we went
War makes
into like
zero sense.
if they went into like the draft because we were at a war, I mean, then I wouldn't care. I mean, that's just what we got
Hmm.
to do. I mean, if we're trying to protect
Hmm.
ourselves in our country and we were drafted over somewhere to go, then I have no issue. But I just feel
Hmm.
like I said, I would have went to fly planes, dude, because I think I could have did it pretty well. But again, I didn't. I went and did football, and now I just talk football and farm. Like it is what it
Yeah.
is. But I've
I
always
went
said,
to a game. I went to a game in Buffalo, and after the game, I went to this Irish bar that people told me about, and met up with some people and stuff. Ended up meeting a F-16 pilot. He was a freshly
that's not the
retired
one that's like
F-16
across the
pilot.
way from there, is it? Isn't it? Is that the one that's right across the way from that stadium, or no?
What?
Is that bar right there around that stadium that you're talking about?
It was, yeah, it was like in between my hotel and the stadium. So, which my hotel was not that far from the
Yeah,
stadium,
I
only a
think I
few
know
miles.
the bar you're
And the
talking
and the bar was I can't remember the name of the place, but it was a really big place. You been there?
Yeah, I think so, dude. I think I know the place. If it's the one I'm thinking about, it's not too far off the
It's
stadium.
on the main. It's on the main road that
Yep,
goes
I
across the
think so.
freeway
Yeah, I
from
think
the
so.
hotels. Yeah, it's like 2 miles from the motels that are all around that area.
Yeah, I've
It
only
was a
been there
very
one
short
time.
Uber ride.
I've
Yeah,
only been there one time years ago.
yeah.
That was when we were
I think it
traveling.
was 2023 when I was there. Yeah,
Yeah,
2023. But yeah, I met this F-16 pilot there, and we talked. And he's all like, I told him what I did. And he's all, oh, I'm so impressed. I'm like, well, I already heard that he was an F-16 pilot, and then I told him what I did, and he's like, oh, I'm so impressed. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, man? You're an F-16 fucking pilot, man. It took you 8 years to even learn. It took me 3 weeks to learn how to jump out of a plane.
Hey, I'm hoping I ain't jumping out of my plane. Fuck that. If I'm jumping out of my plane, we're in some fucking trouble, dude. Like, fuck. Don't get me
But
wrong.
yeah, it was really cool. I got a picture of him. We took a picture together. It's on my Instagram and stuff. But yeah, he was a really cool dude, man. He was a young guy too, man. He was already out. I think he served like he said he served like 12, 14 years or something. But yeah, I say it took him like 6 years to go through the, the training. Fucking
Yeah,
flew
it's
F-16s though,
man.
man. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? How awesome would that be to even be in one of those planes?
Hey, one of my cousins, dude, he's flown for fucking years. He's a flight instructor, dude. I mean, he told me, I don't, like I said, I don't try to speak on what they do because I don't fucking know. But I know he's gonna go till he has to retire. I know that. And he's really good at what he does, man. And he's done it ever since he's a young kid, dude. Like he's fucking good. And he's in California, dude, down there in San Diego, frickin'
He's a what does he do?
God damn it, he's a flight instructor now.
Oh,
Fucking
flight. So he's some kind of pilot or something.
yeah, he gets every for the F-35s that just come in that they're swapping. That's what he does. He fucking teaches them. Well, he's gonna teach them the new planes that are coming in, that he's going to teach them how to fly them. And him and only, I think it's him and like 4, maybe 5 other guys that came from all over the world here. People in Poland, fucking, they're from all over the place. And long story short, their jobs are come here. They strictly, they know how to work on all of them. They know what it takes to maintain them. They know how to teach all the people to fly them. Like we're here at the Air Force Base here. This was all like, I think these are, I fucking hate, I think they're F-15s here. And they do the simulation flying here for all the pilots that are in flight school and shit. That's what they do up here. They fucking fly out here into Oregon, Nevada, and
Uh-huh.
they fucking have a shooting range out there where they have all air-to-air combat, everything. Like you'll see them out
Right,
there.
all that laser shit and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they shoot rounds too. They just don't have loaded rounds. They can go, like, don't get me wrong, when they're bombing the grounds and stuff,
Hmm.
they will. And if you go out there on their flight deck, dude, like in their deal when they're not there, you can pick up
Hmm.
rounds from the fucking plane that'll be on the ground out there and stuff, the casings. But
Uh-huh.
long story short, Trump put in on this base here because of the fact that it's right on the coastline and it covers the whole entire west coast right here.
Hmm.
So he swapped out these fucking planes, and now they're strictly building this place for the F-35s. So that's what they'll be
I
now.
never even heard of the F-35. I gotta look that
Yeah,
up,
it's
man.
like the F-35. It's a plane that was built from Trump. Fucking Trump built them and everything. They changed those cards on him when he was here in the first time, and then now they're swapping them here. I'm pretty sure the F-35s are 34, but I think it's 35s. Fucking.
Well, fuck, yeah, I have no idea. I'm not an Air Force guy, but
I
I'm
ain't either.
amazed
I
by the
don't know.
F-35, son of a bitch. Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning. Oh, this fucking thing looks like goddamn something out of Batman.
It's one of the
Fucking
baddest planes. It's one of the baddest planes made on the earth, dude. It can't be detected.
yeah,
And
it is supersonic, and
mhm.
stealthy. A multi-purpose fighter jet designed for air superiority and
they're in,
strike missions.
they're in plane,
In
dude. These guys
2020,
have they have scramblers on their planes, dude, where whenever they go in places, they can fucking make your GPS system, like they can send all kind of shit, crazy shit, dude. Like these deals are crazy. Like I don't even know. I just know a few things about them. I don't know much, but the planes they're bad to the motherfucking bone.
Dude, you ought to see this. You just type in F-35 in Google, man. You ought to see this fucking plane. It's fucking amazing looking. It's
Yeah, they're crazy. Like I said, they're gonna swap them all here up here for them,
the
dude. Like,
the wings are super short. That's probably why it gets the supersonic, because of the short wings. But
yeah, the way they detect them, the way they fight, they fucking can't be, they can't find them. Like, that's the deal. That's why that whole Taiwan shit happened over there. Either I don't want to talk about that in my life because I don't want to try to censor me for stupid shit or something, like fucking. But long story short, I mean, they like say they got some pretty badass shit. You know what I mean? So I think at the
well, it's on Google, so I don't think you can be fucking
no,
censored
hell no.
for it.
I don't know either, man. I'll always say, man, when it comes to shit like that, like I said, I know you can find it on Google. I mean, it ain't fucking take a rocket fucking scientist. You know what I mean?
No, I could do it, so it definitely doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel like it's there. It's public information. I mean, the way Trump does shit now, I mean, he releases everything 10 years, fucking no matter what you think it is, it's going to be there. And they scrapped a bunch of them deals on there, and then they brought those ones. Those ones are bad to the fucking bone.
Yeah, it says it's used in British Columbia, in Britain, is Italy, all these other countries are using them too, man.
And the
I think
NATO,
Australia was on there.
they're in the NATO deal. Trump don't.
Yeah, everything NATO. Yeah.
Those are all, yeah, because Trump won't release that plane outside of it because of the chip in
Fuck
it.
no.
So nobody
Nope.
can get that fucking plane. Only the people in the NATO deal that have our pilots out there in those countries, those are our guys. Those are our people over there. So,
Yeah, Lockheed Martin is an American company, man.
yeah.
That's
Yeah, what a lot of people don't understand is we're I've said this, I mean, about the US. We are the only fucking country that have military in other people's fucking countries, dude. There ain't no
mhm,
motherfucker in our country doing that shit. They ain't
mhm,
fucking they ain't step foot on our fucking land. Like,
mhm.
and when people do the numbers, there's most definitely other countries that have more actual numbers of people or things of what they do. But when it comes to the air, we fucking smoke their fucking ass, dude. There
Oh
ain't a
yeah.
goddamn dude that'll touch
Not
our
even
ass
fucking
in the
close. It
country
ain't even fucking
anywhere.
close.
We're endless.
Our Navy ships as well. Navy
Yeah,
ships the
right.
same thing.
There, if you look at the carriers that are across the world,
Mhm,
even through China and everywhere, I think their
mhm,
top is like I think most big countries will have one or
mhm,
two carriers on the water, period, because
mhm,
it's all they own. Then you have other places, up to China, I think is like somewhere around 7. We have like 14. Like
mhm,
we fucking smoke
mhm.
their fucking ass, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Submarines too. We have superiority with
dude,
those.
we have the 2 deadliest submarines in the fucking world on their
Exactly.
shoreline. Literally, we have fucking nuke loaded
Mhm.
subs that are right on their fucking deal. That
We have subs with enough fucking power to blow up the world.
Yeah, damn right. And they can shoot your shit down right off the fucking coast, dude. Like, it don't even
Hmm.
matter. What did they shoot those tomahawks underwater fucking
Hmm.
for 35 miles out fucking to hit that base, dude? I mean, they don't fuck around. It's not 35 miles. That shit was like 300 miles
I
fucking.
was gonna say, yeah, a lot
Yeah, it's
further
like
than that.
340 miles. I think if I remember what they said, it was like 340 miles
Because
off.
they're gonna shoot that shit off and skedaddle before they trace it back to where they're at, man.
Yeah, they never even see it coming.
Any time to get the fuck out of there.
That's why I always say shit like all that shit, dude. I mean, people get crazy, man. Like, that's why I just say I focus on football. I focus on my deals because there's crazy shit happens out there. And then we live in a crazy world where, if somebody doesn't like the opinion or don't like what you're talking, dude, then they want to fucking tell you what to say or do. Like, that's why I always say I just like the debate of football because everybody has their views, everybody has their deals, and it's the same thing about other topics in life. You know what I mean? Like, it's a part of life.
Hmm.
It's what's happening. You can't hide from it. It's just facts. So
Right.
I feel like at the end of the day, if people are, hate, they hate. If not, you got to do it. You got to pull your part. And just like I said, we can't go back in our past. I wish, like I've said, you never know if we went different routes. I mean, I like everything I've done, man. I mean, so I don't regret it. So I've always said I will never act like I know what somebody else has been through. I don't act like I always try to be as smart as I can in all topics, not just in football. I mean, I can talk about anything, fucking, because I focus on life. But either way, fucking, I think, like I said, if Tom Brady can pull the trigger on Klint, let's get the deal done. That way we can start looking for the other deals or people.
Yep.
If we can't pull the deal with Brady, I feel like we need to sign Webb by Monday. Like Webb should be signed by Monday if we can't get a deal with Kubiak on Saturday. Because I don't
Absolutely agree, man. I'm hoping to hear something by Sunday, at least something from all those people we love so much, like your Schefflers and stuff like that. Yeah, the deal's signed. They just not saying nothing, something, man. Just goddamn, let us know. But
Yep.
then again, when they shake hands on the stage behind the podium, that's when I'll believe that's our coach, man.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sorry, I've been burned too many times, man.
Hey, we all have. I mean, we all have.
Exactly.
Like I've said, we've all
Exactly.
seen it. We've all experienced it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Clint wouldn't make a deal he wouldn't stick to. I mean, I just think that shows cowardness. I mean, I've said it. I just don't feel like I don't feel like Clint would need to go out of his way to tell us, anything that he wasn't going to do because he doesn't need to. I mean,
Yeah.
like in the times that we are, let's say that Clint doesn't want to be the bad guy, right? He doesn't have to be. It's why he hired an agent. The agent be the fucking bad guy. Hey, Tom,
Oh yeah.
sorry, he doesn't want to. He's not going to take the interview or
No.
focus on
It's
the
he can,
Super.
he can say it. Anybody can say it. Yeah. I just don't.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
mean,
Thanks for the request. I appreciate the offer, but I declined to acquiesce to your request.
yeah. Hey, and I mean, look, dude, unless Tom has his physical number and he is like, hey, Clint, what's up, man? You're going to be, I mean, then you just got to grow a sack and tell him yourself, but
Yeah.
if you went to that length, I mean, you can't go in these games in the NFL and play big boy games and give out numbers and tell them, yeah, and then not, it just make you look bad
Right.
all in general. So I would love
Yeah.
to keep talking about it, Steve.
Yeah. That word will get out too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, real fast, real fast. We're going to end the live here because I got to go to bed.
All right. I gotta get something.
Yeah.
A midnight
Outside of
munchie.
that,
For
I
some
appreciate
reason, I have the munchies. I don't know why.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about a bowl of cereal, turn on a movie, fall asleep. I gotta get up at freaking 5 o'clock, so I gotta get some sleep.
I'm gonna make me a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
I was thinking about that, dude, but I don't think we have peanut butter in there. My woman didn't get none,
I
so
got peanut butter, and my wife just bought a big old jar of strawberry jelly. So I'm gonna
yeah,
get
that's my favorite shit, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you,
fucking
dude. It's
a, man.
my favorite shit. Uh, uh, outside of that, I always appreciate you coming on. Appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate all the people in the chat. Appreciate everybody commenting through here. Like I say, show up tomorrow, man. We'll do our scores out there. He'll write them down. Whoever gets it gets a free $25 gift card, dude. And just go from there for fun. You don't have to give up anything. It don't cost you nothing. Just throw out a score and let it be known that what the team and what the score is. And just like I've said, if somebody has an equal score and they put it up first, then you got to change yours. So there's
Yeah,
no,
yours will. I won't write yours down. If somebody else already has that score, I won't write it down.
and there
I'll
won't be
mention. I'll mention it. I'll mention. Hey, that score's already up. So and so, you got to come up with a different score
Yep. And like I've said,
in
if
case
somebody,
they miss it.
yeah, and if somebody complains about it, I'll just not add them. Like it'd be that easy. You know what I mean? So, but outside of that, we'll hopefully see what kind of news we have for tomorrow. Like I said, we'll take the scores. We'll talk about the game. People also, well, obviously we're taking scores, so we'll talk about the game, and then, like I said, we can only keep talking about coaches for so long. We'll have to get into different subjects at some different point. But I just like to focus on the coaches right now because it's
Well,
like
that's what's going on.
yeah, and I don't want to go out and talk about other shit that ain't happening for like 4 months, 5
Yeah.
months, about players or rosters or this. Let's talk about
Hmm.
focus on the coaches right now. I mean, I don't care if I got to talk about him fucking 10 times. Then when we get our coach, then let's talk about who we're fucking hiring. And then once we hire, then let's talk about who we're getting. Because that's how I feel like, how are we going to talk about it if we don't even know who the fucking coaches are? You know what I mean? So
Right.
I feel like you're just having all these pointless conversations because the hiring is your feelings. It's who you feel. You know what I mean? It's not who they're going to get. It's just how we feel like, oh, I really like this fucking guy. Like, you know, Pickens, like fucking Pickens, probably the worst guy, dude. The guy gives up on his team. He fucking, he's too much ego down, dude. Like,
that fucker.
yeah, I mean, I would rather take a fucking Hunter Renfro over him any day of the week. Hunter's a good fucking dude, plays really well. I don't know about now, but I mean, from all the tape I've seen, Hunter looked like he can still dog walk motherfuckers, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, everybody's time in the NFL comes, but either way, we'll talk about more shit tomorrow. I appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate everybody. Outside of that, we'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time. And outside of that, I always say don't drink and drive. Stay safe. Raider Nation for life. Catch you on the next one.
Good night, everybody.